What a dagger! Dagger alert! Boner alert!
Growing so terribly.
If your stepmom gives you food, be happy about it. Same thing with your wife. If you're lucky enough to have a woman in your life, a beautiful woman in your life who's making you food, be happy about it. You're spending all this time at food trucks, eating street food. You got a beautiful wife who's cooking you food. You know, it almost makes me think, now one of our guys.
Yeah.
Right?
Same.
It's a very stupid criticism. And the stepmom, I mean, you're supposed to, a lot of people have like very sort of contentious relationships with the mother of the chick that you're dating or married to. She's lucky enough that this woman is bringing in taquitos and she's homemade taquitos.
Sounds
delicious.
amazing. Yes. Yeah, so there was too many dishes in the sink right now. I can't use the sink. I had to go to the restroom. Can't talk.
Yeah, Gerardo couldn't piss in the sink. As
Cockroach.
Yeah, just stretch your She calls him I don't. Doesn't cabron is what I think it means, right?
It's like motherfucker.
Yeah. Oh, I thought it was. Oh, I was thinking.
Oh no.
But either one is crazy to call your.
Your son-in-law. Yeah.
It's keto, bitch.
It's keto, bitch.
She brought him food and he called her a bitch. It's keto, bitch. You got a good view. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Jamal did a good
Damn, dude. I didn't expect Philosopher Papa to come out mid-special, dude.
Yeah, it's like, to me, I think, therefore I think.
Yeah. Sabotage by the Beastie Boys. Great suggestion.
Oh, yeah.
LB. Can't talk.
Best haircut in your life.
Better than Shane's hair in his special. Sorry, Shane. Well, he's watching. So
yeah, he's wild. Be cool, Cody Quayle. Be cool.
Hi, Shane.
That's where he gets in the real heart of it. Flaming hot Cheetos all over your house. So go ahead, talk about it.
From 0 to 100%, how true is that statement?
Oh, like 0.
I would say 10%.
So okay, but not from his mom. Because remember, Mark.
Oh, you're right.
Mark is like she would never get hot Cheetos.
Yeah.
And then his wife is like a fitness eater. So she's eating hot Cheetos. Possibly. I don't know. Maybe like cheat meal. I don't know. I mean, that's a stereotype about both Mexicans and black people that they eat hot Cheetos. And even Papa coincidentally is using it. So it makes me think it's not true.
Okay, there we go. I forgot. He uses nothing with stereotypes.
Yeah. But I mean, I don't know. Like, you thought, we talked about this the first time I watched it. It is offensive, right?
Yeah.
What you're saying. You don't really think that your relatives are act like this, throw Cheetos.
I will say that, being 100% Mexican, we are fascinated by how good hot Cheetos are.
Yeah, you like them, right?
Yes.
You like spicy shit. I come over here, he's just throwing spicy candies all over the place. I'm like, God,
I do. I have so many spicy candies, dude.
He's like, I'm keto, bitch.
Oh shit, Brian Callen's watching, dude.
Oh shit.
What?
What's up, Brian?
Gerardo needs to start eating hot Cheetos.
What's up, Ranks? Oh, he does.
Oh, shout out to you guys. We just hit 200 likes in the chat, dude. Thank you very much.
Oh, wow.
Boner alert! Boner alert! Let's see, how many subs are we at now? Oh, we got 50 subs, dude, just off this live video. Shout out to you guys. You guys are the best.
Me.
Hi, Shane.
Sub it, okay? Get us to Ireland.
Yeah.
Hey, love. Hey, love. It's like catnip.
Okay, see, that's,
It says that the Irish passport guy's looking at the passport. It's not right here. You're certified. Not that you almost get it. Is it your cat? You don't have enough cats. Says right here, you're the CEO of PFT. They wouldn't say that about us. Do you know, Brian? Do you know
Brian Campbell?
Skins and boots. Hey, love.
It's like catnip for Mexicans.
It's 20 kilometers in diameter. Like
He doesn't know how Reddit works. No.
20 kilometers. 10 miles. 10 miles.
It's like my house and doesn't speak Spanish. I feel like a refugee from my goddamn house.
North Korea with the
My
baby.
friends are there. Like,
Wow, dude, that's like the audio right there is very funny. Yes. You can see how the audio becomes more full in the center of it. Right, just started.
Refugee in his own house. It's like or what are you gonna say?
No, did you hear that? That was really just refugee in your own house is what?
I'll say it.
Watch how it goes to the back of your ears. Right there.
Yeah,
right there. Yeah.
I mean, probably.
Definitely.
So the refugee in the own house thing, it's like the lady on Rogan, they're from North Korea. It's like in North Korea they make us eat mud and then we die or whatever. That's like the same thing that Trump is doing in his own house with his wife. It's like she talks about Fauci all the time. She's like Nene Delta, Nene Fauci.
Yeah.
Like then you die.
Yeah, I mean,
It's almost exactly the same as being North Korean.
yeah, I'm kind of biased because I'm Mexican, but having hot Cheetos everywhere, dude, that is not like being a refugee. That's heavy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's kind of the opposite, right?
Yeah.
Plentiful food.
And you don't even have to pick it up because it's flying all over. Like, you just open
You
your
can
mouth.
catch it in your mouth. There's no rules. You get business.
He's not a refugee.
We haven't even gotten that part yet.
It's so funny.
my friends are there like, dude, just fucking learn Spanish. Freaking Spanish. How hard can it be? Bitch, I didn't freaking I struggle with English at times. You know what it feels like that my 5-year-old son roll up on his bike and talk shit in Spanish? You know what that feels like? As a father, you know what that feels like?
How does it feel?
I don't have a clue what he's talking about. I have a clue. I thought Pluto and dude on the side.
Dude,
His 5-year-old son is awesome.
the editing is so sketchy. This whole bit.
Do you think Chan edited this? Who directed this?
No, I mean, we'll probably find out at the end.
I can't remember. And that will be in the documentary, though.
Yeah.
For sure. You gotta. Somebody, the president A Banana sent me a bunch of like people I should reach out to. I don't have that word yet. Yeah, not that white boy that works too much, but I do want to maybe get some of those people.
Okay, so some people are saying that Clinton chipped it. Spielberg. Oh, wow.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Spiel.
I dropped out of school last week. I was all,
Oh! Those are fighting words, dude.
So you have son being
Pluto.
Okay. Okay.
Because if it was just made up of the other stuff that these are made up of, it would not be emitting its own light.
One of the many things I love about the Mexican culture is,
Say it right, dude.
It's true. Maybe it gets closer and
Yeah, he should wake up every morning for at least 3 weeks and look in the mirror and go, Mexican. You know what I mean?
Remember he did the tour guide thing in Dallas? Maybe we should do like the Fromers or what are the tours things called? Tour books like Lonely Planet. Yeah. Shab talking about Shab's guide to his favorite things in Mexican. Best top 10 things for if you're a big boy to do in Mexico City. I'd love to read that. He wouldn't write it.
Hernan Cortez came here and like,
I'm balls deep in Hernan Cortez. You want to see where the battle was held?
oh shit, they're answering your question. This was directed by Quentin Tarantino. It was originally supposed to be playing on a background TV in a diner. His next film, Shaw released it. That's fun.
I like that narrative. Yeah, it's a bit painted, but I enjoy it.
They're painting it. I don't even think.
Yeah.
Wow.
A lot of narratives being painted in live chat right now.
Yeah. I don't subscribe to social media. Yep.
every week you have something to celebrate. As a white person, my dad's like, happy birthday, motherfucker.
Okay.
With Shab, it's all that 2 truths and a lie.
Yeah.
It's like 1 truth and many lies. Yes, I have noticed I live in a Latino neighborhood. There are quite a bit of celebration.
Yes.
That is true. What is not true is that we're still here. That white people don't celebrate birthdays.
Yeah.
I don't know where that comes from. I highly doubt his father didn't celebrate his birthday. or whatever, like only celebrated that?
Well, I think you're a little redacted because he's saying that he only celebrates.
I mean, there's no way that's the only thing that they celebrate. There's no white family unless you're being abused.
Total directed by Steven Seagal. It's all true. I have 300 pages of evidence. Okay, Cody Quell. I can't talk. He said.
Okay, yeah.
Is
Well,
there any
I
chance
have
you can
monster
see them?
lawyers. So
Yeah.
watch out.
Yeah, cool. Be cool.
All right, what's a year? Be cool, man.
Be cool, Dad.
Yes.
Be cool.
Yes.
These guys are dime pieces with Daddy. Wow.
Thank you.
Thank you, Daddy.
All right, what's a year? Be cool, man. Be cool. Not Mexicans, every week something's wrong. Last week, some girl turned 15. Not even related to us. Threw the party at my house. Apparently, Mexican culture turned 15 is a big deal.
I love how he says that line, dude. Apparently, Mexican culture turning 15 is a big deal.
That makes sense.
Dude, that's one of the best. It smells like orange chicken meat.
That's right. You have to take smoke breaks after the show.
Yeah.
After you subscribe.
What's Delia at the party?
You can take as many smoke breaks as you want after you subscribe.
What's Delia at the party? Oh, dude. Oh, do it? Do your Delia.
Oh, really, dude? Oh, I was there.
Dolphins fuck people, dude.
I'm trapped now. Like, I'm doing a show with fucking Montez, and I don't like doing it, but it's like, okay, I have nothing else to do.
Also, eating 15 patties is a big deal. It's a big deal. I love how he said that line.
Apparently, Mexican culture turned 15 is a big deal. White people,
That's very LA comedy of him to do.
Yes, it's
The cadence.
It'd work if there was a joke there.
Yeah. I was in traffic and I was like, this sucks.
There's a lot of traffic out there.
turned 15 is a big deal. White people,
Fuck.
I'm on my phone looking at
Daddies.
I walked in the house, these Mexicans give a fuck about social distancing, with a mask inside. I walked in the house like a mariachi band. After beating the shit out of this now that there's fucking hot Cheetos spraying on the goddamn living room.
Wow. Painting the picture.
Yeah, dude, this is a very needed Latino narrative.
Special time. Special time. It's different.
It's just a lot of Mexicans in the crowd tonight. The Cheetos, huge.
I bet Papa's from Morocco. Wow.
Oh shit. Shout out to the Maghreb. Northwest Africa. Have a great place never been.
Everyone knows what a trolley is. Wait, which one?
It's an area equals Bosnia.
My girl, Jesus Christ. Quite the party. What are we celebrating? What, she get to Harvard early? What's going on here? She goes, no, just turned 15. I went, fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
That was one of the clips on the episode I did on the Wall Street podcast. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Wait, answer my question. That's
The other thing I love about the Mexican culture is you guys stick together. You guys are so cool.
Oh shit, Diego! What's up, dog? We gave you a shout out earlier. I don't know if you just got here. I bet Papa is all stoked that they made that movie about the guy that invented hot Cheetos. He's so proud of his heritage. I mean, did you know that they're taking I think one or a couple, I don't know, can you guys put it in the chat? How long are they taking a break from T-Fat K? They're taking a break right now.
well, they're just maybe naming the waters. They're those white women for 2 months.
Yeah, well, that's true. They do work a lot. I don't know. Is it a 1 week or is it multiple weeks? 1 week. No. And I trust all comments.
We could do another one of those IG episodes too.
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. But I'm sure the freaking Reddit's probably the best one.
Yeah, the cats will create content.
Yeah. I mean, Papa's posting 7 days a week. So,
Boom. Boom. Roasted.
Cooney at the mothership. Shout out Danny A right there. I want to see it. Boner alert. Actually,
I want to do it before shops. And Gerardo.
yeah. Is Gerardo leaving? You spelled my name wrong, so we're not answering that. I do want to. I just want to say this at the top, dude. I want to see the worst interpretations of my name, and if you can include Shavism in the interpretation of my name, like Chili Rardo or something like that. You know what I mean?
Devil's Advocate. You make it pretty confusing when you leave a Hilaldo in there, and Bohardo, and so
I do, but I enjoy it. Oh yeah, 3 R's. There's 3 R's in my name. Wolfie, shout out to that guy.
Cool, Wolfie.
Be cool. Looper alert. Geraldo. He just goes, dude.
Each other's back. White people, we're not like that, are we? As soon as we turn 16, we'll fucking see if we can do that.
Peter. That's my real parents' name. Dude, I love this shit. It's amazing. Yeah. Oh, wow. Geraldo. This can get dicey. Geraldo. Yeah, Yardo.
Oh, also your Discord name is Your Majesty.
Yeah.
You've done everything you can to confuse me.
Which, by the way, join us on Discord.
Geraldo Lahara.
Geraldo Lahara.
Biggerman. That was a good.
That's a good one, dude. Gerardito. Good. Gerlano. Okay. Cool Guy Club. Yeah. Geraldo Riviera.
It is kind of like karaoke. It is a little bit like British. Which I think is weird.
Yeah. What do you mean by that?
Well, like, he does his bits and we kind of just like,
repeat them. Yeah. Mexican Jerry. Oh, Geraldo Madoff is good. I like that. My Discord is
that is great.
English close, never met him.
See, yeah, get us to England too.
Oh, it's so funny when you watch that way. It makes me think that you made like. Okay, Diego, naming the water, dude.
Let's not forget it is June.
Oh, I think they're trying to make it like Kratom. Geraldo Africa. I love this, dude.
Yeah, this is pretty good.
You never walk into bars with them scared by yourselves. No way. We're there with her right now. I was taking my family out for dinner the other night. My family, we go 15.
That's just straight racism. Does he have 15 people in the family? I want to know. But I mean, don't look it up. Don't be weird.
I mean, that's just straight
But I just don't believe it.
Yeah.
You guys hear about how Mexicans have too many people in their family? They have 50 people a week. Shut up.
That's just straight up racist.
That makes me be like, I'll be like in the crowd.
Oh, that's a great question. Who said that? Sean Muse. What city landscape is behind it? Oh, that's a huge city. And there's like a strange stratosphere-looking.
That's Dallas, Daddy.
There's no way that's Dallas, dude.
It's poorly done, but it's supposed to be Dallas.
San Jose. No way San Jose has that many buildings.
Well, I mean, that's funny. I mean, I've only been there like once. I was before.
Yeah.
I don't really know what the Dallas skyline looks like.
Yeah.
I just know I only really know the continent, Texas, not the state of Dallas.
This is my son.
He can't spell CTE. I'm sure his family account was off by 10. Ryan Landis, shout out.
Okay, pop quiz. Where is Dallas located? What is the area called? Let's see. Where is Dallas located?
Yeah.
Glasgow.
Glasgow.
No. Guadalajara. No. All wrong. Mexico. No. There we go, B. New England. Al Benny got it. That's right. Dallas is part of New England.
The continent or the state?
It's right near Rhode Island.
Guadalajara. Okay, let's do this.
The other night, my family, we go 15. We walked outside, now gathered on my car right now.
15 people got into a two-door car.
Yeah.
Any size, any facet. I think that's too many people.
Yeah. How tall are they?
How tall are they?
Well, that's annoying when people talk about how tall people get in small cars. I don't like that. It's like that's your takeaway.
I agree with you. Yeah. Also, people don't know this, but in the Dallas accent kind of something. Yeah, I'm from fucking Dallas. Fucking Red Sox. Huge fan of the fucking.
But also
Sox.
too, like when people get in the car, you're like, how the fuck did they fit in there? You know what I mean?
How the fuck did those guys fit in that car?
I'm sorry, but we gotta pause everything. Drone Adventures just got here, dude.
Boom! Drone Adventures, hell yeah!
He said, "Fucking bummed I missed this. I'm fully erect."
Oh, okay.
Name it.
Boner alert! Drone Adventures has a boner.
Drone Adventures,
Hey,
dude.
you only missed part of it. I'm sure you had to pee in the sink a few times. So.
For those of you that don't know, Drone Adventures has definitely been around since the first episode.
He's been around.
He's the first one where we were like, wow, this guy's commenting on every video.
Yes. He carried us through some of the negative comments that truly hurt our feelings.
Yeah.
We'd always look to Drone for a positive.
Yes. Carnage Gerard.
Carnage.
So gay.
Shut up. Be cool, Mike.
Be cool, Mike.
Be cool, Mike. It's June. Okay, whatever.
He built the ground we walk on. Big energy, dude.
Literal boner alert.
All right, here we go. Love the show, fellas. Shout out to Lane Cloud. Cloud King Cody. Shout out to you. Love you, brother. Gerard Lamar on Arts
Our guys.
The link don't work for Patreon. I'll fix that later. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'll try to fix that.
Yeah, sorry about the work ethic there. There, Bob.
That's so
You just have to suspend your belief to just believe too much, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, nobody would be like, yeah, we're going to have 50.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Like, that's your takeaway?
It's like, I know I like being in a car with my family, but I wasn't.
Yeah. Also, I want to say that was a funny comment. John Smith, why is that Turkish man talking so much about Mexican people? This guy just goes, Jose B. Patreon is broke, Super Chat is broke, y'all don't make like money. Yeah, you know, well, this isn't the last time we're going to go live, so we appreciate you guys wanting to give us money. Just try to join the Patreon. That's the best way to do that.
Yeah, join it, write a review, subscribe, do one of those things so we can get to King.
Yeah, so we need to sit down and do the Super Chat, but then even then it's like Super Chat's kind of ridiculous. People just giving you money for no content.
We'd have to stop and be like, this middle child Clyde gave us $10. We'd be very happy if he did, but it'll be a lot.
Oh, Papa needs to get himself a minivan if he wants to be truly Mexican. Diego coming through. Jeremy Bartlett, shout out to that guy always comments.
Very emotional comment through there.
And it's a good comment right there. Is shop in a state of denial or is that a continent? Very good. Very good. All right, here we go. Huge fan of Timo. Someone said the hugest shout out to David, son. You were leaving Super Chats off the table, B.
Yeah, review link was broken today. Is that the reason why people are leaving reviews? I'll take that. Really sounds like a shop thing to say.
Yeah.
It's like, guys, we'd have more reviews, but the link is broken.
The DA got recalled.
My team, the DA for the district attorney who works for Apple got recalled. I told my team.
Yeah, we'll fix it all, dude. I mean, I'm not gonna leave, but whenever the things are fixed, join the Patreon. We have a separate podcast on there, a Patreon podcast.
Yeah,
where we really name the waters.
He's not leaving, but we are gonna have a new producer starting. Yes. As I said in the beginning, I think you'd be surprised. Yeah, pretty big news.
Somebody else will be producing the show, but I'm not gonna leave.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Just wait out, be fit. Please don't do this. I promise you, you're not fucking fit. Shut up, be fit. Let's be fucking fit.
It's the worst story ever told.
Chilling. Boner alert! I tweeted to Black Restream when it's pretty good.
Yeah. It doesn't make sense that I'm not up there now that I'm on the Wikipedia.
Yeah.
Literally listed in the Wikipedia as one of the comics that's performed there. Oh, I can't get a spot, flappers. Dicey.
Then you produce better shrimp. That's redacted information. So
you'll find out.
I can't believe they fit. That's what I'm saying.
Be cool, Joe Smith.
Bobby Lee is the new producer.
General Lee. He started it all.
Okay, here we go. Shout out Cheap Hardware. Cheap Hardware is also another one of them.
Oh, yeah.
Weekly. How did you drink a puppy not win it heavy? True. I don't know. I don't understand.
Yeah, something to do with YouTube being
Yeah.
numbers, shadow banning. A lot of shadow banning.
Sure enough, we think.
Yeah. Thank that car.
I bet you that car could fit 125,000 homeless cats too.
Hell yeah, dude. I say more people in the car.
Yeah, any size. The Flappers 2 magic shows.
Sadly, yes, they do.
Going hard.
Oh, I know. Well, she wanted to go to couples therapy.
Therapy.
Yeah. Therapy makes an appearance, man. Therapy, as we all know, is what helped Diddler get better. He was a human being.
Yeah.
With dark, soulless eyes.
If you're wondering, too, this special was not made during the writer's strike, so he didn't have any problem getting writers. You know what I mean?
So, the writer strike has nothing to do with what you're seeing.
Yeah. Just want to make sure we know that.
If we get enough subscribers, Jardo will go to therapy. Hell yeah. I will continue being a dark soul. Not even really.
I'm from Mississippi. I go to therapy with a Slurpee after some bourbons. Wow, the real Mr. Versace.
Rapper boner alert. Let me ask you guys a question.
Go for it.
Let's say, okay, live chat, or you're in therapy. You're talking to your therapist. It's a person that you're maybe interested in romantically. Do you ask your therapist to walk you to your truck? Would you do that?
Great question. Great scenario. All around solid content. I probably wouldn't.
Yeah, no. I would never do that. It would be a step too far. 8 inches. Yes, you know how to respond. There's only two. When somebody asks you a question, there's only two things you can say. One is you just said 8 inches. What's the other one? Action. I'm sorry that I spoiled that. Spoiler alert, McGee over here.
Let me finish there for you. Indeed, refast. Okay, so people will do that.
Indeed, patience. Marcus nervous. I couldn't do it.
Walk me to my office.
You'd have to gadoosh your therapist if she, if there's some romantic
Therapy alert.
That was another good thing. So my favorite things throughout the whole thing, well, number one was people trying to convince Jardo to stay. That was very nice. We appreciate it. But number two was the guy that said that Jardo was playing 2D checkers. Yes. And then number three was the guy that when someone wrote, "Why is Jardo leaving?" Another person just wrote, I stole that just like Bob, but I started texting it to people and put it in the chat. It was pretty good.
The funny thing is, Brennan looks more Mexican than his wife. Name in the waters. We don't like to talk about family stuff here, B.
That's true. Don't get too much into the family stuff. Don't get balls deep in personal issues.
Also, okay, another good question. Don't answer with 8 inches. If you do go to therapy, and let's say the office is pretty big, right? Do you piss in the sink?
It's the surprise punchline is something Bob couldn't have done.
Yeah,
it was very good because I thought I was going to laugh if you were going to do a side joke.
Oh yeah,
but you went to the sink.
Yeah,
that's because you're one of the 1,000. One of the 1,000 that can do it. Okay, not just a civilian. Okay.
On Pets 24/7. Shout out to you. I love this watch along in every facet. Yeah, if you guys think we should do more of the lives, we'll figure out how to do it. Just put cry emojis in the chat.
Wander Campesino brings up a good point. That's what we're trying to nail home here, is that we do discuss the podcast.
Yes.
I've made that mistake myself. I've done things for people like, hey, we discussed the podcast. And I'm glad that I was told that.
Yes.
Brought them back.
Yeah.
If I said I was going to discuss the podcast, you'd agree. I can talk about TFATK all day long.
We're getting a lot of cry emojis. They want to see us do lives more. What do you think about that?
I mean, this was fun. This is very good. It's going good. It could all crash and burn at any point.
Yeah.
But right now, I'm enjoying it.
I want to see cry emojis and dice emojis. If we get at least 100 people doing that, then we will do more lives.
Yeah, get us to enough subscribers. Yes. We'll keep doing lives.
Here we go.
pandemic. She found one, man. She fucking found one. Yeah, 2-star review. We're going. So
2-star review. Papa knows about that.
we're driving a couple Slurpees.
Oh man, look at that.
Just scrambled for the Cheetos.
Intergalactic.
Oh yeah, Intergalactic. Some of his comments are dicey.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Dicey guy?
Yeah. I never discussed anything but the podcast ever. Okay, Oscar, shout out to you.
I know CVX. I think that's well, I don't know.
Oh yeah, don't.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, a lot of people. Okay. I mean, dude, I'm a numbers guy, and that's a lot of people putting dice and prize, dude. You know what I mean? Dicey. Seen a lot of dicey comments.
He's trying to get back to your graces after one of your boss disagreements.
Can't believe Geraldo was going to leave the streaming freight train. Oh, steaming.
Streaming freight.
Santa.
I mean, I hope that's a positive thing. That's what you're saying. Steaming shit.
More lives, but no emojis. All critters.
Try it, Papa. Listen, we're marketing geniuses, not grifters.
700 viewers is Netflix. Oh, we hit 700, dude. Yeah. 125,000, dude. Let's do this.
Life currently. And we pull up this brick building, this small brick building.
What's up, Paul? Good to see you.
Paul Card.
Never met you.
Look at late MNF's comment. Pan the camera down so we can see your vaginas.
Get my jumping.
Or my mother's basement is very dirty right now, so I don't want you guys to see anything else.
That's true. And yeah, also, I mean, I just noticed that kind of looks like a dig, dude. You get some dick juice from that.
Wow.
And the skyline there looks
Yeah.
a bit like kind of like a dick.
One of those skyscrapers is taking some dick juice, dude.
Hell yeah. It's one of those skyscrapers. One of those skyscrapers taking some fucking boner medicine.
Blue Chew.
Some Viagra. Viagra alert.
Boner alert. Walk in my truck if your name is Annie. If your name is Annie. What's up? Yeah. That's what you call it.
Little brick building. All the snippets has her name.
They're curves.
On the side of the goddamn building. Giant red neon letters. Just on the
8 inches.
Dr. Rodriguez.
So, Job, you do that shit all the time. You plaster. I think.
Yeah.
I think you should be surprised. Had something.
Yeah.
Big boy is over everything. Let this doctor who's gone to school have her name out.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? What are we doing here?
Yeah.
Okay, she's trying to help you out.
All with the baddies, dude. Yeah. Also, too, when have you ever seen the therapist office have a neon sign outside?
It sounds like a lie.
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense. I wasn't even really listening to it at that point. I just wanted to shit on it a little bit.
ViralRabbi eating a Mexican cookie. Okay, we'll be here, Evil Alan.
Yeah, that's one thing I did say in the last. I went. Didn't I say I was going to eat a Mexican? Oh, I said that on live chat.
Oh, yes.
So we'll probably do that at some point. I asked if it would be too redacted for me to pour salsa. I couldn't eat it on the live.
Yeah.
No one said no. Everyone was like, "Yeah, do that."
Mexican cookie, is that like a cookie with salsa?
You got it right, but what kind of salsa? If I eat a cookie with salsa on it, what kind of salsa do I use, please?
Yeah.
What kind of salsa? In the live chat, please. What's a cookie? 8 inches, B. 8 inches. Oh, really?
What's in the late game for your boy, isn't it?
Yeah.
John Smith thinks that's fair.
Not the one
I don't want that.
I don't want that. DJ, shout out to you. Why would Gerardo leave the show without the intro songs and back and forth won't be the same? You're right, dude. I'm not leaving.
It's not leaving.
Just because of that comment, dude.
He's staying now.
But I'm not going to be producing. It's going to be somebody else.
It's going to be a new producer.
Yeah. A Mexican one.
I think you'd be surprised.
Yeah.
I
think you'd be surprised.
When you see, you might say that it's too redacted even for us, but
Yeah.
that's kind of how it is.
Yeah. We're not the best brains. Gerard did.
It's going to be Lee Syatt. You know, the stuff we're going to force on the ear.
Yeah. You know the star lead.
Shout out to
We're looking for Dr. Robinson, maybe Dr. Allen at this point. You feel me? Home field.
Oh, the therapist. It's Mrs. Rodriguez. It's the therapist. We want an Allen or a Robinson.
So you want some white?
Yeah.
Why?
Because there's too many people in the car. Mexicans.
Oh, because it's there. therapist, then he's going to have even more. The therapist is going to have her family life.
Yeah.
I get it.
It's a lot of liquor.
I moved in a house recently, in a new house in LA. Whenever you move in a new house, it's always weird. It seems weird in the middle of the pandemic. We moved in a house, we were in
By the way, don't let it get lost on you that there's no more to the therapist.
That is funny, yeah.
He just wanted to say, I want a white therapist. And you know what comedy, the best comedy, there's a problem presented and the solution is the joke.
And the solution in this particular scenario is a Caucasian doctor.
Yes.
Instead of a Latino.
That's what I'm saying, B. Let's just keep that in mind.
house. It's always weird. It's even weirder in the middle of the pandemic. So we moved in a house, we were the neighbors. So we was playing safe, like COVID conscious.
Tea Park there, dude. Tea Park.
That's a draft of that joke where the whole family goes in.
Moving to our new houses.
Yeah, he really botched a lot of words in that.
It's always weird. It's even weirder in the middle of the pandemic. Once we moved to the house, we were
We're in the house. He moved into the house.
playing safe, COVID conscious. Once you just introduce yourself, right? I'm expecting to go.
Introduce yourself. Introduce yourself.
Introduce yourself. Yeah, well, here's the question. So when you recreate the Ringo Poppy, should you keep the same pronunciation or try to enunciate more than Papa does?
Whatever the funniest thing is, you know, I don't know. I'm trying to put myself in the Papa headspace.
Yeah.
I'll probably mimic a lot of it, but you know, when we mimic Papa, a lot of times we put our own little thing on it. We're not even trying; it just comes out.
Yeah.
And it's like Gerardo's Papa, Cooney's Papa, as all of you have your own Papas, which we'd love to hear.
Yeah.
And maybe someday we'll meet you if you get us to the right amount of subscribers on YouTube. Grifter, you blockbuster.
Yeah, I'm going to be in San Jose July 19th, and we need to sell more tickets, or else the DA is going to get recalled. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not on Kratom. So
Yeah.
listen, I'm not Kratom.
We're not on Adderall. We're not on Kratom. Hidalgo, your phlegm is atrocious. Joel Rogan level. Yeah, my phlegm is pretty bad.
Listen, sometimes you vape, and other times, I mean, I have phlegm too.
Yeah.
We're human beings, Papa.
Yeah.
Be cool.
Be cool.
John Bolton.
Yeah. All right, let's keep going here. Because I think you should enunciate. Like, fat people are like, fuck that. Instead of like, people like, fuck that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. People are like, fuck that.
Oh, but you're pretty good at doing how shop does.
Yeah. Bad people are like, fuck that. That.
There you go.
Yeah. I could do like a John Mulaney version of Papa.
There you go. That's what
That might be another character.
Yes. John Mulaney Papa.
So I'm new in town, and I noticed that my wife is a spicy asshole.
So I'm new in town, and they recalled the DA.
Yeah, there's three things like I have a wife who's a spicy Mexican. I gave my dog away, and my co-host wants to work on Louder with Crowder. And I'm new in town.
Pretty good.
It's like a chocolate chip with sauce all over it. What are you talking about?
Oh, God.
It's like some cookie cookies. It's like a chocolate chip with sauce all over it. What are you talking about?
Wow, dude.
This time it almost seems subtle.
Yeah. Dude, we're 2 hours in, and we finally got to the Mexican cookie, dude.
It was there, thank you. You know, a little bit of history here for us. Not that we don't matter, but when we first watched this, we cut it off. Yeah, I don't even know if we watched the cut. No, live. Or not live.
Also, too, keep in mind, going back in time, we had probably 20 viewers per episode.
Yeah, we had like nothing.
Yeah.
I think probably one of our friends posted the episode in Chang's back in the beginning.
Yeah.
And we were like, what? Why are so many people watching? Because of this episode.
Yeah.
That's dicey.
Yeah, that's dicey. Yeah, you said the name again. Why would you say that, John? What did John say?
Shema
Oh, John was like,
5th grade joke.
Israel Adonai Elohim Adonai Echad. Break Shem Kippur.
You know how he laughs at all his good jokes?
yeah, I mean, this is a risky joke to do.
How?
because it's so bad.
Okay, so the risk is that it's bad, but like I thought you were saying like it's a dicey joke because it's problematic.
No, I guess in a way, sure.
It's not problematic at all.
It's stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, those guys, the two black guys,
Yeah.
he chose the most obvious thing.
Yeah.
Also, what the
He's trash. He's trash.
that would brutally scar me if that guy I'm talking about me.
Right. Yeah. But you just post and goes when you're bottom.
Yeah, I won't
you
read
know?
it too much. I just
Even some of them are like, no.
boo.
I like to picture BGL in the corner with the clap sign, like, no, clap.
Cookie alert.
There's salsa alert.
I still don't think people didn't really say salsa. They said like verde. That's a kind of salsa.
Yeah.
Like a green kind. So they want like authentic, like a literal like something someone made. I was thinking more like brands, but maybe they're right. Maybe it should be like from.
Late to the party, Andrew Griffin. Shout out to you. Thank you for showing up. Cooney's frat boy is the best. Cholula. He doesn't even say cookie, it's perfection. What? What do you mean by that?
The guy's like, oh, it hurt him.
I'll figure it out. So first night in the house, everything's all good, man.
Chocolate chip tortillas. Chocolate chip tortillas.
First night in the house, like beef cheeks.
Yeah.
It was 3 a.m. on the dot. Howling outside. Whatever. Next man installed the security.
It's a patty.
Trying to get some cock.
Guys, we met you in the Boppaverse and we love you and your show is Netflix. Seeing you guys blow up in for real time. Shout out to you, Jeremy
Thank you,
Bartlett.
Jeremy. Thanks for another great comment. Netflix.
This all sounds made up.
None of this is real.
Chamoy on the cookie, intergalactic. Yeah.
It was Andy Letterman. He's trying to break it. I want to walk to the truck.
I said no, but I want to.
Walk me to my truck, baby. Took a mile or two.
That night, and was home 3 a.m. Goddamn gargoyle outside my window. I didn't know about this Ring app. You download the app, there's an entire community of people just snitching on each other. It's like Tekashi 69. It's
Boom. Timely reference, right?
Yeah.
Time and Tekashi added out to some meeting or something like that.
It's a lot like Eddie Murphy's Delirious when he talks about Mr. T. It's like, it's going to last week. You know what I mean?
That'll be with us forever.
Yeah.
Classic. So much special time. Someone's in the best room.
Jesus, Cooney, you think the term for mother-in-law is stepmom?
Did I say stepmom? God. Well, this is live, dude. This is live, okay? Be cool, John. Be cool. I told you once. I've told you a few times, John. Oh, you said I'd be cool. You said to be cool. John is like, John like Jeffy. I can't believe this. Dude, I'm tired, okay?
Yeah, we never record for this long to begin with.
I didn't get much sleep last night. I blame my team. All right? COVID restrictions.
DA got recalled.
DA got recalled. Where's her son?
I scroll that app.
Thank you.
Eunice, I've seen your name around before. What up, Kings? You're killing it as always with the sunglass emoji. Shout out to you.
I was trying to sleep last night, and outside my window there's a gargoyle.
That's why.
You know, so yeah, that's why.
But you think the gargoyle line bugs. What?
So it's in every earphone.
Every
I
earphone.
can't tell if that's a thing or a positive thing. But you're right. It's my redacted brain, which is
John's a great guy. Never met him. I like how all of Steven's comments are cat blocked.
he can't. He's a homeless cat. He can't. His paws on the keyboard.
Oh, you're right.
But it's like if you turn it off, turn it on. You can't turn it on. Release it.
Yeah.
To the best pranks, you know.
Yeah,
I was that gargoyle is 8 inches. I like creative use of it. Science.
Another thing too, yeah, we didn't really do much of Daniel Day Baffa this whole episode.
We did some. Yeah. I mean, once I watched There Will Be Blood again.
If I told you we didn't do it,
For hours.
I'm yelling everything.
Somebody fucking kill somebody for God's sakes. When the first 48 I watched, let's get going. Why do you know you can narrow it down to your hood? You can narrow it down right to your neighborhood.
Your hood?
Narrow it right down to my neighborhood. Let's see what's popping this neighborhood of mine. Let's see what's popping this neighborhood of mine. Narrow it right down to my neighborhood. Let's see what's popping this neighborhood of mine.
I wonder if anyone's ever actually said it like that. Like, what was up this neighborhood of mine? Like, would you do that?
Yeah, somebody
Even
that
when you're by yourself.
somebody that wasn't an LA comic, dude. You know, I don't think that's ever happened. No chance.
2 doors down, Jerry goes, hey man, this mountain line is like goddamn dogs. Somebody needs to do something. Jesus Christ. That is not the end.
I love Brendan Schaub, dude.
You could have blamed the mountain lion on Tank's disappearance. Instead of saying, I gave up my dog, you say mountain lion needs me.
This new neighborhood of mine is Asian.
That's a good bit.
Who put that? Mitch Itsu. Shout out to you, dude. Great talks never been.
Yeah, I do feel bad for Jerry.
Yeah. Poor Jerry. Yeah.
Yeah. Rest in peace, all of these content.
Yeah. If you wanted to hurt me 8 inches. Somewhere elsewhere, I've seen you comment a lot, dude. Skittles and Biddies.
Oh.
Somebody needs to do something. Jesus Christ. Diane, right next door, goes, yeah, I used to be the fucking cat. Not anymore. That mountain lion ripped my goddamn cat's head off and ate all of them. My kids saw from the window. We can't sleep at night. Somebody needs to do something. This is not good.
I don't believe any of this.
Yeah.
It sounds like all of those stories that don't make any sense. Never happened. There was a bee story I remember we watched. It just made no sense.
Diane almost confirmed, dude. We should do a watch party, same comedy special every week. I cannot watch this every week. No.
That's a great idea. Never seen it. But
Poor Mike.
he needs to do a Gringo Poppy 3. That's what we want.
Yeah.
The thing I want the most is the subscribers. But second to that is that's a third Gringo Poppy.
Yeah.
He's got to do another special. This thing got like millions of views, right? Yeah. It's like over 2 million.
No way.
How many views did it get? Sound off in the comments.
It got 1.9.
See, almost 2. Yeah, we're almost there. Watch this special again.
Yeah. Do yourself a favor, dude. Watch it once a week.
Even you watch it.
Yeah.
Why are you trying to get us like a redacted brain? We will not be okay mentally if we watch it every week. You do that.
Yeah. Shop can't even fabricate a good story. True.
That's very true.
What about the Showtime one? Well, see the way that YouTube works.
Yeah, we went into it already.
Yeah.
You can't do it.
Yeah.
You have to join Patreon.
We did that early on.
Yeah.
We're gonna try to watch that special for Patreon maybe in the next 3 or 4 weeks.
There's a chance to get Skadoosh on Patreon too.
Yeah.
We probably shouldn't even be talking about doing it, but we're going to do that. We are ready.
Parody. You'd be surprised 3.
Then David right next door to me goes, yeah, he said mountain lion stole my Amazon.
That's not good.
All right, dude. That gives me the idea of like, I know how to introduce myself to these neighbors. Take care of this little kitty pound. That's all I'm going to do.
Take care of the little kitty problems.
If I go to buy it, you want to go buy it.
This plan is to shoot a lion.
So I go to my local LA gun store and I never bought a gun. I got so hustled.
You'd be surprised, Gringo.
So bad, I never shot a gun. I walked out with an AR-15 15. Like the red laser thing on top of it.
Yeah, right.
I walked out with a 0-30 Navy SEAL night vision helmet.
And he didn't post about it on Instagram. I doubt it.
Can you imagine seeing Brendan Schaub fully decked out in like, what is that video game? Metal Gear Solid gear.
Yeah.
Walking around trying to shoot a lion in your neighborhood. That would be the craziest thing of all time. I wish there. Can you imagine how well that video would do on chains? Yeah. It'd be the most viral video in the history of chains. I would love to see that. Or chains.
Next week he'll say he grew up shooting guns. Best picture you'll lie.
Best clip you'll lie.
What? I was like, dude, 19 grand for all this? Hell yeah, bro. Fuck yeah, it's a steal, bro.
He thought this was so funny.
Yeah.
I'll wear it out. I can see everything, dude. Like, yeah, it's fuck, bro. I'll keep it posted. I'll let you know, man. Yeah, thank you, dude. Killer deal. Good for the good guy.
I like how he fixes everything.
He's always got his head on the right place.
He's like, I mean, this is funny. I'm not saying that anyone's gay or anything, but like I should be, but I'm fine with just doing this, but it does miss my hair.
Yeah, straighten it back out.
It's such a ballsy thing. My hair's not.
He could, yeah, just remember he also makes
Yeah. That's physical comedy, B. Oh, that's right, yeah.
He's a master of it. 100,000.
Gringo
I like when you use civilians on the live chat. Like John.
So I get home, listen, I've never really got on hype up. I'm this shit is fucking dope, dude. In my head, I'm like, right, this is vision on this, right? The cat shows up in the video, and I reach all this thing. Wow! I'm out of bed, right?
Yeah.
He's gonna jump on that.
Right?
And I don't set my Uggs bedside, right? My Uggs will be right
Of
there.
course.
It's so funny, the Uggs thing, that's like great. Because like,
Yeah.
so he has to, it's very funny.
Well, it's Pride Month, too. So
Yeah, I'm chill.
suck me off.
Favorite time of the week, favorite time of the month, favorite time of the year.
Where's Tokyo?
I need Pride Month, 1 month a year.
But be cool, dude. Tom Brady wears it. Yeah.
Cool, Tom Brady. So fucking.
My favorite special of all time, baby.
Yeah. Tom Brady, baby.
Tom Brady.
Yes.
Yeah, still got my big dick, still got my headphones on.
Yeah. Dig down to here.
Dick down to here.
I slide my Uggs on, right? I'm like, 59, my 0-3, like this. My big dick's right there still. So I'm like,
He's got a big dick.
What do you think the dick is gonna do? How's that gonna protect him from the lion?
Oh, because lions are scared of big dicks, right?
Oh, okay.
That's why they're attacking him. Yeah!
Motor alert!
That's
That's what the lions think.
Gerardo can recite the whole special line for the lion.
POV, you're the lion. The lion's like, is that a redact? I've been eating these cats and dogs, now I'm gonna have to eat a redact?
Big dicks are funny.
Big dicks are funny.
Join Patreon. Oh, Michitsu, dude! Shout out to you.
Jordan Peterson, owner alert.
Yes.
Owner alert!
I want to give another shout out to everyone that's in the chat. We have gotten 78 subscribers.
Woo!
Shout out to you guys. Thank you very
If you want to
much.
subscribe, make sure you make your bed, because if you don't, you might come up with the worst stand-up special ever. You're not funny.
Dude, Jordan Peterson would be so sick to get on the show.
That would be great.
Oh my god.
The two of you are in a dirty place.
that mountain lion gave my wife 8 inches.
Jordan, what can I do? How can I become a successful podcaster? Well, 8 inches.
I want to give another shout out to Mr. Tucker Jones. I always see him commenting. I subscribed. I thought I already was. Thanks to you, dude. Shout out.
Jordan, how would you describe the Gringo Puppy? Dicey.
The closer was terrible.
I don't know, I feel that it would be cool. So I'm fucking
But we're always
so offended. So I'm here, right?
She's so offended. There's not even a drawing there.
You're running for a guy.
Yeah.
He's pointing to this up overseas. She's so offended, Mr. Whole Foods. Look at the nacho cheese in his mouth. I'm a woman.
Yeah.
Like online, those mountain lions have like those soft, wet, black noses. I'll put right in that goddamn nose.
The script says mimics automatic fire.
Did he say AR-15?
Yeah.
So he's picking the school shooter gun?
Yeah.
Nice.
And he's, I don't know. There's probably some deeper meaning to this joke, but it's so bad that nobody looks for it.
He was an edgelord.
Yeah. That's the deep meaning, is that I'm an edgelord.
Bob and edgelord trade.
I like the cucumbers in chat. I don't know why you guys keep doing that.
He was funny.
Oh shit, spoiler alert, the mountain lion is actually John Afterman. There's no need for me. You mind firing fully auto? AR-15 is semi-auto.
I don't know what else is semi-auto or semi-auto. Pop the brain.
The mountain lion is the manifestation of Brendan's lack of humor skills. 8 inches.
Like bed, hugs, snake.
Yeah.
Oh, like that.
Timo's fan, what do we call ourselves? Raccoons.
Yeah. Or you guys come up with it. You came up with Timo's. I think Diego made it. I don't know.
Okay. King Henry, that's a dicey comment, sir.
Yeah, come on.
Come on, dude.
Come on.
Raccoonies. Huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
Another one of those timeless references.
Next night, right?
Out of breath, by the way. Out of breath.
Done a lot of walking.
Yeah.
For a thick boy, done a lot of physical act-outs. Who's the dude who's joining? Yeah, 90 minutes to better for you.
Just want 5 minutes in the toilet room, and I'm gonna tell you what to do.
It's Monday morning, grab my cock. Monday morning, I can smoke my cock. I got 5 weed edibles that you gotta eat right now. Then you gotta pay the price.
Yeah.
Next night, right? Pacing back and forth, but there's a golden medal. I got my hook boots on, I got my AR-15, I got my 0-30 night vision on, right? I still got the big dick, sorry.
Call back. Call back alert. Call alert.
I'm here. Middle child Clyde. Shout out to you. More Jurdo, please. Overexposed. That rainbow walk is legendary.
I gotta stick with it, right? So I'm here.
Banshee dog, dude.
God, this guy shows up.
He called his wife.
3 AM kids are here. Wow!
Boner alert.
When this is over, I'm gonna pee in the sink so hard.
Yeah, I have to do so bad.
There was something else.
My head, I was thinking like a small type of mafia type of thing, right? Like, the gun's a little extreme. I don't need the Navy SEAL night vision. Like, you right grab it by the scruff of the neck. You're like, enough's enough, kitty. Ow! Ow! Well, no, dumbass. It's a lion of the mountains.
Oh! It's a lion of the mountains, dude. Yeah,
Make it longer. Make Mountain Lion longer. It's a lion of the mountains.
Wow, dude, he could end the special on that.
Wordsmith.
Wordsmith, dude. Holy shit, Gorilla Finger's right, dude.
It's a lion of the mountains.
It's a lion of the mountain. Oh my! I thought it would be a small lion.
I thought it would be. Yeah, I thought it would be a dirt serpent.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow. That's. Oh, let's watch that one more time.
Oh, no, dumbass. It's a lion of the mountains.
It's a lion of the mountain.
that's an epic watch.
Insane.
Lion. Can you say lion?
Yeah. It's a line of the mountains. Wow, he's not even calling anyone gay. That's just so crazy.
I don't remember if it ends with a joke.
Oh no, but that part though, dude.
Well, no, dumbass. It's a line of the mountains, dude. It's fucking.
That's comedy.
This thing was just awesome.
There was 999 before he said that. Yeah, he just became the 1,000. The 1,000 king man.
You can really see the difference between him and a civilian in that way.
Yeah.
He's ready.
Yeah, dude. You don't see people working at PFJ looking like that.
This guy's ready to play just like the guy said before. He's ready to play. And tonight's musical guest is.
Yeah.
The main thing.
You guys ready? You know?
He can do any show in any facet, everywhere.
Yeah.
Anybody, in front of anybody.
Yeah.
It's fucking.
It's a lion of the mountains.
Awesome. It's like this mountain lion named Joe Rogan's trash.
Oh, Papa.
Joe Rogan is watching too.
Damn, the lion's on Alpha Brain, bitch.
Wow,
The
dude.
lion's eating the shit.
The lion was eating trash at the comedy mothership.
Yeah. Wow. The lion's afraid of
Personal experience, there's a lot of noise out
the
there,
lion's smoking a little bit.
especially on
Rogan alert!
in life
The
too.
lion sleeps on a helix
You have to find
mattress.
ways to turn down the volume.
Throw nicotine in his mouth.
Drinks Tiger Thick
The
whiskey.
internet is the ultimate right to free speech.
Wow.
Everybody has a voice.
That's kind of
I work 6 to 7. That's the
Y'all, that's
jobs.
smooth!
Addressing the negativity isn't healthy for the mind. Positivity can be very dangerous for the ego. That's it. Wow. Do some personal
Talk
things
about
today,
it.
and I've been really inspired.
Lion. Never heard of it?
Constantly on and on to go. As a show host, I'm interviewing. As a comedian, you tell jokes. And now as a commentator, I'm calling fights. I prefer it that way. I pride myself on working hard and staying busy. I'm usually up by 4 a.m. so I can take time to myself.
Whoa.
Remember, after the day, I need to quiet moments.
What a ridiculous way to end it. No. No, you trash. You can do your trash.
Free of distractions. I set goals and focus on what's
You know,
next.
you trash. Had to get up.
I go through the same motions at the end of racing.
Oh, it's not Steven Spielberg.
It's
Directed by
certain
two
I made it my ritual.
One of our guys.
I honor my rituals with black
Mike, no.
I'm sure you messed up that name.
Yeah, I mean, how many times did Shop say gay?
He's like, oh, your name kind of sounds gay.
James Cameron. Oh, I guess,
Yeah, I thought it was James Cameron too.
yeah. Mexican as shit. Both of those guys are probably like 24 minutes. See it now. Surprise ending is always good.
Very good. Very good. So those are the directors.
Alright, let's see the editors. Nick Taylor, our director of photography. Wow, there's no skyline there.
Yeah, that was probably from the Real Whisperer.
Yeah. Oh, camera operators. Okay. So,
Gergely got it there.
got a cabinet.
And like, they were double dipping on the jobs. Directing and camera ops.
Let's get the song.
There it is. No bird.
Casey Garrity edited. So it wasn't Chin.
I mean, yeah, I could play because he's on the.
Oh,
So I
wow.
could play bird.
And then I'll be.
I mean, you gotta do that, probably.
Oh my god. I'm gonna shave my head tomorrow. Oh, really? Has made me laugh very true. Where's Sean Hughes at?
The only time Sean has made me laugh is he goes,
I get there's too many comments against
I am a little too tired of reading you.
Avery Fest. Post credits LMAO. See here. Oh!
Low brow, shout out. Oh, and then our guy.
Yeah. You know what's crazy is that Andrew Schultz is actually slapping the couch right there. Conrad. send you a post. That's probably a company. No, Spencer Sounds.
That was JB. That was a little bit of Axe JB right there.
Special thanks to the Comedy Store.
What a joke.
Yeah.
Big boy production. That's it.
That's great.
Big boy, dude.
You want to go to the restaurant?
I do.
Go for it. We're going to end it off here pretty soon. Thank you guys so much for joining us. That was fun. What do you guys think, huh? Big Boy Squad, Big Boy Nation, woohoo. Sync, okay. So thanks guys, another good time. Big Boy Squad, great live, never seen it. What's the return policy at the Comedy Store? Great question. L Cars Data Node. If you guys didn't already subscribe, because we were trying to hit 7K by tonight. Let's see where we're at right now. Oh, we are 16 away, which that's fine in and of itself. You hate these Delta 9 gummies. Can't talk. Oh, there's ads. Gerardo, you're the man. Never met you. Stay strong, homie. Thank you, Unisem. What a wild ride, huh? Go see him live. Yes, I would love to go see him live, but we also have to create a higher tier on Patreon. LOL. Well, for the time being, Patreon's only $5. So if you want to be a hero, Patreon membership sold. Thank you. Thank you, Vince Florto. Yeah, I mean, we have an episode in the new studio we're going to be recording at up on the Patreon. It's episode 3 of our Patreon called Water, and the description is weed. You guys can fill out the rest if you want to. You fools can sleep on my couch and gig in Austin. Yeah, I'm going to be traveling to Texas soon, maybe by the end of summer, because the summer tour is busting, as Brendan would say. Quit talking numbers, B. Highlight hand on one of our guys. Shout out to that guy. Homeless Lion of the Mountains. New studio is the Chatterbox. Tell us the news. Are you staying strong or not? Yeah, you're doing great, sir. Already subscribed.
So now it's less my
hero. Thank you guys.
Your stupid fucking whiskey is less.
You're at 600 live viewers. It's pretty good. Thank you, Far. I'm in North California. Well, I'm going to be in North California July 19th. I have a show with Jesus Bolda at the San Jose Improv. And we're doing our best to sell tickets.
So now it's less money.
If you want to come see Redacted Comedy live, July 19th at the San Jose Improv, I will be there. I'm in Covina June 23rd at the Fred House Brewery. Do you have any shows coming up? Well, go ahead and tell them I'm going to go pee real quick.
What up? I just got back from the sink. 7 times a week. I do have shows if you're interested and you're in the area. Not many. Should have more. Okay, so the closest one I have to now is July 5th at the Brewport Tap House, 8 p.m. That's in El Segundo. And after that, what is it? I have a show in Culver City. Is this boring watching me look up shows? Probably. And the nonprofits hire consultants, and then they engage with.
It's very hard to remember all.
No. Yeah, there's so many shows, it's hard to remember.
Lost my wallet. They're collected. What happened? You guys ever come to the Northeast? Is that New York or New England area?
Yeah, all my shows are going to be in New England. So.
Great show, bud. Thank you, Jonathan Parson.
You're putting the homeless people in the motel.
Yes.
And the motel owner was charging more to the county or to whatever nonprofit.
How do you get out of management?
Then the right way to the motel. So you would never go to this motel. Trust me.
Did you see that? I don't even know how to get out of management.
There was one time where I was trying to use your phone and you had so many tabs open.
That was when you had 100 tabs. This is a real view. But the other show that I have coming up is the 26th, the setup at the Citizen Park in Culver City. So those 2 shows are the soonest shows. Well, yeah, I mean, if you guys liked it, we'll do another live.
Yes.
I don't think we'll watch this again. That was a crazy suggestion. But do something like that.
Yeah. What's it called? I do have a show this Saturday at Studio M. It might be already sold out because it's with Alfred Robles. Want to see Gerard at the San Jose Improv, but I'm hoping next. I don't know. Is it 21 or over? I think the improvs are not 21 and over. Am I wrong?
I don't know. You gotta call them.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But I will. This July 17th, I'm doing a show with Alfred Robles at Studio M in downtown Los Angeles. June 23rd, Front House in Covina. And July 19th in San Jose at the Improv.
If you're 19, just go with your dad or something, or like an older cousin or brother or mom or something, because you can get in, as we all know from Diddler.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Cody just texted me. I did think about doing that. I was gonna go on the YouTube and be like, I'm messaging in from the sink, but then I get shit on. So I got shit on it.
You guys want to do a hot chip? Come to San Francisco, motherfuckers. I'm in San Jose, July 19th.
San Francisco, I'd love to. Better place. Again, we need more subscribers if you want us to travel. Get us to 16 minutes. Tell your freaking family to do it.
Yes.
7,000.
Well, I'll say, so, okay, I'm going to hit the live. Ended it. Okay, so what did you think of the live?
Behind the scenes.
What did you think? It was good? Fun?
I got two of them. Disgusting and atrocious.
They only watch Brendan Shaw.
Oh, oh. Brendan Shaw is a great stand-up.
Shout out to Alice. Love you guys. We see you in the chats all the time.
Yeah.
Turn on super chats next time. We'll do. But if you want to, just join our Patreon. That means a lot to us if you join there.
Griffin had a good idea. Do a hot chip. Because the cookie thing will probably will do. But the hot chip, I like hot chip.
That's content. Hot chip.
Oh, yeah, tacos. Content.
No, I'm saying
Oh, it's good.
it's good content, but it's like, God, it's going to be dicey to eat hot shit. You tried the habanero sauce at the
Yeah, I like food truck. I thought I was going to die. That didn't bother me at all.
That's our food truck diaries.
Oh, it's spicy stuff.
Don't leave, Gerardo. Stay. I'm going to stay.
Gerardo's staying. There's a new producer, though. You'll find out.
Oh,
Probably think we'll reject it.
Nino Bone, dude. I've seen you in the comments all the time. Any more shows near South Pasadena? June 23rd and July 17th, I'm going to be in downtown and in Covina. But just follow us on Instagram if you really want our shows.
I'm going to force myself onto a Barclay show one of these days. So
Yeah.
watch us there. Or maybe Square Deal. Square Deal's a good show. I don't know if it's still around, but I think I'm going to get back on that show. That literally is. So if you're watching it, it's probably. Book me again.
Ready for Gerardo. All right, well, we love you guys. We're out of here. It's been 2.5 hours. That's crazy.
Well, thanks so much for tuning in.
Yes.
This is 7,000. Have a good night, guys.
Later, y'all.
Bye.
Top of the hour from the Odoo.com Weather Center. Odoo, the only business software you need. Sunny highs ranging from the 50s to around 80. This report brought to you by
Granger knows that if you're a lineman in charge of
What is
keeping the
this
lights on,
bullshit?
you go to great lengths.
the biggest selection of Tacomas and Tundras, V-Nakeds, Fragile, Vibe, Valencia. It's on the northbound side, coming up on McBean Parkway. That's where the right lane is blocked. And the drive, it's slow moving, getting away from Health Road. Southbound side's doing okay through that stretch, no problems. Even heading into Santa Clarita on 14 northbound, it's moving nicely off of the 5 as you continue ahead towards Placerita Canyon Road. Delays are loading up and getting out of the Sherman Oaks area, down the Griffith Park area, 134 eastbound from Forest Lawn Drive. Delays and stretches as you continue all the way to the 2 in Eagle Rock, where your event is wrapping up. For Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
The real estate market feels more uncertain than ever these days. Homes are sitting longer for sale, prices are falling, and sellers are outnumbering buyers like never before. Do you want to sell your house now, but worried about it sitting on the market for too long? Call Wedgwood Homes first to discuss your options. Do you have a house that needs repairs? Ready to downsize, relocate, or sell an inherited property? Dealing with rental headaches or financial stress? Wedgwood Homes offers a fast, reliable, all cash offer. Wedgwood Homes buys homes as is, no repairs, no commissions, no hassle. Close in as little as 3 days or on your timeline. Skip the stress of traditional wisdom. Call Wedgwood Homes. Our office offers your firm no last minute price drops like other cash buyers. Call 800-307-2010 for your no obligation all cash offer. 800-307-2010. That's 800-307-2010. Southern California's trusted home buyer for over 40 years. Or visit us at wedgwoodhomes.com.
Right now, there are young people across the world facing a tough choice: continue their dream of education or drop out to help their family put food on the table. You can help change their future in a single moment. See how far your support can go at unbound.org. This report is sponsored by Staples. Today's not just any day, it's your lucky day. Staples Easy Deal Days are extended now through October 18th. Easy Rewards members score up to 40% off more than 1,000 products in-store and online. Get to your local Staples store. Visit staples.com to save while supplies last. Staples, that was easy.
Bill Handel, tomorrow morning at 6 on KFI AM 640.
I'm going to tell you exactly what the Democrats are saying and how they are absolutely right and how they are absolutely wrong. And compare that to the Republicans who are absolutely right and absolutely wrong.
More stimulating talk.
The markets are up and down. Currencies up and down. The US dollar down. Your dollar is buying less every day. The system breaks. Stocks aren't going to save you. Gold will. Banks and billionaires are buying gold, so protect your savings now. Call Lear Capital for a free gold kit and get up to $20,000 in bonus gold qualified purchases. Call Lear 800-225-8100. That's 800-225-8100. 800-225-8100.
iHeartRadio LA Jingle Ball.
Starring
Alex Walker,
Leon Thomas,
Kendall Roy,
Sarah Larson.
and more. December 5th. Into adult tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-921-8189. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-921-8189. 800-921-8189. 800-921-8189.
R&L carriers ship anything, anywhere, anytime. Their expanded Southern California capacity provides less than truckload, liftgate, guaranteed, expedited transportation services, and so much more. RLC.com. RLC.com.
Black beans, Roman beans, Peruvian beans. You are all Papa's Goya beans, huh?
Let's just say our motto at home is, beans again.
Red beans, Indo beans,
Perfect for some chili.
white beans,
Those in a soup.
Catalini beans,
Great on salads.
and garbanzo beans.
With these, I make an epic hummus.
Everything sounds really good.
With so many options, why not Goya beans again? And find them in the Goya store. If it's Goya, it has to be good.
The 40th Annual Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in the Peacock Theater, November 8th. Get tickets now at AXS.com.
Here's a deal of business. Didn't know what to do with the meds prescribed. No real cost clue.
She's squinted at prices, that can't be right. Then tapped GoodRx and saw the light.
She can get a deal, but how the hell did she feel?
Learn about those meds without any stress. That one little app does all the rest. Even my horse downloaded. Hey, save time and money on prescriptions.
Check GoodRx. GoodRx is not insurance.
You're still glowing, flirty, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
The free iHeartRadio app. Live radio.
radio, 24/7 news, live sports, and your favorite podcasts. A pure connection to what moves you. The best part, it's all free. Join the millions who already have it on their smartphones with the free iHeartRadio app. The #1 app for radio.
KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk.
KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. It's the John Cobelt Show. Luke Penrose in for John Cobelt this week, talking about this major arrest and filing of criminal charges against two individuals misusing public funds that was intended to combat homelessness here in California, stealing from the state's Project Home Key program.
It doesn't speak that way to say housing first. So he's obviously to blame too.
Well, I do know this, that when Gavin Newsom was mayor of the city and county of San Francisco, there was homeless, and now there's more homeless. So he doesn't know how to solve homeless. There was less homeless in 2010 in Los Angeles than there is now. There was almost no homeless in 2010 in San Francisco, and there was no homeless in Sacramento, or relatively none. There was a wino here and there. So something has changed, and that's a completely different conversation, and probably an uncomfortable conversation for our society, but we can have that conversation another time. Something has unraveled. Back in the day, homelessness or complete poverty in American society, in a major American city, meant you either really did something wrong. You gambled away the rent money, you were drunk and an idiot, and now you're on the cold hard spectrum. Or, like, something just happened, and you were begging for money and you were trying to get back on your feet. Like, back in the day, people didn't want to be homeless. Now, I don't think people that are homeless want to be homeless, but they act like they want to be homeless. They resist help. They resist sobriety. They resist care. They resist moving to a shelter if that shelter has conditions. That's very new. We have not seen that in the past, and I suspect as a society we don't have the emotional or mental capacity to comprehend why any American, why any Angelino would rather spend the night in the rain than go to a shelter. But the condition of the shelter is, look, you can't drink here, and you got to be sober. I'm trying to help you. Right? Many people say, no, you know what? I'm going to stay where I am. I got some cardboard boxes. The rain will eventually stop. I know the 7-Eleven that lets me use the restroom, and I got a whole little system. But we're not able to comprehend that because those of us that are housed, we don't want to be in the rain. So we think they don't want to be in the rain. And we're arguing with, again, mental illness, or we're arguing with drug addiction, or a level of depression that is very, very new.
All I want to know is am I going to get my money back?
No, you're not, but you'll get your treasure in heaven. Hey, so former Speaker of the House and current California Congresswoman Nancy Pelosi had a run-in with a reporter yesterday, and it really got ugly, and it went sideways. This is now a string of California Democrats who are losing it with journalists, which, depending on where you, how you feel about age and progeny, it might be an issue of age, or it might be an issue of California Democrats don't like this new brand of journalism that is being unfolded upon them. You now have the Ashley Zavalas of the world from KCRA in Sacramento. You saw the reporter that went up against Katie Porter and followed up the question 3 times on whether or not we'd see any more of these videos, and Porter just refused to answer. It's happening to Gavin Newsom, believe it or not. You see it happen to Democrats on the Hill in D.C., and now you hear it happening to former Speaker Pelosi, who just does not want follow-up questions anymore, and shouted at the reporter.
Shut up. I did not refuse the National Guard. The president didn't send it.
Oh, boy. Tells the reporter to shut up into the microphone. It wasn't an under-the-breath comment. It wasn't a hot mic comment. It was into the microphone.
Shut up. I I did not refuse the National Guard. The president didn't send it.
So when we get back from following the news at 2 o'clock, we'll talk with the Hill's Ashley Fields. There's a new January 6th commission that has been put together by Congressman Barry Luderville of Georgia. New select committee. It's under the House Judiciary Committee. They're going to look at then Speaker Pelosi's role in January 6th. So now the shoe is on the other foot. And you thought the whole January 6th thing was over and the investigation was over. Now they're starting it all over again. But now Republicans are in charge, and they're saying that Nancy Pelosi had the ability to call in the National Guard and quell the uprising and catch the Viking guy with the hat and the spear, and he should have never been inside the Capitol. Where is that Viking guy, by the way? That's the image that comes to mind whenever I hear of January 6th. That's the difference between me and I think Trump-hating Democrats. Trump-hating Democrats see the insurrection, and all I can see is that Viking guy with the face paint and the Water Buffalo Lodge from the Flintstones, the hat on, and the horns and the spear. And also the other guy. There's two real iconic images of January 6th that's on my mind. And that is the Viking guy, and he's always flanked by the other guy who looks like the lead singer from the 80s Southern rock band 38 Special. So the lead singer from 38 Special and the Viking guy, they're going to come back into the public news as this new select committee established to look into Pelosi's role. And as I said, Speaker Pelosi did not like a lot of questions.
Congresswoman Pelosi, are you at all concerned that the new January 6th committee will find you liable for that act? Why did you refuse the national vote on January 6th?
Shut up. I did not refuse the National Guard. The president didn't send it. Why are you coming here with Republican talking points as if you're as serious as Trump?
The American people want to know. We still have questions. Thank you.
All right. So when we come back, we'll talk with Ashley Fields. She's with the Hill, and she'll give us an update on Nancy Pelosi. Also, Senator Mitch McConnell took a spill today. It might be time to revisit term limits. All coming up next on the John Cobell Show. Luke Penrose in for John on KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
KFI and KOST HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County. More stimulating talk.
Guilty of Deborah Mark live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The father accused of killing his 7-month-old baby has pleaded guilty.
In the case of baby Emmanuel Harrow in Ukaipa, his father, Jake Harrow, has pleaded guilty to second-degree murder. He'll be sentenced November 3rd. The plea comes after months of investigation into the 7-month-old's disappearance, which authorities say stemmed from ongoing abuse that led to the child's death. Emmanuel's mother, Rebecca Harrow, did not plead guilty. The case against her will continue. She's also charged with Emmanuel's murder, along with filing a false police report and other charges. Heather Worker, KFI News.
Federal prosecutors have charged 2 men with ripping off public funds designated for homeless housing.
The cases are separate, but both men are accused of using fake financial information in real estate transactions. One to obtain nearly $26 million for a homeless housing project in Thousand Oaks, and another.
Running time real big, boy. And whether I never such a biggie boy.
Welcome back to Tim Messy Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. Never heard of it, right? Join it because tonight we're doing our first ever live stream of the Patreon. It's going to be of the political debates. A little bit of Trump, a little bit of Harris. Ever heard of that? Mm-hmm. Little Kamala. Or is that like Kamala Mac? Backwards? Yes, it's Kamala. Yeah. Wait, what do you... You're saying that sounds like Blue Dobbs. Ever heard of him? Yeah. And if politics isn't your thing, then we have special reviews. You know what I'm saying? We're out here making sure these streets are funny. Yeah, we got those 7 times a week. Yeah, many good ones in the stock class. Also, the Reddit is booming. You know what I mean? Join us on live streams Wednesday night at 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. You know, because we live in Seattle. And then, you know, Reddit, Discord, all that fun stuff. Yeah. Try the chat clip. Come on, be part of it. Anyways, but that's not what they're going to do. They're going to watch Tim as a shop. So start the timer.
Play the cheat clip.
Okay, we got plenty of chips to play, dude. So this first one is not a clip, but it's more of a sad post. We've got another one of the Roganites crying on earwaves, dude. Oh man. Posted by Boppo12345. It's called "I'm so tired of this dude," maybe more than Brendan. Look at that, dude. That's just nobody wants to see that, right?
Yeah, that's a real bad face. That's a problem. It looks like something you'd see in a medical office. It has the symptoms of some kind of disease. Or like you see it up on the wall, you say, oh, or like when you're like searching, when you look, or maybe you don't see it in a doctor's office. It's when you're looking up symptoms of like, what is this bump? Red bump on face, but it's his entire face.
Yeah, hippopotamus. It looks like he just walked out and they told him he's positive for monkeypox.
If I saw somebody like this and I was like, "You've been drinking?" and they said no, I'd look at them as skeptical. He dropped his daughter off and he'd been drinking.
Yeah, I don't know. A little salt and pepper beard to go with the crying, dude.
As usual, as always, and as usual, don't post this.
Yeah, don't cry on earwaves. Obligatory. Just dropped my daughter off at college crying pic. I posted one 2 years ago for Georgia. Now it's Isla's turn. I'm so excited for her, and so I'm so proud of her. But goddamn it, I'm gonna miss that kid. I just read the first comment.
Hey, be cool, Canelo Ginger.
Canelo Ginger. Both girls are out of the house now, and thank God I married the woman I did. I'm gonna be a mess for a minute. I'm headed to Vegas.
If I knew anything about Reddit, I would not post stuff about my kids, right?
Yeah.
Don't do that either.
Yes.
No.
Yeah. Great idea, dude. Good thing you don't have children. This one's posted by True MMHS, I believe. Never forget that this guy is genuinely a piece of shit who views poor people as lesser humans to himself. He is an untalented, unremarkable garbage. That deserves all his failures and humiliation. What do you think about that? Just that title alone.
Well, I remember this clip well. This is the one where he talks about homeless people. I think it sums it up pretty good.
Yeah.
It's a little harsh, but Bappa may feel this way.
Yeah. Is that your takeaway, dude? I got this is a new joke I like. I actually have inside information from T5K. Okay, you're absolutely right. Shout out to It Is What It Is. Michael Irving, that's such a good joke. You're absolutely right. Okay. You delivered well. Let's see here. Oh, gosh, man, it's so hot in here. It is very hot. Why isn't it playing?
Let me get a fan.
For the people that are negative or are on forums and are create troll accounts.
Podcasts.
I view those people the same I view a homeless guy.
What about people with big red chairs? Do you view them as brothers?
Right. I'm sure I'm homeless. I can afford 2 red chairs. You know how many homeless people you see about this many stickers?
Yeah.
How many homeless people can get art? What's the word you do? Commission? How many homeless people can get art commission? And this is not me hating on homeless people. This is not me hating on homeless people.
How many homeless people have bobbleheads, dude? That agree with everything you said?
Yeah, look, I mean, you can't see these cameras.
Yeah.
They're pretty good cameras, okay?
Yeah, dude.
So,
cool story, bro.
Watch yourself, Shop, Scoob.
Oh, fuck, it's not playing again. What's again?
Critiquing my art or critiquing my podcast. They do not matter. It literally does not matter.
He's like a seething cope or whatever. There's this seething cope. The guy with the face in front of it. I mean, that's what he is.
This is the evolution of the C-Clan, too. At first, he started, praying for Jesus and stuff. And then it slowly turns into this.
Not unlike Mr. Doom. I'm sure Mr. Doom was at one point a good guy.
Yeah.
He fucking got the green thing. He put on the mask.
Yeah, until he met Superman.
His heart went like this.
Who would go out of their way to create that account or to live in their mom's basement or whatever job they're working could not even fathom the amount of work it takes to pull off something, whether it's a set or a good podcast or a business or merchandise or, it's just, it does not matter, and I hope my son, I hope other people, they start to discredit those people even more. Because Because the type of person that were to go on YouTube and not leave a negative message, to even create the account to be that way is, I don't associate with those people. I don't know those people. It does not matter to never met them. So when people let that affect their mood or their life, it's mind-boggling.
We've talked about this before, right? The zebra head. What is that about?
Oh, yeah, no idea. It must be someone else's podcast, right? Oh, and they got zebra decorations.
Dude, somebody's drinking an oil can behind it. It looks like RoboCop's drinking an oil can. There's a taco.
Oh, man, I missed that. I don't think we've ever fucking seen comment on that before. That's very strange.
You drive past like it, did it?
The superhero is drinking. Oh, it is RoboCop drinking, because I guess he's a robot. I think he runs on gas. You know, he runs on gas just like all things good.
Yeah.
Drive fast on gas. RoboCop obviously did. I'm both that.
He's not driving electric cars.
The zebra has an Oscar, which is something I hadn't noticed until now.
Yeah.
Did you notice that before?
That zebra's looking homeless as fuck, though. He's not happy at all with what Papa said.
It's pretty corny. Yeah, the zebra's rolling a skeptical hippo. It's corny to have one of those fake small Oscars in it.
Then I should get one.
Yeah, we'll probably have one. What I noticed about what Papa was saying is that he is talking about being proud of merch. And I'm not sure if I would ever be proud of merch. I'd be happy if people bought and they liked it. Maybe it was really funny. But some, doing the thing where I say one thing and say the other thing. But how could you be proud of something like this? This is poor quality.
Yeah, it was very sweaty after I took it off.
It's been washed shit.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's just not very good quality. They sell it for like half off. If you buy things. We bought the golden jackets.
Yeah.
Somebody commented, you idiots aren't even wearing the golden jackets.
Oh, dude, it's so hot in California, or say Seattle.
It's 100 degrees where we are. I have the AC blast thing.
It's 10 p.m. at night, 100 degrees, dude.
Yeah, dude, give us a fucking break.
I told you, too, as soon as we bought the jacket, I was like, this is the worst time to buy the jackets. It's the middle of summer.
Yeah, I guess, but, I mean, they're the best jackets we've ever had.
And then you were like, should we do it? I'm like, yeah, dude.
Yeah, I got some more information in it. You absolutely
Shouldn't it be the same as a cat creator profile? That's a good example. Who cares?
That shit made me laugh so hard earlier, dude.
Even a homeless guy.
Yeah, that's pretty
cool. A homeless guy was just creating a profile talking shit. It doesn't matter. I mean, they're all the same.
So.
Yeah, dude, I don't know. Anyways, I like how these old chins get reheated and are like the most liked things on that week,
Yeah, I mean, the classics, everybody likes the classics.
But let's go to something that's happening currently. This is posted by Active Paprika 51. The shop shutdown is coming soon. Oh, this is not me for the comments. Brennan Schaub is just as informed about what jiu-jitsu needs as he is about driving trucks. Let me guess, you have a purple belt and got it all figured out. Bring your fat ass down to LA so I can, quote, inform you. Let me know how it goes for you, big guy.
I don't understand the logic there. If he comes down and he sees you, why would he have to let you know how that goes?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you know?
Yeah.
You beat him up, right? You beat up this guy who did an internet comment that's not even really that mean.
Yeah. And then he responds with, no need really. I already saw your match with Cyborg and your post-match analysis trying to defend your wasting of everybody's time, big guy. That sounds like he hasn't had his big goal.
Yeah, that's a man.
Big guys.
That's a man who had to rush out of the house, didn't have time to stop and get a large Dr. Pepper.
This one's posted by the Dirk Fiddler. It's called Brendan's the Dirk Fiddler. What does that mean?
I don't know what the Dirk Fiddler, it just says, when you said it, you're like, all serious, like, but this next one was like, the Dirk Fiddler, like, there's no comedy in your voice.
This one's posted by the Dirk Fiddler. It's called Brendan's response when I said he is on Ozempic made me laugh. He also made it so I couldn't tag him immediately after saying that. LOL, what a soy boy. He also says, couldn't get your shit together. I mean, I'm not the one using peptides to get my shit together. LMAO. Goddamn. Let's see here. So, looking lean, brother. What's the new diet program? Lots of running, keeping up with the kiddos, good protein, and peptides from HRT.
And just end this fucking weird plug for some random company.
Transcend HRT. You mean Ozempic? And Brennan laughs. I think this is the next slide. He laughs and says, Ozempic makes you jacked? News to me, but a ton of soy boys see a dude in shape and chalk it up as Ozempic because you can't get your shit together. LOL, I get it. I get it.
That's so funny. He wrote all that and he's like, got him. Yeah, post.
And then this guy responded, I wouldn't call you jacked by any means. Skinny and Ozempic looking for sure, though. Isn't it funny how there's random people getting mad skinny right now and they're upset when people suggest it's Ozempic?
Yeah, I mean, well, I think if I got like super jacked, you know, like in really good shape, and someone was like, "Oh, Ozempic," I'd be hurt too.
Really? Because people say that I'm on Ozempic when I lost weight. It's like it's just not true. But I don't need to like what need do I have to make them know the truth about how I lost weight? I just drink Rain Energy.
Yeah, you didn't drink Ozempic.
I got some inside information, and you're completely right with that.
No, I guess I don't know. I don't know. I see it both ways.
It makes you look like you're using Ozempic.
Well, here's the thing. You obviously are not taking Ozempic, so that's why it's not a big deal, right? Like, there's just, like, when people say you're on Ozempic, they're kidding, right? I think
exactly, that's what I'm saying, yeah.
But, like, I think people really are saying that Trump is on Ozempic,
yeah.
Right? I mean, like, yeah.
There's also a difference. If I was taking Ozempic and people were accusing me of it, and I wasn't really addressing it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not on earwaves saying Ozempic is fucking for stupid people like he is at the golden hour.
Oh, yeah. Did he say that?
Hey, bro,
Yeah,
you posted my tweet, guys. I think you might be
I don't
looking for
understand
one.
why anyone would care that someone's on Ozempic to begin with, but I do think it's ridiculous to go on it and then be like, what? And especially after you've been insulting it like you just said you did.
Like you saw Nick Ricardo Avocado lost all that weight?
Yeah, I did see. I don't know who that is, but I saw the post about it.
Yeah, he's on Ozempic. It's just a thought. It's not like a indignation or what is it called? Like you're not fucking.
Who the fuck is Rabbi Rothschild? Why did they repost this, bro? Because he's a West Side camp. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, probably. But here's the thing. If I were on Ozempic because I needed it and it made me skinny, what I would do is be like, you gotta take Ozempic, man.
Yeah.
I love this shit. It changed my life. I get laid now. Exactly. Like if someone's like, yeah, if you're on Ozempic, I'd be like, exactly. I said it in the post. Read the details, Chen.
What's the percentage chance that he is on Ozempic? I'd say 60-40.
Yeah, it's at least that. I don't know, man, because like I know that he lies, and I'm supposed to just not believe anything he says. But it's so crazy to lie about that. To me, I just don't understand why you would, especially going thus far. There's so many things he lies about.
There's so many things that he hasn't met Adam Sandler apparently, and he said that so many times.
That's true. I don't know. Maybe I just have too much faith. I'm too much of a fucking homer. I'm a sucker. I'm for everything.
Well, I'm falling for Shab again, dude. He's bringing me back in. This one's posted by David Duke Nukem. It's called Big Brown Destroys a Giveaway Casual in the comments section that he never read.
I like these responding ones.
Folks,
yeah,
I really want to. I want you all to be aware. Look at his athleticism, folks. It's really impressive, I mean. What's this motherfucker jibber-jawing about? Probably ching-chonging. This motherfucker's ching-chonging. Look at this athleticism. Are you talking? Dog. This motherfucker's chin-chonging. La. Nobody gives a shit, dog. You know about what people give a shit? Space elevators, motherfucker.
The White House is criticizing the judge who blocked the Trump administration from laying off federal workers during the shutdown. White House spokesperson Caroline Levin says the judge is out of line.
She has now blocked the administration from doing what the Supreme Court has already affirmed the President of the United States can do.
In a Wednesday hearing, Susan Elston, who was appointed by President Clinton, called the layoffs politically motivated. Levin calls Elston the far-left hack who is playing politics from the bench. The administration plans to appeal the ruling. President Trump and Russian President Vladimir Putin are set to meet in Hungary soon. The president announcing the plans in a Truth Social post following a call with the Russian leader today. Trump says he had a very productive conversation with Putin. The call took place today before Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky is set to meet with Trump in the White House. The two leaders may discuss the possibility of Ukraine receiving Tomahawk missiles as its war with Russia continues. That's politics. I'm Brad.
They were older. Older, in other words, it's a lockdown to
I'm so sick of hearing them talk about basketball.
So what's the other order? But how about also the so I said, even if the program was too long, too short, or a good plan, help you about this discussion. Rabbi Rothschild aside, with the 21 years of events. Shneya Baby, 2 belts. Cluster Apos, Easter Apos, 40, was missing one of the or added on something additional. Osha isolated via a Makas Masari Apos. Or he was wearing a bandage on his flesh. Said the moving wasn't resting directly on his flesh. Osha was a war, for example, again, the clothing was reconstruction means the tape was dirty, clothing was dirty, only could run, or the clothing was dirty. No, about us, so I was saying, this is the about what's the Aloha is the about the so again, it was too long, too short, too worn out, but if you wore too many articles of clothing, was missing an article of clothing. Right? Or had something, or if the clothing wasn't resting on its flesh, or the clothing was dirty, or the clothing was torn and it did the avoda, ultimately again the avoda is must. I'm ready to show you. So that's the first thing. I'm going to see a number of things.
People might actually reach their mental and emotional peak around age 60.
There's showing
Intelligence, personality, emotional intelligence, and decision-making continue improving. People being around age 60, but if you propose the Journal of Intelligence. California will be the first state in the U.S. to require restaurants with 20 or more locations to list major allergens on the menu starting next year. Summed up for the undiscovered more stimulating talk. And television really bad news for a major network. They just laid off 150 employees. I'll tell you what network and the details they have to review.
We said before the price, like if it's going to be short, I'm going to
Luke Penrose sitting in for John Cobell. This weekend it's time to give away money. Now, your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this station with keyword on our website. Grand. That's Grand. G-R-A-N-D. Enter it now at KFI-AM640.com/cash. Powered by CT Tax and Attorneys. That accident. Winning is everything. Call the winning attorneys at Sweet James. 1-800-9-million. That's 1-800-9-million-SweetJames.com.
so that it turns out that it looks
The keyword is
short.
Grand.
But in fact,
G-R-A-N-D. Grand now.
So when it
Go
has
to
that, when it goes down, it's the proper size.
That's where you
But
enter
what
the
was just
keyword.
wearing
You
it
need to
in
go
an
to the
awkward
website.
way.
Winners
It
will be
functions
notified
by
by
the
email, so make sure you check your junk
short.
and spam
That's
folder.
when it's good.
See if you won.
But if the
Listen
nice
to KFI
again, it's just
AM640
too
for the
short.
winning keyword every hour, every weekday from 9 to 20.
Measure a little bit, it's just
all the way to
correct.
5:20 in
Then
the
the nice
afternoon
again
with
will
Tim
be
Conway Jr. The next opportunity to win with me
Nice
is
is so
at
good.
3:20. So Speaker Pelosi
Derek
getting
Shamosh
sideways
also
again with
seems
reporters.
like the way that women
I did not refuse the National Guard. The president didn't send it.
It's a sharp shut up.
shorter.
I mean, it's a heartfelt shut up. It's a good shut up. I'll give her that. It's right into the microphone.
So
It's a real crisp
come back in just a little bit. And the ideal
I did not
trying
refuse the National Guard. The president didn't send it.
That's a reaction to
do
the
the
question
chance
of
have
Republicans
requisite
reopening
record.
investigations in the January 6th and whatever
Does it
role
have the
she had
requisite record or not?
didn't have with
It has direct line.
That
Then
happened
even if
today.
you're wearing it
Also,
short,
Mitch
so to
McConnell
speak,
in the
it's
Senate
fine.
fell.
If it doesn't have direct
He was
line,
walking
then
inside the Senate office building. He is 83. Being asked a question by a reporter. He really just fell. I mean, if it wasn't a trip, he didn't catch the edge of his shoe on a loose tile. Nobody tripped him, and he didn't have anybody in his way. Literally just his left leg gave out. Walking at a pretty normal gait. And he was flanked by a staffer and I don't know if it was Senate security or Capitol Hill police. Somebody with a magic gun just happened to be near him and caught him, but not before he hit the ground. I watched the from much back of the scene, and it just looked like he was walking and his left leg just lost power. And he went down. Got up very quickly, smiled and waved at the reporter who actually had the camera. So it was all caught on tape. It's people do fall. 83-year-old people and sometimes it can be a bad listen, I'm sure it's going to hurt tomorrow. His wrist probably just doesn't weight. He's a tall fella. But it's not the first time in a long series of health scares into what is now many octogenarian senators. And a lot of people are beginning to wonder if it's not time to revisit term limits. So I got a ban of term limits. We do have term limits. Every congressional term expires every single time. Like every member of Congress is up for re-election. And they are running as an incumbent, but their term expires. So they have to be rehired. That's what an election is. Or a sitting member of Congress. Or rehiring. They do have the advantage of incumbency, but sometimes that can work against you. But if you're a member of the party in power and you don't like the direction of the country, it may not be that particular Congress member's fault. That Congress member could have voted no, could have voted against his own party. And just because the letter is next to his name or her name, they can get fired or voted out of office. So the system works fine. Senators have a 6-year term, so it's hard to remember how old they get.
Listen, that's a function of how you wrap the program around
statewide
the object Vegas guidance. So listen to this. Maybe the case of it is
not very effective senator, or you're just not high profile,
is as
you don't
follows,
like
right?
go on
Too
TV,
long,
or you
but
don't
you
have a
punch it
speaking
up
voice
by the
on
belt.
charismatic,
Punch it up by the belt and
but
want
whatever
to
reason wanted to be the senator.
The object
Because if you're in the street,
guidance.
family heritage, whatever
The
ego,
punching up of
then
the
you can
belt
be a
is
senator
what?
and hide in the
As a
Senate
cutting
very
down
little for a
of
long
the
period of
or
time
maybe
and get the pay.
if you
But
punch up around the belt,
you're
that's
still
if
up
you
for
cut the clothing down,
re-election,
that's
and the
definitely
people
what
of
it
Kentucky
is.
continue
Well,
to put
that's
Mitch
the
McConnell
case.
there.
And
And,
the
you know,
smushing
respect their
passion.
choice, even
Well, so
though
here's the problem.
he's now 83
Problem that
and
then
he's
is
falling
the
asleep.
too short because
Having
we're not
what
going
appears
around
to
the
be
belt
many
there
strokes
watch.
sometimes,
That's also
or
a
just
cut
falling
the
into
clothing
consciousness for
down.
a while,
If you
going
cut the clothing
silent,
down, there should be also
slipping and falling, having all kinds of
zero.
problems, stumbling. And the question
Not going to be out
becomes,
one hour.
why are people
Then you
that
shove
are in
it,
office
a silk on all
staying in
you the
office
athlete
when they
shape.
are having
But rather
difficulty?
than next episode is as
I
follows.
work on Capitol
If
Hill.
your
A lot of
clothing that
walking
is too
involved,
long,
a lot of stairs.
just
There
silk on
is,
idea
I
applicant,
mean, there's
shorten
there are
through the belt,
elevators
which I wasn't
that
even
are
there.
reserved just for members of Congress and members of the Senate during votes. But, you know, there are 40 to 35 members of Congress, and there are 3 House office buildings, and there's 100 senators, and there's 2 House office buildings. Those elevators get cramped.
Then on top of
Sometimes you gotta get run down.
So the idea that Rabbi saying is as follows.
You gotta
The
move.
coin had that
Capitol
was
Hill's a
long,
busy place.
and what happens? You wrap them up around
And if
the
you have
belt.
to make it to a fundraising event after the vote,
And as a
boy,
result,
you
you
gotta schedule.
shorten them. It's not the right
So,
shape.
why?
Ultimately,
You have to ask the question. We have to wonder if we should impose term limits on people that should be term limiting themselves. And that question is being asked. Why doesn't he want to go spend time with him? Why doesn't his family pull him aside and say, Mitch, you probably should pass the baton? If you want to get a broken hit on the Senate floor, is that what you want?
That has national secret also
So these questions are being asked, and I think today is another day where that question becomes top of mind. But we don't have to make it just unelect or fire every member of Congress. We have a limit. The term is limited. It's just they renew the contract every election.
And it's a little bit easier in the House of Representatives, and that's why the House of Representatives tends to be a little more fiery, because they have to face the voters every 2 years. Senate every 6 years. So people, I'm sure, in Kentucky forgot that they reelected him. But he did get up in his mind, and we have no reports of any problems. Hey, coming up, we'll talk with ABC News correspondent Alex Stone. I don't know how many of you have purchased the AirTag test, something that you lose a lot. We just did it in my family. My oldest is 16 and drives, but my wife loved it. So I have live 360 or something. So we always know where he is. In town, and I can track my son via their iPhone with this app, and it's pretty good. It's pretty amazing, actually. It shows you how they got to their friend's house and what roads they travel. So literally the little dot goes. Sometimes they go zigzag. You wonder why you're taking the long way to your friend's house. And where are you? And you can zoom in and see, oh, they stopped by Indianapolis. It's a useful tool if you're trying to get, but then it occurred to my wife, we only know where the phone is. We don't know where the car is. Maybe we should put one of these AirTags in my car. Well, I'm not going to tell you what these are doing. Who knows where we listen. But across our mind in Florida, people are getting car checks because thieves are putting AirTags. They're on active thieves. AirTags in the car, and they're tracking the person. And then going in and mugging them and stealing the car. ABC News correspondent Alex Stone has the whole story, and what we can do to watch out to make sure we don't get hit over. It's all coming up next on the John Cobell Show. Luke Penrose and the John Cobell on KFI, AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Listen to the South Denver Mark and the KFI 24-hour news.
2 men have been charged in separate federal cases for alleged use of fraud to obtain millions of dollars in public money that was supposed to be for homeless housing. IRS investigator Tyler Hatcher says the region's homeless programs are vulnerable to bad actors.
City County of Los Angeles has been plagued by efficient programs set up to address homelessness. This has meant realtors, developers, and others have taken advantage of multiple state and federal programs aimed at helping homeless citizens.
Buddy Miller is accused of using fake documents to secure nearly $26 million for the Shangri-La Industries project in Thousand Oaks. He allegedly used more than $2 million on himself. Over the day in American Express. Even Taylor is accused of inflating the sale price by $16 million on a property he's supposed to a publicly funded homeless housing. President Trump has faced the National Guard to San Francisco next. The city's a mess. Local leaders are against the idea San Francisco DA Jenkins says the city is capable of handling challenges on its own. There is no question that when we need the addition of states or federal resources, that we have no problem seeking the assistance that but we have this under control. She and the mayor emphasized their commitment to improving safety in San Francisco and noted increased police recruitment and decreasing crime rates. Their comments came after the CEO of Salesforce suggested that Trump deploy the National Guard to the city. The Department of Transportation has been holding more than $40 million in federal highway safety funds in California because the state is not complying with federal collision language proficiency requirements for commercial truck drivers. California and 2 other states were warned in late August and into compliance. A Milwaukee Brewers fan is out of a job after confronting a Dodgers fan during the National League Championship Series.
Define good. Let's see here. Mean for us. You're right. There we go. This is who won. Saw a million ads for this one and not one for the winner. And the magic stack is here with the eyes. Brendan says 5 to 7 business days after a giveaway ends, the winner is announced just like every other giveaway in history, my man.
I love how stupid people put my man and my boy and things like that to emphasize that my man. Like he's not like overly aggressive or aggro in this comment, but you can tell from the use of my man that he is mad. Like, oh, you idiot! Everyone knows 5 to 7 business days. Everyone, you didn't know that? Go back to school. Oh, God, do you think he sat down at the Key Studio and was like, guys, we got to make this giveaway legit. There's already a lot of heat on me, dude.
You know, so he feels like he has to respond to people acting as if it's not a legit giveaway.
That would be so funny if we could get inside, like we see the Nixon tapes of Shop, and there's recordings of him like telling people we gotta respond to every one of these comments that says it's not real.
Because it is real. And they're like, but Shop, it's not real. He's like, that's exactly why.
Also, just the 5 to 7. I'll never forget how funny that is. That is so funny. It's been 5 to 7 visitations. We still don't know.
Yeah, but he's gonna make a content. People are just being assholes. He's gonna make a he's gonna do a podcast. Here's the giveaway winner.
Right. It's like in 5 to 10 months after they filmed the episode of Drive Fast All Gas.
Yeah.
Episode 4.
Yeah, we forget, like, 10 minutes of content takes 6 months to make.
I'm pissed off that I didn't win the truck.
You don't know that yet, dude.
I know, but if I did win the truck, I'd already know because he's filming the episode, right? Yeah, I've reached out by now.
Yeah.
What if it's in my spam? If I check my spam message and there's a thing from Shab in there, I'd self-harm. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna do it later.
Let's see what this one is. It's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called The Intern Looks Like She Smashed a Bottle of Batch Number 1 on the Chris Calbass this morning. I will say, it's not a good look for her, dude. It's hardcore, dude.
John is not dating your kids?
Oh, you.
I thought that club was kind of cool. You don't really see a lot of like people that still work together after all these years. I told you right now, you got 30 seconds left. You can say it again.
You can say the N-word. I don't know what she's saying right now, dude. The kid's face is like, what's that smell of? I thought we got rid of all the tiger thing.
Here's my like you. If I told you right now, you got 30 seconds left. You can say it again.
Tony's bigger than Saturday Night Live. Like, the people on there, like, that's where I take my kids. This is where we're at every week.
So now,
What if it's just as hot there as it is here? You're gonna film this week?
probably.
So they're fucking just as fucking. That's why they're all in shorts. They're just as tortured as we are.
Or she's drunk as fuck.
I mean, we're not drunk, but yeah, she seems drunk.
She seems drunk as fuck.
Hot.
Yeah. Figuring.
I mean, literally not figuratively.
Let's see.
If the Hells Angels are going to do this, they're not going to announce it. They just show up. Yeah, this begins circulated. I don't know if it's real because Hells Angels are like, the boys are killing it. See how? Really? Looks like a great. Now, I don't know what his hours like, but from when Kill Tony makes it
Leaning forward.
He's so fucking funny, dude. Yeah, it's great. Oh, yeah, it's very different when he's doing his actual stand-up versus when he does the roast stuff. He's actually, his stand-up is really awesome. And that's also that Cam Patterson guy saw.
I think she just spelled her fingers.
Dude, his stand-up is really, really awesome. And that, also that Cam Patterson guy saw. I saw him yesterday with...
Oh, he's so funny.
So Nick got me tickets. Him, his girlfriend, and Kev. Cool now. So reverse.
Additional NFL Plus Premium terms at NFL.com/terms.
The DraftKings pay for that? I know I always ask that, but like, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah, that's a whole other chin for later on, dude. It's a weird ad read. But what would you do if I came fucking smashed to the podcast?
Oh, I'd be so worried because you're sober.
Steroids you get it wrong stereotype. You don't have to be so.
The quality would go down so bad because I don't know how to do anything. Me be drunk. I mean, you drunk is probably better than me sober.
Instead of the intro with Brendan Shaw's face sliding in, the top of my face, it's just me shotgunning beer.
That song is playing, but it's your meltdown.
Welcome back to the podcast. I don't know the fuck that ball asshole is just telling me bullshit. And they listen.
Hey guys, you're seeing a live chat. There's no live chat going on.
Guys, in fact, we yelled in the Japanese. Let's see here. Okay, so we watched this on the live stream. We stream every Wednesday, if you're wondering. It's called "The Civilian Looters Will Light You Up." Posted by Jabroni5. You know, weird song. Yeah, it looks like it's been looted, and that gives thieves just come in and take whatever's expensive and just walk out. This is crazy.
Hey guys, a couple there's a lady there named Refresher. Another guy who lives in Asia who takes a shirt off. And that guy, what do they think of next? What do they think of next? Blank comedians has just become like a fucking art form. This guy got it down. He knew exactly how to get him. I like how his headphones are taped up. To horrify by how rare the shell talk everybody. And naturally, as American would, he was very concerned about the green. Just kidding, can you blame for me? Naturally, sorry, report. No, it was not because of course stealing all the things. It's because Rite Aid is closing stores here in the process of filing bankruptcy. And of course, they're saving inventory. And it does take genius to figure this out, but we're pressured. So, please think critically about why things are what they are instead of just slapping up the nonsense given to us in the Joe Rogan experience. And please just care more about human beings and corporate profits as much as our American system is the opposite. Bert Kreischer didn't read a book in his life. Bert Kreischer doesn't read the news. Yeah, right? He's going away, sadly. And I know it's Bert Kreischer's career, apparently. Oh, yeah? Yeah, he just filed Chapter 11 bankruptcy on his career. No, I didn't hear that. Yeah, I have inside information, dude. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm 100% right. Yeah, it was a joke, Cooney. I know, it went over my head, dude. I was doing another joke, but I pretended to be Joe Rogan. Keep with me. Don't lose me. We're deep in the pop-up, dude. Yeah, we don't know what's real and what's not. Yeah. Anything else about Rite Aid closing down, dude? I mean, the full clip where he says that he used to hang out there all the time, like all day long, I just think that's so strange. That's bullshit. There's no way. What do you do at Rite Aid? Okay, so you're walking around, you're looking for some drink or something like that, or maybe some snacks to bring home. You got 13 minutes of ice cream. That's at the most 30 minutes. Yeah, you gotta go to get your prescription, then you're in line, that's longer, you know what I'm saying? You get your prescription, you take some fucking Addies, and then next thing you know, there's some baddies that walk in, they're just chilling at the Rite Aid too, and then you gotta get deodorant. That's my number one place to go to get deodorant is Rite Aid. Okay, you know what I mean? And then you go to Thrifty, like you said, get a bottle of water, bottle of some motherfucking tequila, dude, right? And then now, next thing you know, you're there for 6 hours. But that's all gone away now, dude. That is an interest. I like the way you map that out. But can you imagine seriously, you have somebody go to Rite Aid with you and you go, let's make a day of it? No. What are you doing in Rite Aid for that long? That's the last day, dude. Rite Aid day. No, it's not Target, dude. Target is way different. Exactly. You know, it's not Target. You'll make friends at Target, man. Target, you can do a lot of stuff in. Yeah. All right, so this one is the clip I've been looking forward to most. I haven't seen this yet. It's posted by Cruel Ambitions. I thought Sandler recognized Papa and said he was that funny ass kicker. I've never met him, though. Have you seen this clip yet? No, me neither. Somebody told me this on my stream.
Yeah, I thought this one was kind of cool. You don't really see a lot of people that still work together after all these years, but Rob Schneider says that Adam Sandler has literally called him every week for the
Adam Sandler's so loyal to his friends.
That's what I mean. So loyal.
Tell me that. He's so but that whole crew is cool. I know. Like David Spade, most talented person I've ever worked with. Hands down, not even close. David Spade's dope. I never met Sandler, but I adore him. I've got a couple reasons. Wow.
Sounds like I've forgotten more than you remember. That's crazy.
My memory remembers. Reading Rob Schneider's cool. Sandler, he's great. But Rob I know really well. Rob I talk to periodically. Rob.
Damn, he cut Sandler out, dude. He cuts out. Mm-hmm. Sandler was a thick boy as an intern, had to let him go. But he's alright, he has to go through some shit. It's almost like he never knew, just like Bobby Lee. Yeah, Shop just cuts people out. It's kind of fucked up. It is. This one is something I've been asking for a while. It's posted by P.F. Chang's official. Actual thickie in the wild. Didn't see the beast of an automobile this thick boy drove, but next time I see him in the grocery store, I sure hope he pulls up in the red thick boy truck. Dude, I'm not at all for like harassing or bothering strangers. However, if you see somebody with this on, I feel like you should at least go, hey man, do you fan of the shop or what's the bit? Just to find out. And then if he says, yeah, you say, totally fine to answer, but can I film you, like saying that you're a big shop fan? And then you put that stuff on fucking chain.
One thing that we're not addressing here is he might be Mexican-ish.
Whoa, dude, Pozole. Dude. That's a bit. This is a bit.
There's no...
I'm sure he just happened to take a picture of Drive Fast on Gas near Pozole. I'm not saying it right? Pozole. But
he sniffs that from left field like the Ovan Coke, dude.
Yeah, this is a cat.
No, it's gotta be real, dude. Everyday low prices. That's a shop thing right there, dude.
Everyday low prices, then Tiger Thick should be on it.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's... He might be a soy boy. He's right here next to the soy sauce.
Which way, Western man?
Let's see what's next here. Oh, okay, cool. This one's a good clip. Posted by What's Up World. It's called Shane Gillis versus Tony Hinchcliffe. Master roaster Shane Gillis.
I haven't bought a cranberry in 20 years. Ric Flair made me have like 8.5 earlier. Yeah, no. Ric Flair's drinking choice. You're drinking the gayest beer of all time, Shane. Shut the fuck up.
You're gay. You're really gay. You're actually a gay guy.
Clip speaks for herself, Jen. So, I was hanging out with Ric Flair and he gave me his fucking drink of choice, but you're gay for drinking Bud Light, Shane. Yeah, that's such a fucking hack thing to say, too. The Bud Light thing. Like, they think Tony Hinchcliffe is so far gone that he thinks he's going to get a bunch of laughs by saying, oh, you're drinking your gay beer. Your gay beer. Yeah, especially in that voice. Why you just make somebody you're hanging out with the roast master Tony Hinchcliffe and you're just drinking? It's like, here, have a Diet Coke that's gay. All right, yeah, sure, dude.
But you're drinking the gayest beer of all time, Shane. Shut the fuck up.
You're gay. You're really gay.
The name of facts.
You're literally a gay guy.
Why would you?
Yeah, Tony Hinchcliffe can't be calling people gay, dude. Let's see. This one's posted by Complex Desk 9380. It's called My Brother Saw Shop at 1FC. Oh, yeah, it's a problem, dude.
Dude, he's one of the most successful guys out there, dude.
I mean, just look at the lighting, Daddy.
Lighting's bad, but he's got a great hat on.
Lighting is great. What are you talking about? This is a model.
To me, he looks like if Joe Camel were the world's most interesting man. You know? It's not. He looks very old and weathered.
He's got a hat that says 0 fucks, I think.
I thought that's a truck.
Oh, okay. That's giving no fuck.
I think it might say 0 fucks.
I think it does say trucks though, because look at see the TRUCKS.
Yeah,
it's a trucks hat.
I mean, I just assume trucks. Yeah, is on. It's funny that he embraced trucks so hard after the walk me to the truck thing.
Yeah,
that was an interesting career move.
Let's see here. Okay, so this was posted by 206 Demon. It's called FDA or just haters be. Never seen anyone successfully hate. Former UFC star Brendan Shaw promotes drink that claims to reduce blood alcohol level and is being investigated with the FDA.
The drink makes you less drunk? Is that what it's claiming?
I think it's what it's claiming.
That's awesome.
Yes. FDA is the one that is investigating the shifty shot. Most likely officers involved in the investigation are receiving complaints.
Why would you want this? What is this for? It doesn't drink like you get drunk in the bar and you're like, you want to safety shots. You drink it and then you're okay to drive home because it doesn't read as you're drunk. This is a fucking obviously wrong thing to promote.
But Mr. Officer, I had 3 safety shots before I left the bar. Mr. Officer.
Hey, fucking Mr. Asshole, fuck you, bitch. I bet I got a safe shot up my ass. Talk to my lawyer. I got 500 pieces of it. I'm home.
Can I see your license administration?
My name is Brian Callen. I don't have any pants on.
She said yes. She said, who, sir? There's no one in the car with you. Okay, so we're revisiting from earlier. This is posted by Haymark Wixkey. Finn's got to be absolutely hammered trying to fix Naz's botched ad reads. So you got a little taste of it earlier where Chin was coming in and out.
Here to just visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. Now that's on behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas City. 21 age plus varies, and eligibility will vary as well by jurisdiction. Now we're avoiding New Hampshire, Oregon, Ontario. Bonus bets do expire 168 hours after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, go ahead and see dkng.co/ftball. NFL Plus premium offer available only to new and former NFL Plus subscribers. Additional NFL Plus premium terms at NFL.com/terms.
What the fuck? It's like my wiener. Yeah. Guess what? So he put in, like, edited, like, ADR ad reads, or is like,
Yo, how are you? Oh, you've been muted. What up, Dampy?
Yeah, wouldn't they want the show to read it? Sure. Oh, trying to read it? I think the stars of the show do read it, and then they do the whole terms and conditions part. Okay. Still watching advertising. Yeah. Oh, you're kidding me. Yeah. This was supposed to be confidence search 8648. It's a call to the 250 showing pedestrians how it's done. Dude, your favorite guy of all time, David Zucchini. Yeah, I watched this whole thing. What is it? National Garden show? Yeah. I watched the whole thing. Definitely the worst part of the show. Oh, really? It's a whole forever a bit. No, yeah, pretty good. I guess it is the worst part. Yeah, he's so bad. That'd be like the worst joke ever. There's a lot of that, dude. You fucking look like a fucking bag of fucking Doritos that's been spilled off the floor. You look like a human version of Yoshinoya. That's bad. Joe Rogan laughs, dude. He sucks, yeah. He has the worst taste in comedy that there is. Man, you must be gay then, fucking gay. You're fat. Man, you gay like you gay like a dude that kisses men over there. You're fat like a guy that eats a lot of sandwiches. So that's what the whole thing is over and over again. People like that. Out of control, dude. You look like a nigga that was sitting on the Venus flytrap, bitch. I'm not really the type of person that sits on a Venus flytrap. You just grab the surface from the flytrap. Does that make you, is that a case that makes you gay? Really? I don't know. I really don't know. I honestly don't know. Sitting on a Venus flytrap, assuming that you just been praying that you sit on a Venus flytrap, but there's no more Venus flytrap. You know what I mean? You looking like a motherfucker that be putting his asshole on quicksand. Did you notice your favorite comedians here? Man, it's the worst of the worst. Your favorite. Your favorite. Man, yo. Bruh, David Lucas was fire on that show, bruh. That line about how he was gay like a dude that drinks Bud Light, bruh. Savage. That either. What does that mean? I think they're just in front of a lot of people and they're trying to be funny. Stole Christmas, is it because it's like a racist thing? Probably, yeah. Okay. Yeah. You made it make sense. You made it make sense. I never thought it made sense. I feel better now that it took me a while to get that. Because if I understood it right away, there might be a problem. Yeah, you're not on the same frequency, dude. Yeah. You need to take some alpha break. Maybe these guys are just hammered drunk and we're being too hard. Like, if we're hammered drunk, we might think that Rhinoceros says booty was funny. You look like you're still on a Venus flytrap, motherfucker. The sober mind, that just doesn't get not a good look for Shane, dude. No, but he's got, I mean, it's like a very popular show. He's just like soaking in the fucking whatever you get from this. Yeah, but he's laughing. I mean, you have to sort of
sort of kind of laugh at this thing, right? Just to get the light. I love Tony's like, in your 5 seconds, summer. He does like the fucking Johnny Carson laugh. Mm-hmm. It's out of control. What's going on? Yeah. Greatness. Man, greatness. Fuck. That made me angry, kind of. Are you going to quit comedy? No. Oh, man, that made me quit comedy. You just got to make me podcast that much harder. Looking like a motherfucker. Looking like a... Yeah, that's all they say. Yeah. And it's never anything that clever. No. There are some things that are funny. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I've definitely heard some very funny look-like. Yeah. Like what? What do I look like, dude? Looking like a fucking Gerald ass fucking... See, I'm not good. I can't do it. Yeah, you looking like a red hat wearing green shirt having beach. Oh, I see you're doing David Lucas. I see. Looking like a motherfucker guy that be sitting up in a red shirt, gay. You look like you got shorts on, gay. Anything that we did, yeah, it's like...
Yo, I don't know if this shit is working. I'm just testing this. Yo, fuck you, Kanye, first and foremost, for making me do this shit, motherfucker. I had to throw everybody out the motherfucking room because I was fucking. I'd like to propose a toast. I said toast, motherfucker. Why isn't that available on Instagram? No one knows. It's the worst. This is the worst. I was watching all my content yesterday. It was so sick. Dog, I got these fucking bots that are going to take me viral. Thought it was going to happen like 4 years ago, but whatever. Dude, this shit sucks. Anyway, I got this guy ching chong and jabbering. Fuck this. This shit sucks. Worst shit ever.
I swear by my son's lives that I learned
Shit just crashed. Worst shit ever. Ooh. You little bitch.
But we'll see if the president decides to go. He says he has support, political support to go into San Francisco and get the crime under control. But according to the mayor and the district attorney, crime is out of control and going down in a very dramatic way. And look,
Worst stream ever. Come on, you little slut. This phone sucks.
So essentially, the capital is very upset, very distressed, because the license members that were about to Ebola has done.
What? The absolute fuck. Oh yeah. X has stopped. Dude, X isn't even a thing. Why is it even fucking going? No, it's called storage. And it's gotta stop sucking. Oh, there's no storage left. Why is there no storage? Dog. Files. Storage. 8. There's so no System other apps. Chrome is fat as fuck.
Does not invalidate Kabbalah. As opposed to Sukkah, only if you Asaba Machshav so it's like Kabbalah. If I manage this one that invalidates Kabbalah, if I just have a wrong mindset that doesn't validate Kabbalah, especially if I Sukkah, whether I have a erroneous mindset or erroneous Kabbalah, you know about what's in a high place. When I want to Kabbalah outside of the base of the English, that high place. Zara Kubachos, because I think it's one Zara high place. Complete I love it. I love. What's it? Somebody who's a every 3 self-checkout stations designed to help consumers find They're not use for that. So, nationwide. If all of you get that point, or person point does it will be tied in some. How much of that? I'm going to look at Tesla. As Catherine says, Avoda. I swear by the base of the church. I'm trying to stop and slow. And then they just get left. From one true halacha. It was 3 tomatoes. Whatever reason, the sticker on the 3rd tomato won't go. Excellent. I mean,
Yo, oh, this shit sucks.
Strong work ethics in American culture. And I think we're on our way to rebuilding that. People that have maintained their work ethic now shine. So we can actually stop for some, but it was bad for a while. And I think COVID broke the whole shame.
Thursday night football, baby.
And you're seeing that at the grocery stores. And they're trying to Look better with John Cobell on KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio.
Yo, oh, this shit sucks. Is it? It's not even recording, dog.
Another indictment of Deborah Martin live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. A federal grand jury has indicted former National Security Advisor John Bolton. ABC's Catherine Saunders reports the case comes from Maryland as opposed to Virginia, where 2 other political opponents of President Trump have been indicted. But it isn't as though behind the scenes that the career prosecutors, those prosecutors who investigate national security matters every single day, they weren't saying to themselves, we should not bring this indictment. Bolton didn't have classified documents. That wasn't happening here. So that's
this shit sucks.
served in the first Trump administration, but has since become an outspoken adversary of the president. He's accused of unlawful transmission and retention of classified documents.
This shit
has
sucks.
reacted to the news of this former national security advisor's indictment.
So what's the issue here? What's the issue here?
The White House is sued to keep a book by Bolton from being published. The judge denied the request, but it was published days later. The news is brought to you by Seller's Advantage.
This shit sucks.
Amazon has admitted to killing his own baby. Father of missing 7-month-old Emmanuel Harrow pleaded guilty to all charges, including second-degree murder. Witnesses say Jake Harrow broke face federal charges for allegedly stealing millions of dollars from
This shit sucks.
one of the men Cody Holmes was chief financial officer for development. Holmes also brought 2,000 homes in to use fraudulent bank documents to obtain $26 million of grant funding. Davis says to $2 million of his own account. Stephen Taylor is accused of lying while funding $11 million selling it to a publicly funded homeless housing program. Bunch of stolen ballots found in a homeless camp near the state capitol.
Sacramento County Sheriff's Office says
That's not that's what we're discovered during an
investigation.
if a person has the machshava shelo tishma, that will invalidate the carbon. That will invalidate the carbon. So what's this here distinction? Machshavas, we'll discuss why this is. Machshavas ego by kabbalah will not invalidate the carbon. Machshavas shelo tishma by kabbalah will invalidate the carbon. So which the Gemara says. So which was another one. That's how Machshavas will invalidate shelo tishma. Yekunami kitani shazebach yifsa. How the Lord Nathan Mispanya wasn't the
while volunteers from an advocacy group were asking him about
Mishnah says that if you have a Kabbalah Shalom Lishma by Kabbalah, they want to say,
Yo, this shit sucks. Yo, this shit sucks.
Karen Travers says the call comes ahead of the president's meeting at the White House tomorrow. Ukraine's president Zelensky. Trump did say that he plans to meet with Putin to talk about any more Ukrainian investment agreement. The date hasn't been confirmed. And the cause of actress Diane Keaton's death has been revealed. His family announced it in a statement yesterday, saying they are very grateful for the extraordinary messages of love and support they have received these last few days on behalf of their beloved Diane, who passed away from pneumonia on October 11th, Diane Keaton was 79. Someone weather for KFI sunny tomorrow, highs mid-70s to around 80 for Metro LA and Orlando State, upper 70s, mid-80s with windy in the valleys and the high. Mid-60s to low 70s and windy for the high desert, low 70s and regions. Right now, 66 data point.
Thursday night football, baby.
The KFI financial update, the Dow goes down 3.1, S&P 500 down 42, and NASDAQ down 128. We have a crash on 5 and Tesla.
Give it to me. What is this? No. From Sunset to downtown Los Angeles, with Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Rachel Martinez.
Besides that, people who there's actually זרע שלמות, היום השימוש. לא יירצה להכניסו, לא יחשב, לא פיגוד. people לא יירצה, יותר המקים ויעביר הפוסק איתם. So it's interesting, you know,
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
of eating a carbon outside of the prescribed time is only problematic if I have that machshava by avoda, which is a gateway to consumption. Gateway avoda to consumption. But, the Gemara says, but that's what he's like. The Torah Medina the Achila Haskadam. Yochal Shakimar the Hashkai. That's present. So I'm not going to come into the computer, even if I have the erroneous mindset. So she Hashkai is the rest of the world. Down to this. I'm sorry, running left over. Omar.
iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one app.
So speak up. general crime. And yet, the government says, so why was it single out? How do you show that? What's that? So the again, the service that had go about the first last we have all the cameras, cameras, camera. So it's just like Subico, that's why it is part of the second service, the cameras, and the tones. Uma cameras, camera, and I was like, go to Subico, it prevents camera from occurring. All Avoga, Uma cameras, camera, was a soldier that was like, what makes the carbon people? What type of Avogas? If you have the wrong mindset, you make carbon people. Only Avogas which are like speakers, maybe if you have Avogas on the sacrificial service, Uma cameras, camera. And if you don't do it, then what? Then what? It prevents camera from occurring. What is that explain? Because Shikashirayim, Bakaras, Ure, Shemi Mahakas, I will say that excludes what? That excludes the whole out of the leftover part. The burning of the leftover fats. I will say, don't do those things. It is not camera. Therefore, I will say, because the time that the code is pouring out the leftover blood, he has in mind to cover 4 days later. Does that make him cover legal? No. No. So we'll say 4 days the application is. This is an incredibly profound principle. So we've always thought that evil is just any kind of act by carbon. To the atoms described 10 minutes before the process of growth. It only becomes clear about again is what's called in a second. You have your own mindset, mind is sexual avoda. What's the definition of a sexual avoda? A, it has to be called an avoda. B, it has to be something that is necessary to kapara. But if it's not necessary to kapara, then the one mindset will not go ahead and count. So we'll say now, or so this particular paradigm. If that's basically here, that you have the wrong mindset, i.e. Kabbalah, that would also count in the chart. So if the coin is going ahead and will say, has in mind
he's a constant fixture on networks. Critical of Trump, and they go to him. He's doesn't compromise on way to
yes.
give a sense of even handed this recording, but still criticize Trump. And Trump sees through that kind of thing. And I don't know, I understand what you're saying, but there does seem to be some vindictiveness.
So I hear what you're saying, I hear what people are concerned about that.
Elbow was in his elbow, Okasha, not contradiction. Oh, the Omar Harini showed Amaras, the Kabo, the Hogan, was a watchman. So the Gemara says everything depends on the Masham. Right? Everything depends on the Masham. Hajam, I will say, what do you say to that? That's what he says on the showcase. Amaras, the Kabo, the Hogan. That's what he says on the air, the chef of the animal, on the condition to go ahead and see the blood tomorrow. Other Amar having the Kabo Gamal, Amaras, Mishko, Shirai. The case where it's not the rebel says that person says, Aaron and Erica, the chef of the condition that I'm going to receive the blood tomorrow, versus when he says, I'm receiving the blood on the condition told me again that I'm going to screw out the blood.
Advised presidential candidates on their foreign policy campaigns, and he served. I mean, Trump hired him. So he knows exactly how to handle confidential information.
What you understand is as follows.
What would be the rationale to literally go this far, off protocol for someone that talked protocol, oversaw protocol, and by the way, dismissed staff that didn't follow protocol? It is leadership.
The range of consumption as well. Once you delay consumption, that's when you get into the short. I'm going to learn about the level. So it's a fun level. Because dying, that colors the word that costs the ability. This is now again. So now here's what we establish. We establish that in a family, like Kabbalah, you have Machshavas. Right? People can go ahead and constantly buy Kabbalah as well. Listen, guys, what we establish is that once you were getting to the point of staying out leftover blood, or the condition of the leftover fats and lipids, there, Machshavas does not those goods are those things are no longer
What are the timing of this? The president understands the psychology of the media probably better than any president ever, and understands how to control the narrative and how to change the narrative. This is a big storm, and the president wants the narrative back toward the government shutdown and placing blame at his political opponents. Why would he want this?
That we're gay. That's the person. Oh, headphones. Yeah. Ass gay. Yeah, you look like the kind of guy that brings Diet Cokes home from work every day. You know what that is. I'm gay. I got inside information. You do. Bro, it's so funny to say people look gay though. like David Lucas.
Worst stream ever. Worst stream ever. Worst stream ever.
I don't have a concept of what like certain simple things.
Hey, no one gives a shit. Who the fuck is that? Stream ever. Who the fuck am I following? Oh, Gator Montgomery. Oh, that's a lot.
She was cheering for the Brewers and also the Dodgers were smacking the Brewers around, and so the Dodger fans
Do the thing with the thing.
Breaks down how to do
What is
comedy
it?
with James Lipton. What is your favorite curse word? Gay. Wait, looking like a gay Roger, what's his name? Roger Ebert? Roger Ebert had a gay dude. I would so have it, David. If you ever want to see a brilliant mastermind at work, please do yourself a favor of watching Blue Tony, where a young David Lucas makes his first appearance and says that Tony is gay, like a cheetah seeing an old cheetah, other male cheetah with a cock out. It's good though, because it feels redacted like you did with David Lucas. I know, pretty good.
I won't let you down. I will not give you up. Gotta have some faith inside. It's the one good thing that I won't let you down. So please don't give me up. I would really, really love to stick around. Oh yeah. Heaven knows I was just a young boy, didn't know what I wanted to be. With every little hunger to go by the door, and I guess it was enough for me. Bring the race and brand new face, brand new clothes, and a big fat place on the rock and roll TV. The things not to say no, yeah. I'm so happy. That was so sick. That was so sick when you were like, blah, blah, blah.
I have to call my daddy real quick. Hey, yo, where you at? I'm with this guy.
That was so sick.
Put him on the phone. You know about dolphins and all that fun people? I'm the wrong daddy's talking. Never forget that his library is time for kids. That was me that did that. That was me.
First, how about you go fuck yourself? But look at this athleticism.
Let's see, this one's called Be a Part of the MADFAG Movement, only $66, posted by Toxoplasmosis, Black Belt in Marketing. As you can see, it's Fast Trucks Freedom, Make America Drive Fast All Gas.
So stupid. Beyond stupid. And almost I'm offended on behalf of Trump. Trump doesn't want this loser in his brand.
Yeah.
Trump won one of the presidencies. You know, I don't know Brendan Schaub. Trump is going to come out. You know, Trump says he's never heard of Project. What is it called? Project 2025. Project 2025. I don't know Brendan Schaub. I've never heard of him. I don't know who he is. Says he's thick boys online. I don't know them. Thick boy. I'm not a thick boy. I'm in shape, Brendan. I barely know who he is. I just know he's a UFC fighter. He's so stupid. That's all I know. I'm very smart. Fast Trucks Freedom. What's that? That's kind of gay.
Also, Make America Great Again is so aggressive. Like, can we change it to like convince America? You know what I mean? Instead of making us do anything. I don't want to drive a cat. I like my hybrid, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we can't all drive trucks, Brenda.
Make or convince America to drive fast under the speed limit is, you know, again.
Make good merch once.
Make good merch again.
Yeah, once.
Once at least.
But again.
I mean, look at that shirt you got on, Daddy.
This is whack.
Fast Trucks and Freedom Bundle, white and blue, $66. That's so expensive for a shirt.
Yeah, no way.
I bought merch this last weekend for Buddy Guy. Went to a concert, Buddy Guy, great guy, never met him. And it was $40. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Come on, you know?
Get that money, dude.
And then he called me gay. I was very interested. Another Ozempic claim here. Posted by Ryan. I can give a fuck about his grandchildren. His grandchildren should learn how to play guitar. They want money, dude. It's called Papa, I don't take Ozempic, I take peptides from Transcend. Posted by Ryan Pilskin. Semaglutide is Ozempic. Fluids and Fluids B. Semaglutide, is that Ozempic?
I have no idea, dude. I look like a doctor to you?
Yeah, you look like you all motherfucker Ozempic, bro. Look at Lean, brother. What's the new diet/program? Lots of running, keeping up with the kiddos, good protein and peptides. So it's the same thing we just read. But here it says that this is Transcend HRT. Starting now, enjoy 25% off all GLP-1. I don't know anything about glutapeptides, shit like that, dude.
I don't know what any of that stuff is, but I know that Brendan Schaub, if he's taking it, I don't want to take it because he's so stupid. I'm worried that it affects your mind.
Yeah.
Like, it's not making him operate on a high level.
Also, they have 35 likes in 2 hours, dude. Like, that should tell you something. You know?
He's not getting a lot of likes.
I'm not getting a lot of engagement. Let's see here.
Need somebody in their company to ask how socials are going.
It is not good. This one's sponsored by CJK610 called New Merch Drop CTE. Los Angeles Motor Company Drive Fast All Gas Ozempic Semaglutide injections. So I think that the accusation from the last one was that he's taking something Ozempic related.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I figured. It's funny when something goes on at James, they kind of flood the market, like politicians do. Like if Trump wants to nail him, Trump wanted to nail him that like Kamala had a fake accent, Kamala Harris wants to, and the Democrats want to nail him that Trump wants to do Project 2025.
That he lies all the time.
And then fucking Papa or the Chains wants to like, you will not go away from Chains. Not realizing that Papa's on Ozempic. It's like a political fucking drug.
Yeah. This one's sponsored by Busy Middle 8108. Clint knew exactly what he was doing with this line of questioning about Papa's one champ appearance. What do you think Clint's going to say?
No idea.
It was a fun time. Fun time. Where you sleep at?
That's what I thought. Yeah. Cage side. He's fine. Cool. Was it easy to see stuff, or was it? No, it's great. Yeah, great. Yeah, it was great. That's so funny. They only give it to like people that are really cool. I don't think you understand what's happening here. I'm gonna give you some time. Do you realize? I knew exactly what I was doing with this line of pushing about Papa's one champion appearance. I thought it was saying like you have to be cool or like. Do you remember him talking shit about everyone going to UFC events? Oh fuck! He talks shit about people sitting ringside. So Chen is trying to make him look bad, is what they're saying? He's just doing bad. No, he's. So when people go to UFC events, Papa's talking for days about how it sucks to sit ringside. Yeah. So Chin's just basically saying like, it was pretty cool, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Right. It's like, is Chin are they saying that Chin is trying to make him look bad? But I wouldn't make that assertion. It's just, I mean, I would do that to you if we're friends. I wouldn't try to make you look bad. I would just be like, and it wasn't that bad, right? Without you realizing, you'd be like, yeah, it was pretty cool. Oh, yeah. So he's not trying to make him look bad. He's just trying to help, putting in his face like, you talk shit about these people all the time. And Chin is trying to get him to say like, oh, and by the way, I said before it was fucking lame to be front side seats or cage seats, but now I realized I was Blockbuster. It's actually a great time. I apologize. Thank you, Chin. No, I don't think that's what's going on. No, I think for sure Chin knows that he talks shit about Brian Kelton. It just happened with Brian Kelton where he was sitting ringside. And he's like, those seats suck. You have to be 6 rows back. Right? So I think Chin's sitting in the sidelines being like, oh, really, dude? So Chin is working for Chinks? No. I'm not making that assertion at all. If you were to do something like that, I would still do this questioning and make you contradict yourself on your waves, and it's funny to me. See, that's why you're just as disloyal as Chin, as they're saying that Chin is. I'll keep my eyes on you. No, because then you'll go to the comments later and be like, I'm so stupid, dude. That's true. I would just obviously be like, oh, my mistake. Let's see here. There's not a chance that Papa's going to fucking realize. Let's see, and I'm giving Chins a lot of credit by thinking he's smart enough to think so. Alert Spirit 2453 posted this called Toe Brogan attempting to create an everlasting joke for 9 years. Let's see. What's it like to bomb? That must be so. Anybody ever ask you that? I always say it's like sucking 1,000 dicks in front of your mother. That's what it describes it. But the problem is, I have that kind of time. Maybe that's a lot. Once you reroll cards, I'm not saying to climax. You get through 10 in a short period of time if you got a good head movement. One of the best things that can happen to a comedian is bombing. When you bomb, that feeling is so bad. I always describe it as like sucking 1,000 dicks in front of your mother. But the difference is that there's probably someone out there who would enjoy sucking 1,000 dicks in front of their mother, but nobody enjoys bombing. So it's probably worse than that. You have to have something wrong with you to want to be a comic. Because there's a brutal emotional battle. Yeah, you bomb so often, particularly at the beginning. Bombing is devastating. It is the word. I described it. It's like sucking 1,000 dicks in front of your mother. But the thing is, I think there's probably a person out there that wants to suck 1,000 dicks in front of their mother. I doubt there's a person who wants to bomb. Bombing should be enough pain to force anybody out of the business. I would say that bombing is like sucking 1,000 dicks in front of your mother. But I think that's not true, because there's got to be a guy out there who would like to suck 1,000 dicks in front of his mom. There's got to be a guy out there like, see this, Mom? 9999. This one's for you. You raised you wrong. But no one wants a bomb. I always say that bombing is like sucking 1,000 dicks in front of your mother. The problem is there's a guy out there that would like sucking 1,000 dicks in front of his mom. It's like, I do. Sucking them down. It's like bombing in comedy, like a depression. Bombing is the like sound. I always say it's like sucking so fucking AIDS. Like, thank God I can do my bombing bit. You're setting them up for this, kind of like what has been unburdened by what has been, or whatever. Yeah. Just that big Kamal keeps saying. This reminds me of that. But at least with her, there's nobody until now telling her that it's lame.
where people have just been humoring him the whole time, just laughing at this. And maybe we've just been too nice to Rogan. Everyone is too nice to him. Somebody should have been like, that's not funny. They're like made fun of him. Like, what are you talking about? Sucking 1,000 dicks. Is that your takeaway, dude? Yes. I say let him cook, dude. Right. You know, I think he's onto something here. Okay. But the thing is, I love bombing. Do you like bombing or not? No. I'm just kidding. I like bombing sometimes. Not all the time, obviously. It would be hard for me to bomb every time. Yeah. Right. No, I mean, bombing sucks. I always say that bombing is like sucking 1,000 dicks. I'm just like, it's just not funny. I'm sucking 1,000 dicks. Yeah, no, that's not funny. Yeah. No, that's not even what I'm saying. I'm just saying how I enjoy bombing when it happens, especially when it's random, or you think you have it in the bag, and then you bomb, and afterwards you're like, God, I really thought I fucking had that one, dude. When you're continuously saying that you like bombing in this context, it does sound like you're saying that you want to suck 1,000 dicks in front of your mom. No, but that's also, I give credit to this guy, dude. No, I fuck this guy. He doesn't even know how to do stand-up comedy. I don't think that you do, but it does sound like that. Right. Yeah, because you're a fucking homeless man with a cat's profile picture. And he doesn't know what you're saying, dude. Right. You shouldn't pay attention to me because I am those things. I'm homeless and a cat. But yeah, dude, give bombing a try, dude. He's putting bombing down too bad, dude. Bombing has me down bad. You know what I mean? I wouldn't mind slurping a couple dudes afterwards. It's certainly not as bad as performing fellatio in front of your mother. No, I don't see that. Bombing's like getting the wrong order at McDonald's. You're like, God, fucking dick. You know? It's like, I want a 2 McDouble. I got 3 large fries. And I'll just eat the fries and then go home. It's worse than that because you get fries in that scenario. You just got the wrong order. Yeah, but when you bomb, you got stage time. Stage time is valuable, dude. You know what I mean? Give me the fries. 1,000 in front of your mother. But I think there's someone out there that probably likes sucking 1,000. Like, you're doing this because of you, Mom. 99. What was it? No one likes bombing. No one likes that. It's a tricky thing because it seems like you're just talking, but there's a lot going on. It's very complicated. It's hypnosis in a way. You're hypnotizing people. You're dragging them into thinking you're funny. That's the way you think about things. I would say bombing on stage is like sucking 1,000 dicks in front of your mother. I think somewhere out there is a guy who wants to suck 1,000 dicks in front of his mom. You know, you watching, Mom? Oh my God! The only thing that would make that clip funny is if, like, well, the clip itself is like a while cut together and you just say the same thing over and over again. If it was in front of, like,
responses for this thing.
intellectual guests, I don't know, constant kids, whatever, like fucking,
of the condition.
I think Chuck Palahniuk, which is one of them, is one of the other kind of dudes. Yeah, to see his reaction, because it's kind of like scientist. Oh, you mean because he does, like, he writes that actual stuff, like Snuts or whatever, whatever the book was? Yeah, there's a lot of sexual stuff in his books.
Yeah, you're actually going from
this one is something we watched in the live stream, but this is the clip that's more, what is it called? It gets it all in one. Posted by Brett, called number 249 of 250 comedians universally killed to Tony, I think it's just KT. Hall of Fame, roaster versus 17-year-old podcaster. So context, this is halfway through a 40-minute pod where Luke was handling being controlled. He literally resorts to the tactics of a 5-year-old. So this was also the 4th time he tried to control the podcast. Aaron, this guy, Brian, who is not affiliated with the podcast, set up a state make $10,000. The interviewer, Matan Evan, is like, what are you talking about? I never text you. So up to this point, Lucas has been apparently calling dudes to the studio. I highly recommend watching and posting your fake clips because there are so many. This was just something I thought I had a bit of everything in the interview. I'm still finishing it, but had to get the fires ready. I feel like I'm someone I don't know if I can.
Different choice as ultimately that it's like.
Yeah, but yours even less
Sarah,
money, so you just
also in the shot there. Sarah says, no, it's also as if it's shafted shalom shmo after root of the 14, which of course depends on the time. I'm not sure of it as that. I mean, she didn't try himself. I don't know so she asked Rabbi Eliezer, the yeshiva. They don't know what she called us it's just a repeat of what we saw in first Ishmael.
I thought you said you like want a relationship.
Ultimately, again, that will end up Shalom B'Shman.
You almost broke your phone.
Only the Bible except that we cannot satisfy the obligation of the so remember again, right? That is a repeat of the first halacha that we saw in the chapter. With the conception of clothes, without conception of chatas. So for Pesach and chatas, the exceptions to this rule, because for Pesach and chatas, Shechtem Shalom Yishmo, not only do they not impose obligation, but also again, they also do not go ahead and
what I think is funny about this clip is that when they pan out, it's the dude, his face looking through the thing and the appearance. Like, it's so, that is funny. If you're, when you just cuts it out, it's a hilarious picture. But it's, when they pan out, and it shows all of those people, right now it's not like Jamal Harris, but when they pan out, it shows all those people, right? I'm totally hurt by what has been right now. They're supposed to be like ridiculous, the trolls, right? Because there's a crazy guy looking at us, I'm a terrorist. But even they're like weirded out by what Lucas is doing. He's so out of control and unfunny and stupid that they're like, oh fuck, it's not gonna work with our bit. Like, but then it is gonna work with our bit because it just looks bad. That's the whole bit. To make the person look stupid. They're set up to win in this, and Lucas is set up to lose. And Lucas is like, I'm set up to lose. I'm my beer. I'm gonna lose it hard. And you can imagine. I'm gonna get him on the table, make a bunch of bad jokes, and make myself look bad, even though you're trolling me. Like, a long-winded way of me saying basically that keep the expertise on you. He's just such an idiot. And it's so easy to troll him that when they're trolling him, he comes off looking even worse. This is the worst he could possibly look. And he did it. That makes sense. Yeah, no, it does make a lot more sense than I could make comments. When I was watching it, I'm like, this is good for nobody. People are like picking up in Matan, but it's just like a weird thing to do to people. I don't know the show really. I'm only vaguely familiar with this bit, but the whole thing is that they're trolling, right? They're trolling the guest. And Lucas is a moron, so he doesn't pick up on it. He doesn't play along with it well. He just gets mad and does whatever that was that he just did. But it ends up looking funny for them because they're just like, they turn back into their like actual character, like legitimate straight man character. They're like, because he's standing in the spot. What is your workout routine? He like, that's such a funny random thing to say to a fat guy. Yeah.
So the truth is that just said that as
weird and lazy, in my opinion. They don't have red chairs. They don't have internet anywhere on the set unless it's like behind the camera, which is acceptable. You know what I mean? Right. They don't have. I don't see a single wire. Honestly. Is that good cabling?
It's too dramatic.
This is not a living room. Okay, we're doing a podcast. So you're fair enough. You need bad cabling for a good podcast. Right. Rule 817, dude. And they don't have rain energy anywhere on set. I want to say you one time. A podcaster murdered by other podcasters.
The shame of the piece.
Not a good look for Lucas.
Because that's a much more dramatic.
No, I mean, this is the downfall of Lucas, I think.
Part of it is part of anyone's downfall now for minor celebrities going to be going up the top.
Let's see here. I'll be on the con next week. Let's see. So this is posted by You My Ninja. It's called I Can Prove That I'm Actually Straight.
Look who the fuck it is. Yo. Did you see what Montgomery just posted? Of course you didn't, because you're not a diehard. Just one moment. Baby, what's good? What's good? All right, well, you need to get that taken care of, son. All right, well, focus. Focus on the bloody poop. Baby, focus on the bloody poop. All right, well, I'm giving you permission. You can put me on the back burner. Find the cause of, find the poop. All right, well, I'll wait. And then I'll find the secrets of the world.
That's number one. Number two, did it ever occur to her that perhaps the cameras in the parking lot of Home Depot help the police find the person that's to unfortunately be assaulted? Or maybe somebody broke into your car or stole stuff from your truck while you were shopping at Home Depot, and then you go out to your truck and you're like, hey, the table saw's gone. And you run into Home Depot, and good news, there's security footage, and now the cops can help locate stole your table. But the cameras they didn't just put cameras there to catch illegal aliens shops at the Home Depot. People have been hanging out at the Home Depot parking lot.
Exactly. Hello, nice, huh? Then the receiver says, and then it comes inside.
Cameras on them. Why only now at Home Depot?
I'm against that. I'm against being surveilled, and I'm against Home Depot being an unsafe place for its workers and for its shoppers.
And it's safer as a result of cameras. So again, this is either very stupid or she's mocking, and it's all a great big joke. And she gets to have it both ways. Probably comedians who get into my line of work. All right, speaking of the good guys, the Mexican cartels then are literally putting cash bounties on the heads of agents, not just agents at the Department of Homeland Security, but all law enforcement, anybody they want. They are making it very clear that they are offering cash money, and at different levels. Here is the story.
I'm safe, sir. Customs and Border Patrol agents Home Depot sought $50,000 for the assassination of high-ranking officials.
So this is what the Mexican cartels are putting out there, and I don't know where these press releases go. I don't know how they communicate these things, but $2,000, and I don't know if it's U.S. dollars, but $2,000 of an icing, $1,000 for the kidnapping of an icing.
Okay, why aren't you going to be able to find it?
Assassination
I mean, what happened? What happened to it?
This crosses the line. Is the protection agent.
Is your dog okay?
We're dealing with this local.
Okay. You. When's the vet appointment? Oh, well, that's great. So, what do you think's the cause? So, has she only had this fecal blood once, or is this been more? First time ever? Okay, why wouldn't you just say first time ever instead of first time today? That's okay. All right, well, shout out to Yellow. Hopefully, everything goes well with her vet appointment. Please keep me posted. She's one of our furry friends on the stream, so we want to make sure things are good. Speaking of friends of the stream, my man Zoot, I think came up with a really funny joke. But he didn't even know it was funny. So Zoot, if you ever watch this, I'm giving you credit. This is Zoot's joke. But it's the first joke he's had that I was like, damn, why didn't I think of that? But he doesn't have any tags to it. Okay, so it's just a very simple part of a joke. It just goes like this. You know, they have gambling hotlines and suicide hotlines, but why aren't there homicide hotlines? Like, when I want to choke a bitch, I need somebody to talk to. No, his joke was just like, why don't they have homicide hotlines? And it didn't really have like too much of a joke. But then I added the other stuff to it because it's hilarious. All right, but speaking of Zoot, he doesn't have any. That's what I say. That's absolutely what I say. Like, yeah. So you say like, imagine, and then you just tell something that's funny about it. But he doesn't have anything on. I mean, this is just dog. I talked comedy with this guy last night till he fell asleep. I talked with not necessarily a comedy historian, but a guy who knows comedy really fucking well last night. And we talked to like, he fell asleep at like 4 a.m. and we just had a really good conversation. All right. So, there's a gambling hotline and a suicide hotline, but why isn't there a homicide hotline? Sometimes when I want to choke a bitch, I feel like I might need someone with whom to speak. There's an issue that arises when I'm waiting in line at the store and somebody gets out their checkbook and I'm like, motherfucker, hurry the fuck up. Or they're counting their change. Motherfucker, hurry the fuck up. Or they're looking for their debit card. Motherfucker, hurry the fuck up. And at that time, it's a perfect opportunity for me to get out my phone and call the homicide hotline. And they might pick up and say, hello, homicide hotline. How can I help you? And you can explain all the things that are going through your mind and what you want to do to this person, and they'll calm you down. They'll talk you off the ledge. They'll ensure that you maintain your sanity as this person completes whatever task they're trying to finish so that you can go on with your day. Oh no, that's just off the cuff. Probably one of the funniest things anybody's ever said ever. Well, because that's not a homicide. Well, that's Zoot. No, 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 that's the assault hotline. But suicide and homicide have that word correlation, so that's why he went into homicide. Correct. If he wanted to talk about killing babies, it would be infanticide. If he wanted to kill larger groups of people, it'd be a genocide. I think that I think that probably exists. I'm almost certain it does. Uh, there's a podcaster to whom I listen who is very pro life, and they at least offer what do you call it? What do you call it when you ultrasounds for people who are considering abortions? And I imagine you got to get that. You got to call to get that at some point. Anyway, let's talk zoo. You ready? Yeah, nobody has no. Yeah, but nobody's ever heard of that. But yeah, no. Somebody in Alberta in Nunavut. There you go. That's how we're gonna shit on motherfuckers. Instead of calling them newfies, which is the opposite of being insulted, it's a high compliment. We just say, "What the fuck is wrong with you? Are you Ninevidian?" Yeah, I like them. Um, so then, why don't you just call him a Torontorian bitch? Um, okay, here's one. I bet you called Toronto York. No, Toronto used to be called York, and then in 1996 they combined York and all the other. There were like six places. That's why it's called the Six. That's why Drake calls it the Six. No, it's not. What? There's an area code 6. Kind of bullshit is that? Um, it's called the Six, primarily due to two interconnected historical and cultural factors. The nickname is most commonly attributed to the city's original six municipalities that were amalgamated in 1998. Apologies, not 96, 98, in the form of the modern city of Toronto. Toronto has six areas. Toronto's six areas were Old Toronto, Scarborough, Etobicoke, East York, North York, and York, the former name of Toronto. See, it was formerly known as Toronto, as York. The unification process, often referred to the city merger, created municipal government and is a foundational reason for the nickname. The term was popularized on a global scale by Toronto-born rapper Drake, who used the six as a reference to his hometown, notably in the 2016 album Views from the Six. While the album title was later shortened to Views, nicknamed the Six gained widespread recognition and became a symbol of pride for Torontonians. Drake's use of the term is also linked to the city's area codes. Oh, particularly 416 and 647. But that's not the full area code. Or that's the full area code. It's not just 6. Both of which contain the number 6. That's a shitty version. That's not good. The original 4 and 6 area code covered the downtown core and was the city's primary code before the introduction of 647 in 2001. Although some alternative theories exist, such as a claim that the nickname originated from the shape of the CN Tower and Sky Dome, resembling the six, the most widely accepted explanations are the city's 6 original municipalities and area codes. So, what do you think of that? How do you like learning stuff about your country? Yeah, that's what we call them. What up, you Yorkie? Toronto. It absolutely does. Love it. Is there a Yukon University? No, nobody lives. There's University of British Columbia. No, they do. It's Yukon University. It's formerly Yukon College. that's that's true. They're sister schools. No, incorrect. We didn't found Yukon University, formerly Yukon College, but we did found the University of Vancouver, which really should be a thing. It's already a. It already has a Wikipedia page and stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. Yukon University is a thing. Formerly Yukon College. It's located. It's got 12 campuses. It was founded in like 1988. Yeah, dog. Gold mining, polar bear defense. That's hilarious. S- Snow shoveling. Mo- Moose identification. Do you remember the? Do you know the? Do you remember the first time you learned about the Yukon? Okay, and they were like, "There's a place called Yukon." Where did you call them Yupiks? You call them Eskimos? First, first, first. What are they? First Nations people. Yeah, but I don't want to offend anybody, so I use that term. All right. You want to know how I learned about the Yukon? There was a game called Yukon Trail. Did you ever hear of this game? It was made by the same people. Same people made Oregon Trail. They also made Amazon Trail and Yukon Trail. The Amazon Trail, you know uh, that documentary we saw on the guy who swam the Amazon? How could you ever forget? Back, yeah, dude. Actually, I met somebody who saw that the other day. I was like, "What's your favorite documentary?" No, no, no. I told him that. I told him that. I just randomly, I was like, "What's your favorite documentary?" And he's like, "Big River Man." And I'm like, "Oh, the one about the guy who swam the like major rivers." And I'm like, "Wow, I like no one's seen that." Like, and then I told him like this guy's working as an Uber driver in like Tempe or Arizona or some shit. Um, I thought it was so funny that um, he also thought that this guy should be a lot stronger from having done all that swimming. But yeah, it's just like a thing. Um, okay, so the Amazon Trail was a game that was like Big River Man, but in reverse. So you start at like the mouth and you work your way up and you see jaguars and you see like, I don't know, like Inca or Mayan. I don't know if they even said, but like you see like tribes, see like what would I describe it as? Like different fruits and stuff that you would see. Anyway, so they made a game called the Yukon Trail, and this is how I learned about British Columbia and all those little fucking islands that are basically along the coast that nobody really. I guess it's like nature preserve and shit. But you start in, I believe, Seattle, and you make your way north to. Uh, I think you want to try to make it to Whitehorse or something like that. But I guess they just call it Yukon. Anyway, and then you get there, and then you have to buy a piece of property, and then you do gold mining on it. But the game kind of sucks because you don't actually physically do any gold mining. It's just basically like a chance game. Like, oh, your your gold mining stake uh, netted you $100 or something like that, and then you go sell that shit. Oregon Trail was way more in depth. Like, you could choose different paths to go. I guess you could do that a little bit on Trail, but the big thing about Oregon Trail was the hunting, where you could shoot stuff. That was giant. Anyway, I did not know about Yukon until then, um, and still a lot of Americans. That whole area of the, even though it's not that far away, is foreign to us. Even Alaska is foreign to us. I haven't met many people from Alaska. Well, like maybe one or two people. I don't think I've ever met a woman from Alaska. Um, maybe someone who's like, I don't think so. Though. There's only one woman to every 10 men in Alaska, and Yeah, it's wild. Okay, but I want to talk about Zoot for a second because I gave him basically an ultimatum, and I don't know how serious he's taking it, but I told him, I, I told him, are you talking to me, baby? All right, you better listen because this is important. So I said to him, well, he has this incredible, and I would say this, Zoot, if you're here, you're watching me, I want you to come in and talk. Uh, if you're watching this, because sometimes he just watches me, but doesn't come in. But uh, he has some strange social habits, and I'll get people who come in here, and we're talking about, like, the other day we were talking with people about like communism and the benefits of it versus capitalism. And then and then what we were talking, then we were talking about like the future and like perhaps like in the book Brave New World, they have like this drug called Soma, which basically brings like pleasure to anybody who takes it. And then Zoot comes in and he wants to talk. He's like, "Don't take it, don't take it," and then he just kind of hijacks the conversation, and then wants to talk about autism. And it's like, dog, that's not what we're talking about. So I just let him talk, and I literally just went to bed. Um, but that's not a big deal. I could live with that. I could absolutely live with that. What's bothering me is when I get new people in here, he's mean to them. He tells them to shut up, and he tells them that they suck. And it's like, stop, Zoo. Like, even the nicest person I think I've ever met on the internet, Miss Aquarius, he is insulting to her. And it's like, Zoo, if I have to choose between you and Miss Aquarius, I will choose Miss Aquarius. She's nicer than you are. But I said to him, she's so nice. And he, well, so, but I'm sick of that. I'm sick of that excuse because you can, no, seek help for your issue. He went and got an autism diagnosis, and he said this on stream, so it's a public thing, so that he could basically get a stipend from the Australian government so he doesn't have to work. But he's not autistic, or if he is, it's not, that's not his major issue. His major issue is Tourette syndrome. And he, I told, well, they did say to him that, or I guess they said, I don't know, because that's the other thing. You can't really trust what he says. Now, I'm not perfect. I've had to tell lies in the past to protect my own life and things like that, or to protect a friend or things like that. But I don't purposefully, I do my best to not purposefully lie unless, like it's like a really major thing. I like do my best to avoid it. Like, for instance, I don't know, let's say you told me a secret, and somehow if I were to tell the truth, I would reveal your secret. Well, then I might lie. Those are kind of situations. And, generally, even religiously, we're allowed to do that. We're allowed to basically save face. We don't always have to be um, as 100% truthful. But in Zoot's case, and I understand it's like a sensitive subject, but he told me, like, I don't know, a month ago that he went and saw somebody for his Tourette syndrome because I kept telling him, dude, I'm sick of you being mean to me and telling me that I suck and that you're going to kill me. He types that to me. And it's like, dude, I don't need that. I don't need you to type to me, I'm going to kill you or I fucking hate you. I don't need that. That's not cool. I understand that you quote unquote can't control it. I do get that. But you're not seeking any assistance for this. And it's important that if you recognize that you have a problem, if you're going to be my friend, you need to seek assistance. Or I feel like an enabler. It's like somebody who it would come in here drunk all the time, and I would say, "Look, you have an alcohol problem. You need to seek assistance for this." And then they just refused. Well, after a while, if I continue to communicate with them, then I'm enabling them, especially if it's something that they can control. At least, like, it's not like he's like, look, I can't afford to go to the doctor. Your medical is covered by the government, so you don't have that excuse. So anyway, he about a month ago told me he was going to see a doctor about it, and he lied to me about it, and I just didn't really like that. And again, I understand if you have to lie to me to protect your own life or something like that, but it's not. That's laziness. And he uh, told me that he went to go see a doctor, and that um, then then when I pressured him on it on questions, then he was like, okay, well, I got to look up the number. It's like, no, you don't have to look up the number if you've already seen the doctor or you have an appointment or whatever the other doctor gave you an appointment. So I think he's lying to me again. And I told him over the weekend, I said, look, you have this week to make an appointment to get your Tourette syndrome addressed, or I'm not going to talk to you when you're in here. And eventually I just won't let you come in because you come in and you insult people. I'm in a conversation with someone else and you just barge in and start making it your own. And then you insult the people and then they feel awkward and they leave. And then they don't come back ever. And then you talk about autism and then you leave. And it's like, what the fuck? I'm left here. I work. That's exactly right. And no, you're exactly right. And I'm warning, it's not like I'm just saying like, dude, I'm banning you because you said I'm gonna kill you. But he does it repeatedly and he types it to me and I don't like that. Um very funny. Um that's cute. So I say to him, Zoot, this week you need to look up the number and you need to call the place. So he said that he did, and that I'm like, okay, well, when's your appointment? He's like, Tuesday or Wednesday next week. I'm like, that's not how a doctor's office works. They tell you a time. And he's like, well, he said that they said they have to call me back. And I just don't really believe that because that's what he said last time. So if one day I'm just like, look, I either had to mute Zoot or banned him for a period of time, you're gonna have to understand why, that I'm trying to build something here, and he keeps shitting in my punch bowl, essentially. Uh, and he doesn't do it purposefully, and I understand. So but he's like, I don't want to take medication, and that's okay. I'm not forcing him to take medication, though they do make it. Uh, but there are therapies that you can do with a doctor, basically to reverse this habit. But I've told him, you're not helping yourself, and I'm not going to enable your behavior and allow you to insult me, insult other people in here. Um, I do really like him, and I think he can be really funny. And frankly, um, I enjoy spending time with him. But then it's very frustrating when we talk about these same fucking subjects every single time, and it's like he can't get away from them. It would be as if, well, no, you're right. You're right about that, but that's because you understand this issue that I'm having, and I'm trying to talk to you about it. We talk about other shit. We talked about dog's poop. We talked about the Yukon University and Yukon Trail and shit. But this is an important thing to me because I'm trying to help him, and nobody else knows him. You know him though. Well, that's what he says, but they have therapies to reverse that type of behavior and to minimize it. So even if he doesn't want to take a pill, which I think might help him, even if he doesn't want to do that, you can work with a therapist and at least make yourself aware that you have these tics, that you're doing this. Because here's what exactly. Because then he comes in here and he will say that he wants to get in. He like went on a dating thing last Thursday, and he didn't get any girls' numbers. And I'm like, why not? And he's like, oh, that just wasn't right. And there was this girl who kept looking at me, and I thought about going up to her, but it's got to be really hard. I can't imagine. I mean, his ex-girlfriend summarized it, and I've said it before, and I'll say it again, that a lot of guys might want to look like you, but one in a million guys wouldn't want to have what's going on in your head. And he's not doing that. And he works really hard to do things and then doesn't follow through on them. Now I understand a lot of people are like that, and I'm not forcing anybody to do anything that they don't want to do. But in a situation where I have a friend, he is someone who I spend a lot of time with and talk to constantly. He brings up the same subjects, and I try to talk to him about other subjects, and he just still wants to just focus on those subjects. That's not even the worst part of it. The worst part to me are the insults. And like he'll say, Miss Aquarius, like the other day, we were playing bowling together, and he just told her to shut up when she in the middle of talking. And I was like, dude, Zoo. And he's like, sorry, I have Tourette's. And I'm like, you can't do that anymore. I'm not going to let you insult other people. Welcome. How are you? What up, Develop Return to Dust? How you living, pimp? Develop Return to Dust. Can you hear me? Hey, Develop Return to Dust. Develop Return to Dust. How you doing, big dog? I don't know. How you living, big man? Beautiful. That's really beautiful. Excellent. Yo, Develop Return to Dust. How's your day going? Will you remind me, how did we meet? Okay, very well. Well, what's good in your life today? Okay, well, what'd you do? What did you do? What'd you do at the pet shop? Oh, tight. What what color's your chameleon right now? Oh, okay. So they only change colors. Okay, well that's cool. They only change colors during a certain period of their life, and then usually it's just darker. Okay, very cool. All right, so what's your chameleon's name? Why not? But yeah, it does, because when people ask what's her name, then you know, you know what to say. All right, cool. You have a dog? Holy fuck. How do you have so many dogs? Or what? You have 7 dogs, though? Why do you have so many dogs? All right. But I mean, 7? Isn't that like a lot? Okay, what are your dogs' names? Stop, stop, stop. No, tell me what they're like. Tell me you got Persia. What's her what kind of dog is she? Tell me which kind each one is. All right, here we go. If he comes back, we'll continue. Anyway, so I just told Zoot that he has this week to do it. He said that I'm pressuring him though, because if not, I feel like I'm enabling him. So just making you aware of that. Um, like if that guy would have come when my man Zoot's here, we'd already be talking about autism. It's like motherfucker. Anyway, um, dog, dog. I'm a busy boy. I've been talking to you. I'm looking. Sent it 2 hours ago, and I'm talking to you. Uh, yeah, I would love to. That's amazing. You have to call me. You can't. Can he bring it? Can you? Yeah. So just bring him in here. What What jokes that I make that are redacted? I understand that. I wouldn't. So let's talk about this. How are you, sir? You have a wonderful son. What are your interests? Yeah, how did you know I was talking about you? You have a wonderful stepson. How wouldn't I know that he has a son? I think he has a wonderful stepson. Can I say that? Excellent. And then I'll ask him what his hobbies are and what he likes to do. I'd love to. Where?
wherever you listen to podcasts. On American on our website. Now at 40 hours. Before they that's great. We're good. Real so yeah, and I love marketing. Times. You know, celebrate my uninterrupted. I'm from work. Not where it is. Where I got it's all it's chicken. So and locals are love one hang out. We have love. That's where I get my
That's a really cool story. I was confused at first. At least in the United States, generally, if you refer to a gondola, we think of the things in Venice. So I thought you were talking about a boat. But I know what it is. Yeah, a gondola. No, I know what you're talking about. But there's that kind as well. Um, I have been on those too, or similar versions. I was gonna ask. You answered all the questions I was gonna ask. But why don't they put security cameras on it? But obviously, they're doing everything they can to stop. Right, and couldn't that have hurt a lot of people? Oh, when it was okay, you wouldn't be able to cut it if it was moving. Okay, I understand. Yeah, and I totally understand that there aren't many people who could repair that, especially to do it safely. It's probably really expensive, and yeah, unfortunately, Yeah, that's interesting. No way. How is it that lucrative? So can you take a gondola up as well, or it's only down? Okay. I don't mean to interrupt, but I just want to make sure you don't lose track of time. Don't you have to take Yellow to the vet? Absolutely. So you're able to walk to the vet? What is L&D? Oh, LND. Okay, I gotcha. Okay. LNG. Of course, liquefied natural gas. Very interesting. All right. Um, are you excited for your family to leave, or would you rather have them stay all the time? You've never. Would you consider that to be quite Yorkie of you? You suffer from you suffer from tinnitus? What what helped to end it?
Prosecutors are charged. Thousand cases are separate. Using fake financial information.
It was it was it was just really loud. It was really loud working there. A few years ago. Go ahead.
Republicans said they won't have it any kind. From the National Administration. Drive it. Bill number. Kansas City. 6. 7. 4. So, based on the number 1 years are wrong. You're gonna take a look at the one. Where on a crew? And so far, 45 my list.
That's terrible. Did you get disability from it? Wow. So you just had to. So you were only working in this place for 2 days, and this started. Oh wow. That's pretty wild. Yeah, I mean, I imagine Canada has like the United States equivalent to OSHA. Don't you have that? OSHA. Yes, I apologies. OSHA. It's the Occupational Health and Safety Administration. Okay. Um, of anything that I'm obsessed about talking, it is not Zoo. It is my bots. Do you mind if I fill you in on my bots? Thank you. Okay. Oh. Okay. So, and I like to talk to you about it because you've created these bots on your own, and you know kind of some of the struggles. So, they're working really well, and they're on Twitter, and I get people who tweet about me, which is really great. And they just say, "Who the fuck is Rabbi Rothschild? Why did they retweet my shit?" Um, but that's what I want, and so it's incredibly like you have to figure out. It's almost like a puzzle, if I create an account with like um like a VPN on a Chrome device, I might be able to create the account, but then it gets banned immediately. If I do it with no VPN and just normally, I'll be able to create the account, but then if I retweet people, it'll get banned after like doing it 10 times. If I do it with like a Tor browser and a VPN or without a VPN, either way, it'll create the account and gets banned right away. If I do it with like Mozilla Firefox, with all these different arrangements, I basically was running into a wall where I wasn't able to do much. I wasn't able to do much of anything before the account would get banned. And the other thing is, I'm making these accounts like really in depth with like a huge profile, and I retweet some stuff, or I tweet some stuff, I should say. So I was really frustrated, and it was causing me to then just rely on my kick bots, which work really well. But nevertheless, even the biggest person on Kick, I don't think would really be able to make me too viral. But the biggest people on Twitter definitely could. So I started using an emulator. You know what an emulator is? Okay, so it's basically something that allows you to use an Android device on your computer. Yeah, and this works really well. And so it's slower and it's like more janky, but it works. So basically I can make any phone, any Android phone on my Windows computer. And I can make it a tablet, or I can make it like a Samsung Galaxy, or whatever. And when I create an account using like an emulator, basically I hear myself getting muffled. Twitter says, "Oh, this is a mobile device. Don't ban it." Basically, it's really hard to bot with a mobile device. Very few people do it the way that I'm doing it, but they will do it with like a computer browser. So, what these accounts do, and it's been really, I think, effective, is I create the account manually, because it's just, as you know, the Arcos challenges like can get really complicated and stuff. Fortunately, I only have to do one or two Arcos challenges, and then it forces me to like check, like to verify the email like 3 or 4 times. But that's okay, so long as I have to do that just one time or a few times right at the beginning, and it's not randomized. That's absolutely fine. So then, what these bots do is once everything's made, I can have them target certain keywords. So I have them targeting like the word crypto and spaces and Discord, but I could have them target any word. And then what they do is they pull up the people who have tweeted about that stuff recently, and then these bots go through and repost. And I'm finding they're able to repost like sometimes like 5,000 times over the course of a day, which is a lot. That's a lot of and yeah, that's the key. And I keep checking to make sure people are getting notifications when they do it. And then after about anywhere between like 3,000 and 5,000 reposts, they stop giving people notifications, which is totally fine, because then I just create a new account. And I check to make sure that these things are giving notifications regularly by just retweeting my own shit. And it comes in that Rabbi Rothschild basically reposted your shit, and it happens immediately. Now, one thing that doesn't, all I care about is that when you're in the app, it shows the little notification thing. That's fine. If it doesn't always send an email, that's okay too. I'm fine with that. If it doesn't always make a noise on their phone, I'm fine with that as well. I just need it not to be silent, the notifications not to be silenced. So I've noticed that if I have these things go for over the course of a day, I can use multiple devices with one account. And I like to do that just because it's less work. And they will repost 5,000 times. And then eventually they'll stop making notifications. and then the account doesn't get banned, which is a cool thing too. But then I just clear the cache on the emulator, and then just create a new account. Now to create the account, since I don't have that automated, and I don't plan on making it automated because it's just it's pretty um it's pretty complicated. I'm fine doing it manually, but it takes me like 20 minutes to make an account, which is okay. That's not too bad. So what my days have been are I awake, I make sure my streams are going, I pray, I do all that other shit, and then I make an account, and it takes me like 20 minutes, and then but they don't get banned, which is great, or at least fortunately they haven't recently. And then it goes all day till like the evening or at night, and then before I go to bed, I have been just creating a new account, and then having the new account, basically work all night. And I've gotten some people in here because of that, which is the big thing. I get some people who come into my YouTube and comment on it, and then I get some people who actually make their own tweets about it. So that's been phenomenal for me, which I've been really happy with. Now, I had this guy in here last night. Oh man, I love talking to him. So sometimes people come in and I just think that we're either not going to have anything in common, or they can be kind of boring. So I'm like, hey, how you doing? How'd you find out about me? You have no idea, Riser, how many people find out about me from this e-girl world server. I think it's just horny dudes who are looking to find some e-girl world in there, and they find me, and they click on my profile, and they end up coming in here. So this guy comes in, and no one wants to admit how they. No. No, I did not do that. No, it's a Discord server called eGirl World, and the reason why I'm in it is because it's one of the biggest Discord servers on Discord. So I just sit in there, and they don't boot me out, which is nice. So I'm able to basically just advertise myself in there, and I get a lot of people who talk about me and tag me and stuff in that. But I get a lot of guys who come in here, and I'm like, "How'd you find out about me?" And they're like, "Oh, I found out about you from Discord." And I'm like, "Okay, what Discord server?" Because I like to track where that stuff's been. And they're like, "Oh, I don't remember." I'm like, "Well, was it like camp? Was it socialized? Was it Aiden Ross?" And they're like, no, I don't know." I'm like, "Was it E-Girl World?" And they're like, I'm like, "So you found me from E-Girl World?" "Yeah, okay." So this guy comes in last night, and I don't know, he comes in at like maybe 10 or so. And I'm like, "How'd you find out about me?" And he's like, "You're just streaming yourself, and I clicked on your profile, and here I am." And I love when somebody comes in and they let me do my whole spiel, because then they get an idea of who I am and what I do. But a lot of times people aren't that jazzed about it. I don't want to say a lot of times. Occasionally, people aren't that jazzed about it, and I'm not going to force it down their throat. So then I start asking them about themselves. And so I asked this guy yesterday about what he liked to do, and he said, he liked to play video games. But I honestly don't know that much about every single video game. Like, there are a lot of video games that I just don't know, but I hear people play them, or I see people play them. But he mentioned that he liked comedy, and so we get to talking, and we talk for like hours and hours about just going back and forth on comedy and who we liked, and we just do your thing. No, we didn't really mention him. We talked about like who his 5 favorite comedians all time were: Rodney Dangerfield, number 1, which I think is arguable, is mine as well. Then he said he liked Norm Macdonald, and I have a regret. My friends and I, we were planning my friend's bachelor party like a few years ago, and I wanted to go see William Montgomery, or not William Montgomery, Norm Macdonald at the Irvine Improv. And some of my friends wanted to do that, but other ones were like, they didn't really know who he was. So we ended up going bowling anyway, which is cool. But then Norm died, and it's always been kind of a regret of mine that we didn't go see him. Anyway, we saw. We talked about. He liked Norm Macdonald. Who else did he like? Yeah, they do. AI is getting so good, it's crazy. And I don't know. He just talked about all these other people, and we talked for hours just about comedy. And I watch so much comedy, but a lot of people, I don't want to say know as much comedy as I do. There are a lot of people who do. There are a lot of people who know a lot more comedy than I do. But like this guy knew Fighter and the Kid, like that podcast that I fucking love, that because everybody shits on it. He knew all about that, and he knew like all about old comics, like older comics, and just we got along really well. And then it was like 4 in the morning, and we're still talking, going back and forth, and then it starts to get silent, and I could tell he was falling asleep. And so I was like, "All right, man, well, just come back whenever you can." And he awoke, and he's like, "Sorry, it's been a long day or whatever." Anyway, I was just jazzed at this fucking comedy conversation that I had with this guy because he just knew a lot about comedy. All right, with that being said, you wanted to talk AI. What's new in your AI world?
The 605 found just before Rosecrans, where two right lanes. Wrecks off of the freeway. Away from Patella Avenue. We're heading out to southbound, slowing, still loading up. Getting away from
Okay, I mean, there's something there.
all the way to the 605 and Anaheim East Night backing up from the 50 River. Reports.
If you open mic, please come here and tell me your bit beforehand, and see if we can punch it up. Okay. I don't know if any of you are familiar with Boston Dynamics. This is that company that creates these robots of the future that can do backflips and can run and basically may perhaps take over the world in the future. Well, I wanted to know what was the modeling that they used for these types of robots, specifically in terms of their backflips. I don't know a single person out there who's doing backflips in order to avoid capture, yet these robots are able to do so flawlessly. In my opinion, maybe we have over engineered these, and they should be a standard human-esque kind of robot that gets tired after running for more than 15 feet, needs to take a nap. Those are the kind of robots that I want enforcing the future of the world. You, I mean, I'm doing it off and didn't really. It, exactly. Um, I had this conversation with this guy. Actually, Riser, this is if you want to kill. I think at an open mic, you should do this. Though you don't really have the time to do it unless you have like 5 minutes. But okay, I had a conversation with this guy last night, and he agreed that this was a really good idea. All right, so do you know what joke theft is? I thought we have. Okay, so what you do is you give credit where credit is due when it comes to a stand-up comic. So you may say, my name is You may say, my name is Riser. I appreciate the opportunity to be here. Hope you're all doing well. I'm gonna give you my take on some of my favorite comedians like Rodney Dangerfield, Richard Pryor, and George Carlin. And then you do their old bits in your own voice. And you may put a modern take on it. But basically this allows their bits to continue to live. And I there you already know that it's winning material, that it's really funny. That's true. And we talked about that. Basically, you can't do someone's material if it's really specific to them, but you could do some. Exactly. And you could do those, and you could say, here are some of my favorite Mitch Hedberg-esque jokes, and then you just do jokes like Mitch Hedberg. I think that can work really well for you, and really well for a stand-up comedian, to the point where we were saying that you could make that your career. If you weren't even a funny person, you were just an actor, and you went and watched old stand-up bits and then memorized them and gave that little caveat at the beginning and then just did them, you would be one of the most desired comics in all of comedy. Like we talk, we talk. You could immediately start touring because this these jokes work in any room in America or North America. They already are funny. People already have a connection to them, and you're not stealing them. You are basically, I don't even want to say recycling them, but you are revitalizing them or resurrecting them from, because if you don't do it, then no one else is gonna know that these jokes even exist because too many people are afraid to use them and be considered a joke thief. Well, all right. Well, you do your thing. We talked. We said uh, it couldn't be a comedian who is within the last 20 years. Enjoy. Best wishes with Yellow, and I'd love to talk to your family when you have the opportunity. Take care. Peace.
Breaking now, some sad news from the world of rock music. Original lead guitarist of Kiss, Ace Frehley, has died following suffered during a fall last month. Stage says an alert devastated and fortunate enough to have been able to him with loving, caring, thoughts, intentions as he Freely joined co-founders Paul Stanley and Gene Simmons in 1972 to form the rock band. He left for in 1982, then reunited with the original band in 1996. Kiss is best known for their larger-than-life performances with their faces in theatrical makeup. Freely was 74 years old.
Crozier, that was a sudden death and unexpected because none of these stations have the death package prepared. None of the news stations have the video of his life.
which is interesting because Freely has, in the last few years, not been in good health. And I think notoriously for almost like a couple decades, he's kind of been not great. I mean, substance abuse issues and otherwise.
Now, did you ever see them in person? Did you ever go to see them?
I got the day of close when I was going to go see them on the Dynasty tour in 1979, I believe. I was at a gig with my dad playing, and I ended up stepping on a nail where the gig was at. And then ended up taking me to the emergency room to get a tetanus shot. I had the $8 in my pocket to buy the ticket to go to the Capitol Center to see this play, and that was my one chance. And that was the last tour that they played, all four of them together.
Oh man, your dad must have been bummed.
Yeah, he wasn't as impacted by it as I was. He wasn't. It's not like Kiss was his big.
Did you have big Kiss posters in your room?
I have framed Kiss stuff. I was a huge Kiss guy, especially in the 70s. Yeah, Love God, all that stuff. You know, to kind of bookend it, 7/7/1972, notoriously Paul Stanley from Kiss put out an ad in New York asking where the wording was lead guitarist wanted with flash and ability, album out shortly, no time wasters please, and Ace Frehley answered the ad. For years it had always been one of those rock rumors that the ad said we need a guitarist with flash and balls. The ad didn't actually say that. I thought that for years that's what it said. And so that was the answer of the ad, and just this year to kind of bookend it, Guitar World named Ace Frehley the 14th greatest metal guitarist of all time.
Oh, is that right? Wow, man, what an honor. You know, that's huge. A lot of guys out there playing guitar. Yeah. And so he left in '82 and then came back.
He actually left a little bit before that. Some of those albums over the period of time, they had in '78 they were putting out an album every single year from like '73 on.
Right.
And in '78 they had Love Gun, that was a huge album of theirs, and then right after that they put out their famous individual albums, solo albums. And Aces did the best of a New York Groove, which a lot of people know has been used in commercials and stuff. It's easy to remember if you've heard it. And then when they got back together, they did the Dynasty album, which had that sort of disco edge, I Was Made for Loving You. And in that album is, like George Harrison and the Beatles, he actually sang 3 songs on that album because they felt more comfortable, not just Paul and Gene singing stuff.
Wow. I never knew that he had a solo career.
He did, yeah. So like '79, they got back together, and any album after that, there's always this sort of nebulous thing. They said he was still in the band in some of those albums, but he didn't actually play on any of the tracks because he was in such bad straits. He officially left in '82, though.
So you said Gene Simmons was a big anti-drug guy.
Yeah, both of them. Paul and Gene, the two main guys, the Lennon McCartney or Kiss, they notoriously were never into the drug thing. And Peter Criss, he was into drugs and alcohol, and he was kind of quitting on the band right around the same time Ace was having his alcohol issues and drug issues.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so those two were having the same issues right around the same time when they left the band, or were forced out.
If you're just tuning in, Ace Frehley, a really very talented dude with Kiss. The guitar player has passed away at the age of 74. Very sad. We're live on KFI AM 640.
KFI and KOST HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County, or stimulating talk.
If the country don't do it, the state will, apparently. I'm Michael Procher, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Governor Newsom says California is going to make affordable insulin available next year. He says the state will be the first in the country to sell medication directly to consumers.
Not subsidizing, lowering the cost, not socializing and spreading the cost, simply reducing it for all users. Anyone can access this.
That starts in January. Insulin pens will be available for no more than $55 for a pack of 5. It is part of the Newsom's CalRx program, which looks to lower prescription drug costs. Home security video could be the key to the investigation of a girl's body found in Singer David's car in Hollywood.
Last month, 14-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez was found dead in a Tesla belonging to the singer, whose real name is David Berg. Tesla was found near his rented home in the Hollywood Hills. The Homeowner tells TMZ external surveillance cameras would show people who went into or out of the house. TMZ also reports the LAPD seized all footage from multiple security cameras at the house last month while serving a search warrant. The homeowner says he has not seen any of the footage from the cameras. Daniel Burkdale, KFI News.
Illinois won at the U.S. Court of Appeals in its attempt to block the National Guard from being deployed by President Trump in Chicago.
It says the Trump administration was unlikely to succeed in satisfying key conditions, that there's a rebellion or the president is unable to execute the laws. The court said political opposition is not rebellion, even when it's well organized with sporadic violence.
ABC's Chuck Shermanson is reporting the court decided the Trump administration has been proclaiming the success of its efforts to enforce immigration laws in Chicago and suggests there is no rebellion against it. A federal grand jury has handed down an 18-count indictment against former National Security Advisor John Bolton. ABC's Catherine Calder says the charges include unlawful transmission and retention of classified documents.
An investigation that started under the Biden administration during the Biden Department of Justice carried over to the Trump Department of Justice, and it comes after nearly 2 months ago when, as you know, federal law enforcement officials searched his home and office in search of classified records.
Bolton served as National Security Advisor in the first Trump administration, but he was fired. He has since come out as a critic of President Trump. Local politicians in New York are criticizing the decision by Trump to terminate the massive Gateway Rail Tunnel project.
New York Governor Kathy Hochul says Trump's move to suddenly terminate the project will have a rippling effect.
This is not sticking to New York. This is the northeastern corridor to make sure that our tunnels are safe. They were damaged by Superstorm Sandy. They're over 100 years old. We need to replace them.
By Scott Pringle says it's not clear if Trump took formal action to stop federal funding to the project. And as of right now, spoiler alert, the Dodgers at the bottom of the sixth are up 2-1 against the Milwaukee Brewers in the NLCS. They have 2 men on, first and third, and 1 out, so it might be a really good inning for them. In the meantime, a Milwaukee Brewers fan is out of 2 jobs after confronting a Dodgers fan during the National League Championship Series. Dodgers fan says when the Dodgers took Game 2 of the NLCS in Wisconsin, Brewers fans got a little upset, pulled out his phone. One woman started insulting him, and then she said, "Call-ice." Yeah, she said call-ice. The internet quickly identified her, and the company she worked for said she was fired. Make-A-Wish Wisconsin said that she resigned from its board effective immediately. We'll take a look at the freeways when we come back.
Let's talk about your hair. Alright? If you're losing it and you desire to have it back, Advanced Hair Restoration, they have the easiest guaranteed solution. It's a simple 1-day treatment, and they offer life-changing results. Life-changing. I should know. Works for me. Works for you as well. Guys, it's not magic, but it's close. Yep. You tell them where you want your hair, and bam, it grows. It's actual something. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated physician, modern technology, and best of all, you get your own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it will grow for life. For life. So schedule your free consultation today. Do it right now. Not private. Pick up the phone. 844-333-HAIR. If you qualify, you're going to get $250 off and $250 free.
Obviously, TJ won. They're going to be a problem. They're going to bring Jalen Ramsey off the edge. Obviously, they're going to bring these boys and play man coverage. The windows are going to be tight. They're going to have to get the ball out quick, and I don't know if it's going to be there.
Yeah, and I would say, too, the Bengals have struggled so much to run the ball. They're struggling with turnovers this year. Defense is almost on the field for 35 minutes a game. I think you're going to see a better defensive performance from the big guys, the Bengals, to try to stop that run. Their defense is better than the stat shows this year.
All right, we will see you guys at halftime. Kick off with Alex and TNT is next. Enjoy a great AFC North rivalry. That guy right there is going to continue to kick off right here at Rock. We'll see you at halftime.
But we've always seen it.
There's anything I know, there's no wrong way. As long as it's the whole way. Something simple.
That's it.
All you need is that
what it means is the length that they're accepted between the influence between the and then the following
What's wrong? Boston Blue. New series.
Geef het een nieuw leven op Vinted. Verkoop snel en eenvoudig. Steeds opnieuw.
The parents, Gwen and Gary, were the sons. And when they were in college, I would go in there in high school. I was like a junior. Mrs. Hatch would take over, stock up the used, because we're also, used would sell by 10 o'clock. They put 100 used in that fucking case. But it was all day, Lee. It was all day. The teachers were
busy all day.
The school got so pissed that they told people that you weren't allowed to leave the school for lunch time. Why? Because they wanted the cafeteria to make money. So, they taught you in halfway.
To understand, all the food distribution in North Jersey is handled by a lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with. You know what I mean? All right, so people stay and eat the goddamn food. All right,
they would just spend, so you would suspect us, but Mr. Hatch would go, fuck that, go in the back. I'm not going to let him go in the back. But if I say, hey guys, that means run out the back door. So for a year until they moved that law, we would sit in the back halfways and delete the fucking thing while the school teachers were in front looking for us. And the truant officer and the whole thing. That's terrible.
Man, there was no goddamn good place in my shit town. I got no good stories. You know, we had fried bologna sandwiches. Like, oh my god, you hear that? That's your grandma rolling off.
When I went back in 93,
you just flipping right in the grave.
Oh God, when I went back in 93, I stayed with my buddy in Seahawks named Mike Wright. And down the block of his house was a fucking deli that I wouldn't have been any deli ever. But their fucking claim to fame was they had peppers stuffed with mozzarella sauce. Oh my God, with mozzarella cheese, all sauce, and I go in there in the morning.
Just the green peppers?
Just a fucking like a pepper, and it's a spicy pepper.
It was like that peppercini,
So you had to get 3 of them and a sandwich. So you could eat the pepper while you're eating the fucking sandwich. That type of old school deli. You have different types of delis, but that was
right.
What the fuck 3 fat guys got to talk about food for?
Because we're all stoned and it sounds great.
But it's crazy what today signifies in the Catholic religion. And a lot of our religions also.
Well, I mean, our good friend George got rest his mama's soul. She's passed this year. And, you know, it's hard, man. My Uncle Jim passed this year. It's hard. You know, you see people at the end of their life, that cancer is a miserable thing. I mean, it is a horrible way to pass. You know, I'd rather get slammed into a sign on the 5 and break that bitch. I'd say, God forbid, but hey, I'd rather take that than that stuff. You know what I mean?
So it was just fun going to church. It really was. I went by myself, no pressure. I'm like, why would we get out one? I just wanted to go because we did that church over the same Bartholomew that we did it over. So I just went in there at 7:15. I tell you what, man, it just brought back a lot of fucking memories. Like, that's what happens in church for me now. When I go to church, I look at the 12 stations of the cross, and it's like a fucking acid trip, man. Yeah. I just go back into sections. And I remember I was thinking about my Godfather. One of the worst things that happened in my life was fucking my Godfather. After church, I went home and I tried to find him. On Facebook? Yeah, he's no fucking Cuban. He's on Facebook. He lives in the Keys. Well, when I was a kid, my God, it's amazing what has happened. You see my nice? Yes. The question that fucked me in that movie, who killed the world?
Oh, yeah, man.
People ask me, who killed the world? You know what, man? They've killed the fucking world already. The world is half dead. We don't even know.
No, it's more than half dead.
Trick-or-treating this week. I saw trick-or-treating now. There's no kids out in the daytime. I mean, these are great areas to trick-or-treat. I didn't get one that night. I saw kids, but they're confined. The parents put the fear of God into these kids.
Yeah.
You know, Friday night I went to this trunk-or-treat. You know what, man? Did Mercy have a great time? Fuck yeah, she had a great time. You know, did I have a great time? Fuck yeah, watching her and watching the kids and watching my wife. I dressed up. I put fangs in my mouth, and she kept saying, no thank you, Daddy. We didn't take the fucking fangs out of your mouth. No thank you, Daddy. And she would keep tugging my cape. No thank you, Daddy. It was the cutest fucking thing. I went in there and I had a great time. We got that 5:30. The dinner they made us was, you know, not bad. It was a cheeseburger with
macaroni salad. It was a barbecue. I enjoyed it, and then I watched her play ball with other kids, and I could tell that we're halfway there. We're okay. We got an okay kid. The ball hit her in the face 3 times. She didn't cry. Some little boy dressed up as Captain America got hit once. He wouldn't stop crying. But when the kids left to eat, she didn't want to eat, so she stayed with me. She goes, Daddy, come in. And I started playing ball with her. So when kids came over to play, she was like, it's me and him now. She was going fucking nuts. That was the only problem we had all night. Everything was great. Back to Trunk or Treat. It's like cars get together. It's like a beautiful car show. And they back up and they open their trunks and they hand kids and they sit in front of the trunks with disguises. And I tell you what.
Is it like a lowrider club or hot rods and stuff like that?
No. It was just all these fucking Studio City people.
Oh, yeah.
You know, whatever they are. I don't know what this. I talked to one. I told them maybe do parents and the principals.
Man, you know, I've done that same thing with Mexican car clubs, bro. They are the nicest. They had a whole goat cooking. Okay, I mean it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they was handing out good candies and stuff like that, having a blast. They had a band, a salsa band. It was on, man. I'm telling you.
This was for fucking kids.
Yeah, it was for kids too. Yeah.
There's no fucking salsa band when there's kids.
I'm telling you, there was. They were all white kids now.
This is white kids. There's no salsa band. There's no Beatles. They're barely walking around.
You want to hear about white people?
So these motherfuckers, I mean, the most interesting thing in the world was I looked at my wife at one point. I go, what the fuck is this?
I know.
I almost had a nervous breakdown. Like, what the fuck is this? This is like Puerto Rican shit. But I go, this is what we have now. The parents scare the kids. And, you know, let's get together. Let's put them all together. When I was a kid, one parent went out and held hands and fucking knocked on doors and yelled. And, you know, Saturday night, I didn't see people till 8 o'clock at night. How much pot do I smoke on my balcony at night, people? A lot. Tons. I was standing out there and I was scared to smoke. My kids are going to walk up on me. After 30 minutes, nobody said nothing. Every once in a while, I'd see 3 kids and a parent. But the 80, 90 kids, I used to run with 80 fucking kids on Thanksgiving. Yeah. You ran 80 people on Thanksgiving. You ran 20 people. Yeah, bundles of 20. I didn't see that. And it's just, and I know. And they found needles every year. Some fucking dummy in Pittsburgh sticks hypodermic needles and fucking chocolate. All this shit.
Man, that's why I tell all my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need to bite out all of this shit. That's what I did on Saturday night.
Friday night, I got so high after Trunk or Treat. I went home and she came home with a bag of candy. And I just sitting there and I started talking to me like cocaine, like a lot of right. And you have one Reese's.
Oh, you're fucked.
Then you fuck. Reese's will fucking put you over the limit.
If you start with the little ones, the bullshit.
That's what I started with.
Oh, then
I ate 3 of those. I took 3 cups.
Getting cups out of everywhere.
And I went back, got the whole cup. I went back, got the Swedish fish. Swedish fish, that's my world. That's my world because I'm a fucking god. Since I came from Cuba, I discovered Swedish fish. The red ones or the multicolor? Listen, the red ones. They only come in one color, Swedish fish. That's it. The ones that 7-Eleven in the bag. That's the only one I eat. All those imitations, skinny worms and shit, shove those up your mother's ass. I don't eat none of that shit. I'm a fucking Swedish fucking fish fan since day one. When I was a kid, I'd buy them by the box. And I'd get a brown bag and I'd stick my hand and put them in my pocket. That's how there was something when I was. Put them in your pocket? In a bag, in a brown bag.
You get there's a big tray of them.
No, I bought the box from the wholesaler.
Oh, really? Holy
shit. 6th
shit.
grade, I used to know where to buy the box. Wow. There was a fucking wholesaler for candy when I was a kid on Tunley Avenue. And I would go down there, I wouldn't tell nobody. I wouldn't tell nobody. I go down there and I get a box of Swedish fish and I get a box of a thing called devil gum.
What's that?
Devil gum, way before fucking these other gum thieves thought about Big Red. See, Big Red was, who makes Big Red? Wrigley. See, Wrigley, they bumped Devil Gum. When I was a kid, Devil Gum
with some cinnamon, but it was hot. Like if you ate 3 slices, the asshole was gonna be on fire. Dog. That's what Mexicans give their kids when they're in daycare.
Dude, we had atomic fireballs. That's all we had.
Atomic fireball.
But you also swallowed gum, Joey. You're not supposed to swallow the gum. That's why your asshole's on fire.
My asshole's not on fire because of that. I'm telling you, I've been swallowing gum since day one, so my body knows how to process it now. See, if you start swallowing gum when you're 8, then you're fucked up. I've been swallowing gum since day one.
Can a doctor please email Joey Diaz?
And do what? What's he gonna say?
I want him to learn how to.
Listen, I have pulled the gum out of my asshole. I have little pieces of gum sometimes that don't get processed. Yeah, out of the hair.
Oh, God.
Or sometimes you're gonna pull the shit out of here. You can hear the gum going.
You can hear it gum?
It's like
Let me tell you what. Have Joey when he gets one of them good ass zits above his asshole to come and pop it like a foot and a half away from you so you hear it. Okay, he did that in my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. Alright? He drank a whole fucking bag of orange juice in 10 minutes.
And then proceeded to pop his asshole?
Yes, no, not on his asshole, in the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind it, he had to take those big ass fingers in his go one knuckle deep. I know all the stories. I was there, Nick.
I'm ashamed to say, I used to travel by bus to a lot of gigs. Greyhound was my sponsor for a long time.
Joey Express.
Joey Express. I would get on that fucking downtown bus to El Paso, and I'd
drop you off.
The longest bus ride I did was New York City to Dallas. That was the longest because I had nothing going on. I'm going to go all the way to Kennedy and drop 200. When I get up here right here, and I can pay the Express for $48.
I looked at just to get to Boston. It's like only like 2.5 days for like $100. So I would thinking if I had to.
You'll never have to.
Man, I travel by bus because I own one. Get a king size bed. Don't do that. I could never set up. I could never sit like that. But you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime and we do this church at other parts of the country. Yeah.
Where's the bus now?
The bus will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Tennessee, and then we're here. We're gonna be driving. They're gonna be driving around Wednesday, or Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we go north to do some gig. I don't know where it is, to be honest with you. I don't look at my calendar.
I didn't travel no fucking Foo Fighters.
You guys would kill each other. You guys would before you got to the first rest stop.
You're retarded. We would hotbox that bus. It would be just look, bro. Yeah, look, Lee. Shut the fuck up, okay? Me and Coco have lived in an apartment smaller than this fucking studio, okay? And we laughed our asses off. And when the doors were open and the windows were open because it was so fucking hot and we couldn't hardly go to sleep because it was noisy as shit, we put on Joy Medina. 5 minutes sleeping time. Wake up, no kids for Jesus. Making biscuits, and I had him on the floor, futon, okay? And
John Westling
on the floor.
And Jody Furdy on the bed.
Yeah, it was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was Team Us. 1440. You don't even understand. Kill ourselves. We're brothers. Are you kidding me?
Well, not literally. I'm just saying, like, you put something on the TV that he doesn't want, or he'll start.
I got 5 fucking TVs. 5 fucking TVs on that goddamn bus. Pick what channel you want. Player, cool. I got it.
How many bedrooms on the bus?
I've got a king size bedroom that pops out. Okay, and then the living room pops out, and then there's 3 bunks. It's got a 2 bathrooms and a shower on it, and I've got, I think there's like 6 air conditioners on it, so if we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Bonnaroo this summer, and everybody, all these dirty white people out there when it's 120 degrees in dirt, fuck you. I took 3 showers a day. I was the sweetest smelling motherfucker out there. People were like, they thought I was Pharrell or something. I was smelling so good. Okay, I was doing it, Jack. It was awesome. Everybody boo-hooing, it's hot. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go make a fucking margarita in my bus, take a shower, and smoke a bone. Fuck you. I hate that band.
Okay, it was awesome. It was so great. But that's how we gotta go, dude. We gotta go on the fucking bus. All right? Your babies would go bananas in that bus. Your baby would love that fucking bus.
Monster.
I can't go for that no
I just need an expired vitamin. What do you think will happen?
You get stuck in that gum.
You know what happened?
Yeah, right?
Tell you what fucking happened.
What happened, Pop?
A couple weeks ago, I went swimming in Toledo. Then I got in the fucking plane. The next day, I got in the airplane, right?
Oh, my God.
And I was sitting there, and I'll tell you, man, I'm, you know, when you work out, you're heavy, you have to take a lead sometimes for the other one. The other one,
Aspirin.
Tylenol? No, the other one. There's a lead and Advil. That's all that works for at this point for big guys. When you go to jiu-jitsu,
Dude, I'm past that.
yeah, you get slammed on your back. You go home and you eat your lunch. First thing you do is take an Advil, especially if you have to train the next day.
Really?
Yeah, you gotta do all that shit because it lowers the inflammation. You gotta eat fucking, like smoking weed. Eat weed actually takes away the inflammatory from your fucking thing. You see the Google today? You see the front page of Yahoo today?
What did it say?
Give it to Gainwell.
People trying to medical marijuana prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are going down, man.
Yeah, the opiates are going down.
Opiates are going down.
Yeah, the benzos
People
are going
realize.
down.
Listen, I'm telling you, brother. And you work out with Eddie Bravo, Real Savage down there, and you walk home, you can't move.
Okay,
I'll do an experiment with the motherfucker. I will experiment. I will give you an lead one night, and a week later we'll do it again, and I'll give you a chunk of real hash, and you eat that hash, and you call me tomorrow when you tell me which day makes you feel like. That's what Bruce Lee saw this. Nobody knew why he was eating marijuana 40 years ago. Danny DeSanto said that he could think. That's why he was eating marijuana, because he knew
Gainwell.
that weed will kill you.
Yeah.
A weed, an Advil, will fucking eat your fucking liver. You gotta drink gallons of water. You take a lead, you gotta drink fucking water throughout the day. That's why I don't take them at night. I take them when I get home from jiu-jitsu, man, so I'm not on kettlebells. I'm not sore an hour later, whatever the fuck I do when you're sore. Sometimes you get sore from flying.
Dude, I can wipe the fuck
Oh,
out.
shit, man.
First of all, well,
6-hour flight, leave your fucking
okay,
sore.
all right, yeah, okay, you fly and your connection, Dallas got bumped, so now you're in fucking Chicago, and you land at B32, and yours is, next flight is at H17, you got 15 fucking minutes, and Chicago, the fucking terminals are so close together, there's no room for a fucking one of them chairs. You give $20 to a black guy with a golf cart. No, you gotta fucking hump it, dude. You gotta fucking rock. And then
When you're hungry, you're
fuck
fucking
you.
hungry, you gotta rock. But sometimes I take out the one night with my ear infection. I go, you know what? Somebody gave me these 2 Vicodins. And they told me they gave them to me expired. I'm gonna throw them away. I said, I don't give a fuck, give me 2. Because I know I'll eat them. It's not like I eat them. That night with the ear infection, I popped that Vicodin. I gotta tell you something. I got fucked up on that couch, dog. I liked it. Fucking smoked the hit. And I fucking went to bed. I got up like brand new the next day. My ear hurt a little bit, but it didn't hurt as much as it hurt. He gave me 2, but I said the other one fell out of the bag. That was it right there.
Oh my God.
That was the one I just found. I thought it fell out of the fucking bag.
Man, I think I like those pills too much. I don't do them. I don't fuck with none of them no more.
I like
them too much.
I like the feeling of when I'm on the road.
Yeah.
That's where I like something to sleep. I have sleeping pills.
Me too, because I can't sleep.
You need sleeping pills with weed?
Yeah.
I could fall asleep right now.
You're not us.
When I get up at 5 on the road,
you're a titty baby.
When I get up at Thursday morning and I gotta go to the radio, right? And I get up at 6. Right, like they're picking me up at 7:30. Okay. So I don't want to just get up at 7 all in a rush. I want to get up. I want to relax. I want to read the paper. I want to eat a good breakfast. I want to write a little bit. I want to slow down. Stretch a little. I'll get up. Take a shit. Do all that shit. What we talking about?
But getting up in time management, yeah, with hash.
With the. Like you still need sleep with your fucking thing.
Yeah, you fly to the other side of the fucking country for 6-7 hours. Okay, you get in your fucking shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those dicks are coming to pick you up at 5. They didn't even call ahead and be considerate of go, what kind of coffee do you need? Can I bring you some breakfast?
I do all that. I do all that on my own.
All of them.
I do it all on my own. So 7:30 when they get there, I'm prepared. When I get back to that hotel room and I get high, I'll sleep like a baby. Right. But after 2 shows, the weed.
There's too much energy.
There's too much energy.
After the show.
So I know for a fact that I'm not going to sleep.
Till 4?
I know for a fact, even this week, I'm in Portland. That's why I got to be at the airport at 5:30. I get back to Burbank at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
I tell my out. So 5:30, if I got to be at the airport at 5:30, that means I'm working at 4:30 in the morning. So I'm prepared for that 3 hours sleep after the comedy club. So what I do is Saturday morning, I get up, eat breakfast, I walk around, I get high, do whatever the fuck I do. I get back to that room about 10 o'clock, Jack. And Ralphie does the same. Because Ralphie will call me on Saturdays from the road, and I go, what time is it? That free time, that little time, that's it.
Yeah,
once I take that nap after that, it's over. Because I'm sleeping straight till 3.
Yeah, because we're at work.
I have to. And I don't sleep late.
Work.
You know me, I don't sleep late.
Ever.
But Saturdays, I don't do lunches, I don't do nothing because I know I'm going to be working all night. I know that I have a chance of falling asleep for 3 hours. I'm looking probably that easy. Yeah. I'm used to it now. Bro, they got a flight. I'm taking up going to Jersey, and I'm still flying into Kennedy, Jack. I'm going to New Brunswick because there's no connection. Everything is connected to Jersey now. There's only one direct, and that's Virgin. But Virgin gets me in at 8. Virgin will get me in Thursday cool at 2:30. Sunday, I ain't waiting till 1 to fly back to LA. No. It gets me back here at 3:30. I can't do it.
Hey, man,
so Virgin
look in Southwest. They've got one way. It's 2 chairs.
It's too connected. Listen, Southwest is good for 2 hours.
Yeah.
2 hours.
Your back starts to hurt.
You know, there's no entertainment. There's nothing. There's no.
Southwest gives you free TV.
They give you free TV on the Wi-Fi. They got to bring their own TV and I got to lock in and all that shit. What the fuck? I sit next to a communist and another little.
Oh my God.
Listen, American Airlines, I got 200,000 miles on that.
Yeah, right.
Platinum, Virgin, Platinum.
Right.
Listen, there's no Southwest. It's
California, Nevada,
California, LAX to Austin.
Yeah.
Houston, 2 hours, 2:10, 2:15. Anything after 2.5 hours of Southwest, you're asking for trouble. This whole story started with the pimple in the ass because of the bus. If you want a pimple in the ass, it's that bad. Fly fucking Southwest. So what happened was, I come back on a Monday night from fucking El Paso. I've been sitting on a bus for 12 hours. I must have fell asleep sideways.
Oh my God.
I was about 370 at the time. And the crease of the fat in my ass built the pimple up. 3 or 4 inches from my asshole, and it's like north of my asshole is right here. On the cheek, on the inside, I got a pimple that stuck out an inch. And it was developing, like it started with an inch. How did he find it so quickly? How did I find it? I couldn't sit. Every time I went to sit, I'm like, wow, something hurts.
And then he pulled the hair out.
So I took a fucking mirror, and I took this in the days when I was
in my apartment.
And I had to look at my ass and get over. Guys, it was a white head on my ass.
Oh my God.
That was throbbing. It hurt so much. And I couldn't take it when I'm sitting there talking to Ralphie. And I remember that he was telling me a story about something. And I'm sitting there, I finally open up my pants from the front. And no underwear on. My pants.
No, you didn't even take your pants off. That's when
my pants off.
That's when you had the ball pants.
I stuck my hand through
a hole
like a fucking yoga position. I had to get to a yoga position, and I had to squeeze the pimple, but I had to turn the skin down so it would go pop. And you could hear it go pop, and it was just a yellow ball of pus. I had to go back in, and I had with my fingernails. I had to take the fucking took a piece of skin out. Like, you take stuff out of it? Yeah. Because I grow hair from sitting twisted on the bottom. If you sit down all day, you will have pimples on your ass dramatically. All those fat people that walk around and work in offices, look at their ass from time to time.
Oh my God,
they got a big, it's like strippers, and some reason strippers always got a big white ass. If you look at a stripper's ass when she's dancing close, look up close, you always see a little old white on their cheek. I'm just teasing, it's just a joke.
He's going in. Like, really, it's just for the experience.
I didn't know you could pull stuff out of them.
Well, when it's an ingrown hair like that,
yeah. On your ass.
Yeah, and it was a long hair too. I saw it. Made me vomit a little bit in my mouth. Totally gross.
Terrible.
I know.
People think that comedy would be something those buses for that long. And now it's you fly so much over here. And Southwest, I love them. I'm not saying that they're a bad airline, not at all. Southwest is big, fast. Burbank, I think Southwest, or whatever that thing is, the level. A-level. I love Southwest.
I used to hate the way they board, but they board much quicker. Dude, so much better. So much better. It works so much better. Get the fuck on. Fuck you, get on. Fuck you, get on.
8:15, 8:30, you get a seat down, you sit there, you do people dirty looks as they walk by.
I had to do the math because I forgot to check in one time and I was like B30 or something, B20, but I did the math as like 96 aisle and window seats. So as long as you're in the first 96, you're cool.
You did the math?
I got nervous, dude. I don't want to
that's the Jewish thing you've ever said to me. And
I'm a chubby guy. I haven't done it in years.
Dude, you got the flag of Israel right there. And that is the Jewish thing you've ever said, that you counted all the fucking windows on the house. Really? Oh my God. Dude, here's what I do. Because I'm fat, I gotta buy 2 seats, right? And I don't mind. That's no big deal. Here's how cool fucking Southwest is, though. If that plane ain't full, they give me one of those seats back for free. And so the next time, I fly, when I live in Nashville, 2-hour flight, I'm in Boston. 2-hour flight, I'm in Chicago. 2-hour flight, I'm in Miami. 85% of my work is within 2-hour flight. So I go over there to Southwest. This is how good they are in Nashville. Holy shit. I got there 10 minutes before the plane was supposed to take off. And they go, Ralphie, we've already got you checked in. The plane is now having mechanical problems. And as soon as you get on, it'll be fixed. Okay? And they rushed. This was before the TSA bypass, all that bullshit. They were like, just pat him down, get him on the plane. And they wheeled me on one of them go-karts. Because this is how much Southwest loves you. They got me to that plane. As soon as I stepped on, hey, the problem solved. Yay, everybody clapped. I had my 2 seats right there waiting for me like a doctor. And those guys love me. They come out. They're the best.
Burbank is cool. Southwest Burbank.
Burbank are
nice
cool.
People.
Real
That's
nice
Orlando
people.
Casino's daughter.
Oh, yeah.
She works there. She's the front desk manager. So sometimes I get there, whatever. If I know she's there, I got clapped.
Yeah.
One time she took me into the Southwest thing and I was eating food. Sandwiches from the fucking lunchroom. They had a party. I'm at the party. She got delayed. So you might as well come with me. And I went into the thing and they had little sandwiches cut up with potato chips. People from Southwest were back there eating. She put me right in. She goes, I'm going to get you. They're really nice. I didn't say they were a bad fit.
No, but it's not that comfortable. It's not that comfortable.
Here's the thing. It's not that comfortable if the plane is back and we're a fat fuck.
Right.
Okay, my shoulder goes on Southwest.
Man, me too.
Oh my God. I get shoulder pain on Southwest.
I know.
I made a mistake. I connected one time to save $300 with 2 papers. Because you're always looking to save.
Right.
Fly. And flying is something that if you're looking to save, you're going to have an uncomfortable journey. Prepare for it. Go on their website. Look at the options. United has a thing where they give you a bigger seat and they give you security clearance. Yeah, for $75. It's worth every dime.
Yeah.
Because that means I'm walking the first class line.
Right. There's first class, there's business class, and then there's economy.
The economy. The United offers that. You have to scroll all the way down. It's $75 each way. It's worth it.
So fucking worth it.
Worth it.
You just buy it.
Today's economy is worth it.
Goddamn worth it.
A couple weeks ago, I was upgraded to first class, and I still didn't almost make the flight because of the security line.
Yeah.
This is what's going on out there, people. So if you're flying over the holidays, I'm telling you right now, if they order to get early,
or
get it.
If you have a passport, by the way, and you travel a lot, just go get TSA pre-approved. It takes about 5 minutes, okay, which utterly scared the living shit out of me. That I showed with my passport and my ID, and they asked me like 6 questions, like, do you love America? Of course. Are you alive? allied with any of the a terrorist group against the country. And I go, not only do I fucking hate them fucking cocksucking dirty sons of bitches, okay, they shot at me, fuck you, all right? I hate Russians. I'm bona fide, Jack. Fuck that. And they go, have a nice day, Mr. May. I had to raise my hand, sign a piece of paper. Boom, had it then. And all you do is go up there. You don't have to take anything off. No shoes, no fucking
email me. Email me, and I show my wife.
Is it true you have to give them like access to your social media, or is that bullshit?
No, that's bullshit. What are you talking about?
I hear stuff. I don't know.
That's bullshit. But you know what? You know what though? It would be smart. And let me tell you, every business I'm doing it. I put on the bus a tower, a mobile cell phone tower, Wi-Fi rather, like the largest one you can get on in a mobile unit. And so it's free Wi-Fi at all my shows. All right, but what happens to log in is I get all your information. So next time I'm in the area, I can hit you up and go, hey, I'm here. All right, and that's how I do it. I provide. It costs me a lot of money to do it, but at least I get something in exchange, and they get free internet. You know what I mean? Right. It's really cool, and that's what you got to do for people. But businesses all around are doing that. But you know what they do? It's not like on Southwest, you give them your email, and if you got like an iPad or something, you can watch real TV, and they've got movies on there too. All right, and you can flip channels, and it's real time, and that's for free instead of like what is it, Boeing or something like that? That's like fucking $22. Goddamn, and it's shit. You can't work Twitters or nothing. But that's garbage. That's way too fucking much. I mean, like a month.
So Southwest gives you free Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
But it's when you want one, I don't get it.
So you just have to. They don't want to pay for screens. So you could bring out your tablet and log in. Just log in. You just hit accept, and then they have like a whole bunch of TV stations.
Yeah, but you can get all your Wi-Fi, everything on there, and everything. Especially if you're A-list, you get everything. You get all of the free. I do not fly JetBlue. I'm too wide in the ass, and I don't live in a hub of it. But I do live in a hub. Nashville's a hub for Southwest, and they've got 3 directs. I took American here, first class like a doctor. I was out of there at 6:15 on Saturday on Halloween. That was the first one in there on there.
America's got a nice flight today.
Dude, it's a fantastic flight, man.
They add one during the winter.
Yeah.
There's a problem. Like in the winter, you have to look. They add an extra one on the way back. Because usually you have to leave early. They have one at night.
Yeah, they get nervous about Dallas and Chicago, so they add an extra direct to Nashville because Nashville's such a great hub that you can get all to the south and right there from there. Like that's like their emergency one. Like when Dallas has an ice storm and Chicago's fucked up, they add extra flights to other key cities just so like to Miami so they can bring people up to the East Coast. It's crazy, but that's what they do. They're smart, They do it like they do, baby. They do it like they do.
So a lot of people don't fly. They get
Dicks
I'm gonna tell you what the best flight. I'm gonna tell you what the best ticket is in the business. What's that? Virgin Main Cabin Select.
Fucking A, man. I tell you what, Virgin First Class is bomb, dude.
I'm talking about the Main Cabin Select.
Oh yeah,
the one behind.
It's fantastic.
Can't afford first class.
Oh my God, it's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
Like it's first class for half the price. It's first class, half the price.
Best seat in the business.
And then without a doubt, you've got more leg space actually than you are having first class.
I've been more comfortable with Main Cabin Select than I am in first class. You know what? Because they have a desk. I can put a notebook down. I can actually fucking type something. I got gorilla hands.
Bro, you can stretch the book out. It's got more space than first class does.
You have to hit a button. They bring you free food, free booze, everything's on the house. So it's still first class, only not in first class. And you still stand on the first class line.
That fucking Brit.
And if you want to fly first class, you pull 12 hours before the flight.
Yeah, if it ain't full up.
149.
Yeah,
boom, they bump you.
And so that's to go across the country. That's going across the country.
The only problem is they're like, all right, I want to go to fucking Austin from LAX.
Right. No.
You got to go to San Francisco first.
Yeah.
That's the problem that I foresee. Chicago, I'd love to take Virgin to Chicago, but you know what? I don't want to get to LAX at 9.
Yeah, that's hard.
Exit 9 is rough. That's a rough flight. You know what? American will get me anywhere at 5 a.m. if I call them and ask them. Right? That's one thing about American. That's one thing about American Airlines. That's
they
why.
Have flights
That is why I fucking fly American.
They are
because 9 out of 10, they got a vampire flight.
They got a
24-hour. They got a 5 a.m. to Chicago. That means you have to be at LAX at 4 a.m. What type of human being are you? You're working at 4 a.m. without drugs. You, me.
You know, it would be more effective, like if they ran, like Southwest is almost a 24-hour-a-day airline, and especially with all its international flights now. But I'm telling you, man, American is the smartest in the business. They lower the rates of what they could, but they run them all the fucking time, and they lower the rates in that so they have more people go to the off times who are bargain hunting like the rest of us used to, and then main consumers can pay at an accelerated rate for the last immediate good flights that aren't as full because the cheap people got diverted to the other flights. It's a goddamn beautiful business model. That's how you fucking make money.
But it's amazing how much these companies treat the customers like crap. Like, especially,
well, there's no fucking reason why they. I mean, all right, if you are the worst person in the fucking world, go work at the airport, because no one will bitch about you because they don't have time to fill out a form. They don't have time to fucking. Can I talk to your manager? They just don't. They got a plane to catch, so they go, oh, that guy was a dick, and they watch your next plane. You can't even, it's free. It's awesome. If you're an asshole, go work at that.
About a year ago, I made a really bad mistake. This is the type of person I am, because I know it's a corporation, I know it's a company, and I know, was it you and I that were having I was having a chat today with somebody about agents, and I said, listen, I know people who are shit agents, but the agents are killing.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Just because he's, I was looking at here's the funniest thing ever. On IMDb, they've got a rating for agencies and management and all that shit. CAA is obviously number 1. William Morris is number 2. Innovative is like 8. And then the agent top was like 200. It's like 300. It's a fucking nightmare. There's some management companies I looked at, and here's what's fucked up. You look at Jeff Susser's management, they're 4,300. A regular person would look at that and go, I wouldn't even talk to that management company.
Yeah. But what do you mean 4,000? That's how much they cost?
That's how, that's the rating.
That was the rating. That was as far down the list.
But they've got 3 clients. They're millionaires.
Millionaires.
So it doesn't matter.
It doesn't fucking matter.
It doesn't matter. Do you understand me? So it's all bullshit.
What are the rankings based on?
I guess the client's earnings. And the client's earnings. And so, I'm with William Morris, and I think worldwide they're number 1, but here in America, CAA is, especially in LA. All right, but William Morris is badass. Who gives a fat baby's dick? If they're at that level, unless they're worthless or fucking strung out on something. I mean, there's been a lot that have risen and fallen because of what they're snorting and what they're drinking on their fucking expense. But man, if you got one client and you're that guy's manager, and that fucking guy is Kevin Hart, your rating would be, that you only have one client and you're so far down. But Kevin will work hard and make a ton of money. But what if he takes 2 years off, just to relax and build up a new act, That's when your rating drops to 5,000 like assessments. But how much TV does even Joe and Kevin do anymore? No more. Is Joe doing? He's still throwing people around at UFCs, right? Right. But that's
even have a theatrical. Some guy called me and they said
he would be such a fucking amazing action hero.
And I understand.
Oh my God, he would be fucking amazing. Okay, with Joe Rogan, with a fucking skull and tats and crazy shit, driving a hot rod through the fucking desert for hot bitches. What the fuck? I'm all for that. That fucking nice ass Corvette of his fucked up. Oh,
I
God
don't blame
damn
him.
it. Run
I
to
wouldn't want
it.
to do it either.
He can throw it.
A friend of mine asked me,
He
if you
can
put a
change
show
a light bulb with a kick.
if you put a show on TV, wouldn't you want him to be executive producer? I go, he probably would do it if I asked him, but it's the last thing on his mind. It's the last, and if you understood his life, he does the easiest path of resistance. You know, we were talking about work ethic a couple of weeks ago. You know, he got that job at the UFC as a volunteer. He called the guy and said, I'll fly myself out. I just want to do something with my time. You guys have an idea what the UFC pays him? What he's become on that channel? He's like the voice of that shit.
Yeah.
This didn't come to him because he trained. He went to the ITT Institute of fucking announcing. He stepped up. And that's what this whole thing's about. It's fucking
balls.
So if you have this job, right, guys, this is how he looks at it. And I look at it the same way, right? You got this job that flies you into Vegas or whatever every once a month to call a fight. They pay you a shitload of money. He gets residuals from 2 shows, guys.
Yeah.
Remember, he was on 2 syndicated shows. Hits. Why would you want to drive Warner Brothers and put up with that?
Yeah.
Why? You know how hard it is to be The Rock?
It's fucking.
You know how hard it is to be The Rock? See, people in
So why does he do
Kansas,
it then?
because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He's gonna wake up one day and go, first of all, how many needles can I stick in my blood? How many needles can I stick in my neck before my kidney blows up? Because that's how the public needs to see you all the time. He went on some show a month ago and said he eats 20 pounds of fish a day. That's all great and dandy. Okay, but you're gonna stick needles in your body to be that fucking big.
Hey, me and you gone to some sushi spots. We got him on that one.
Yeah, we got him on that. So you know how hard it is. You have to train. Right now, Joe Rogan has a family.
He's
He
limited,
doesn't
man.
want to come down the hill. Why would you want
He
to
is such
listen,
a
guys?
genius.
I was
He's
telling
got
somebody the
the
other day, what do I want? What do I want? Do I want the Joey Diaz show? Not 20 million years. I'm 52. I did blow for 30 fucking years. You know, I'm surprised I didn't foam in the mouth with so much bad pussy I ate, like the Kardashian black guy.
Oh, yeah.
What's his name?
Lamar Odom.
Lamar Odom.
Let me tell you.
I would foam at the mouth.
Those bitches are a fucking kiss of death,
For
dude.
20 years, I'm overweight. You gotta look at your fucking weight. You gotta look at your life and go, how long am I gonna fucking last? So do I really want to drive to Paramount every day and put up with this faux pas producer and director on their creative thoughts for a show for 5 more fucking years and my glory to stick away from my kids? The kids are fine. He's fine. The UFC pays him great money. He goes on the road
when he wants to
with the UFC, so it's all in house. So people make me laugh when I go to these clubs. They're like, so what's it gonna take for Joe Rogan to come to my club? I want to say, listen,
act to God.
He comes in for one fucking night. He doesn't want, you know, I remember at 98 being at the Laugh Factory one night, and I tell the story constantly. That's whether people like him or dislike him or he's not funny or funny. Dane Cook one night walked out of the Laugh Factory in 99, and he came over and said hello to me, and I looked at him and I go, how was the last stop last week? He goes, that's a fucking great club, man.
Yeah, that was 92.
He goes, but no,
I mean 2000, 2001.
He goes,
2000.
But the only problem is, it was a lot of work.
Yeah.
Wednesday through Sunday, and I looked at him, and I didn't think about what he was saying, but I got it.
Dude, and that guy had a ton of money, and we had $2 to our name, and we would have loved it. But no, he goes, I just want to put bigger places.
That's it.
Just one show.
That's it, one show. He put that out there. He put a plan together.
He changed comedy with that move.
And I saw it happening. I remember saying, who started it?
Dane is the one who started it. You know, everybody before, from Mitch Hedberg, everybody, Wednesday through Sunday, maybe stay until Tuesday. The drugs are good. Every fucking everybody, Dougie Stanhope, everybody did it. Fucking Dane Cook was the first one that broke the fucking model. The clubs had the control the whole time, because there wasn't after comedy died after the 80s and the 90s were fucking dead. There were no headliners that were selling tickets, okay? So when comedy started to come back up, the clubs, there was less clubs, and so these comics, so they could fucking keep the money down. But now, the dumb fucks, they got greedy, like they always do when they fucking start making money. They start putting all these comedy clubs everywhere, and then they go, oh, I got no fucking headliners. And then that's when we got the power, and it was fucking Dane Cook that showed the way. You can say, go fuck your Wednesday and eat a dick on Sunday. I'm doing, no, you know what? I'll come in Thursday for Friday morning radio, and that's it. That's it. And I'm back at home in LA early
the fucking
Sunday.
thing together.
He put it together.
Brother. What do you think you're dealing with, Lisa? Bad motherfucker, you. Jesus Christ, huh? These chocolates are good. Fuck yeah, they're good. You know, and let me tell you why the only reason I went to church was the other day. Why? Because it was the 36th anniversary of the night. That morning was the 36th anniversary of the day I got home. Stephen Villas called the show. My friend Stephen Villas. A couple times. And then he had a party one night. He had a party in August that year, and he had older brothers. This kid, Stephen Villas. You never met Ralphie? No. Great kid. He's got a cover band called The Past Masters. And he had a shed. And when we were growing up, his brothers were part of his crew, and they were big drug parties, music, and they did crazy things, like they would eat class, fucking, eat a mouse's head off. So one day, this is way before us. This is 70 fucking times, my friend. So summer 79, I went over there one day for a party, and the only young kids that were invited to the party were me, Avillo, and this kid Connie. And at this party, they took a garbage can, and they filled it up with everything they had. They put Hawaiian punch in it, and they took bees. Remember, he called and told the servant the brothers took bees.
I try not to think about eating bees.
Put them in the fucking thing. So, and with ice. And this stuff had like 151 rum.
My God.
It tasted terrible. So fucking, to scoop it out, you had to do this. It was in a garbage can, and it had chunks of fruit in it. And I'm back there smoking pot. The next thing you know, I'm getting woken up in Sisulo's front yard. Anthony Sisulo, he's in Dallas, Texas. And I'm getting woken up by Ray Ernesto. Ray Ernesto was a cop from the neighborhood that would come down to play basketball on Sundays, but he always wore colored socks, and it drove me crazy. And at the end of the fight, at the end of the basketball game, that was the argument. Ray, you gotta go home with your colored socks. How about I punch you in the mouth? Fuck you, Ray. You're gonna punch me in the mouth. You're fucking 40. I'm fucking 10. But go fuck yourself, Ray. But Ray was a cool motherfucker. Ray picked me up. And he was, Coco, what happened? I don't know. I blacked out. I got fucked up. He goes, come on, I'll drive you home. And he knocked on the door. My mom answered. And she's like, what's going on? I go, Mom, I got fucked up. I fell asleep on Sisulo's thing. She goes, go fucking sleep it off, you idiot. She yelled at me. This was like the end of August. This was the first time.
That's when parents were fucking parents and police were goddamn police.
Police, right?
Police didn't have to be fucking parents too, man.
From the neighborhood. And
Right.
I'll never forget that I was fucking hungover. This is the first time ever that I was hungover. So I got in like at 5:30. It was the light was starting to come out. 5:30, a sophomore, and like I'm going to be a sophomore. This is like 2 weeks before where they put me in the hospital for a lung infection. I'm fucked up. I'm not doing drugs though, guys. I didn't do drugs. I was smoking pot then and I was high. I wasn't a big drinker, but I drank a little much. I'll never forget that. My mom could drink early, dog. And it was a Sunday morning, so I got home like at 5. I passed out about 10 o'clock in the morning. I could hear like Ice Cube and shit. That's what I woke up to. I could hear Cuban music. And I heard her come up the stairs. She goes, oh, yeah, well, that had me to wake up. I made breakfast or lunch. And she had like a glass. In those days, towards the end, she used to drink a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it. Shit, right? Who the fuck makes a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it?
Walking around your house?
And she was such a spick. Like, she was such a spick. She didn't even cut the celery. She would just fucking break it, put it in a drink, and eat it while she was talking to me. And, but you have to appreciate this. You can't write this. You can't write this. You know you're supposed to cut the lettuce off the celery?
Yeah.
She was such a spick, she just ate it, right?
Fuck
Just
yeah.
ate it.
Fuck it.
She would dip it. She loved tomato juice, that V8.
Oh, fuck
That's
yeah.
what she lived on.
I still love that, dude. I drink that like twice a week, 3
So
times
she
a week.
wouldn't put Tabasco in her Bloody Mary. She
Oh, I
put
got-
Frank's red sauce.
Oh, not me.
So anyway, she looks at me going, I got a headache that's pounding. And she goes, oh, yeah, they go see the actor. I cook for you. And she goes, she looked at me for like 5 minutes. She took a piece of her celery and she goes, now you know what I feel like in the morning. And she fucking walked out. And that was like a prolific thing in my world. Like I never thought about it again. Okay, so it's August of fucking.
You got the best story.
It's August of fucking whatever. But she said it very pate patois. Like now you know what I feel like in the morning. Okay, this is how you want to live your life. She just walked out of the room. Okay,
so that's for real.
Now this is the end of August. Now it's September, October, November.
I love you, bro.
I get invited to a Halloween party. It's a Saturday night. Fucking crazy.
What you finger banging chicks yet?
3 days before this fucking party, a girl pulls me aside. That's beautiful. She goes, hey, what do you think of this girl? I go, why do you ask? She goes, she wants to get together with you. You want her number? I go, sure, but she had just broken up with a kid. And even in 1979, I went up to the kid like a man. The kid was a tough kid. I went up to him and I said, can I talk to you for a second? He already knew. I go, I know you're not with her anymore. Do you mind? And he goes, you know what? I like you. But I do mind. I'm still in love with her. Just give it to me. Okay, fuck you. I just, but that's how deep I was in 79, guys. At 15, I already knew there's boundaries. You gotta be a man.
You gotta be respectful.
And then Halloween night, we all dressed up like ghosts. And we took a hit of acid and went to the Gamio's garage. And it was tremendous. It was tremendous. And at 11 o'clock, I went to fucking meet her. And some girl came and said, she's not coming. You have to go get her. And I was like, what? And the girl was hot. And on the way walking, in fact, Timmy Holloway is her cousin. He's listening to this podcast. Robin Thompson, it was me and her. Robin Thompson started walking, and her boyfriend, Glenn Zemnick, who was a man already. Me and Robin were 15. Her boyfriend was a man. That's how hot this bitch was. He was a fucking man. This bitch didn't even date high school kids. He got out of the car and thought we were leaving together and started yelling at her, but I stuck up for her. He was like, I'll deal with you some other time. And he, was very nice to me that night. All this shit went down. I forgot the whole thing. I forgot to call home. That was the rule of the house. You gotta fucking call home. So Saturday night was this night. It was a Halloween party. But it was in those days, in that year, if you look at 1979 map, Halloween was on a weekend. Me and Ghetto Boys are trick or treat. No, Halloween was like on a Wednesday. So, but the party was Saturday.
Yeah.
So it was like maybe Halloween was like Monday, and this party was on a Saturday. So it was like October 28th.
You like trick or treat like 3 times.
So what happened was I stayed there, and all of a sudden I realized it's 3 in the morning. And I called home, and my mom answers. She goes, "What the fuck?" And I go, "Listen, I'm up here, but there's no buses." It was a trick, but that. So but what was the date on the fucking Saturday night, Lee? The 3rd. No, the Saturday before that.
27th.
The 27th, because she died on the 8th, Lee. So she died that Wednesday after that, not after the Halloween, 10 days after the Halloween. So it was a week and a half. She died a week and a half later. So she gave me the speech on a Sunday night, and she died November 8th. So look at it. You follow me?
Yeah.
See out with the car.
Wow.
So that Sunday, she goes, I'm on the couch. What are you going to do? And I go, I don't know. She goes, we'll take a taxi home. I go, I'm not going to take a taxi home. I got other buddies with me. We're all going to walk home together. And I'd done the acid and stuff. And the acid was coming down. I was getting like the little jingles and shit. So something happened. Somebody took a ride downtown. But by this time, we were talking. It's 5 a.m. I'm not going to call her back. She was already sleeping. And I'll never forget that my friends dropped me off. I had a ghost costume on. And I walked up the fucking stairs, and as I was putting the fucking key in the door, she opened it, grabbed me with one fucking hand, and just smacked me across the face. She hadn't smacked me in 5 years before that. I was a big boy, you know, and that just wasn't her MO, you know, to hit me. She would say, I'm gonna fucking kill you. 2 years before that, she did light me on fire with a bounty roll. She told me how to call my Balzano's backyard. So, but she was pissed. And she slammed the door and she goes, let me tell you something. She goes, someday you're gonna be fucking married. You're gonna have a fucking wife. And you better fucking call her every hour on the hour. That's the deal in this house. You can stay out all fucking night. I don't give a fuck what you do. Drinking with your stupid buddy. She went off. But she goes, all I want, and I'm standing there going, you just smacked me in the fucking face hard. Like it was a hard smack to the face. Like it was still stinging. And she's like, you know, you fucking idiot. You know, what the fuck is wrong with you staying out till 7 in the morning? Get upstairs to your room. I don't even want to look at you. And I was pissed. I'm like, I might even move out. Like, that's it. I might even move the fuck out of this bitch. Fuck this place. Fuck you. No wonder your husband left you and the other one died. Fuck you. So
Holy shit, that was fucking real as it gets.
That's real. My father died at 37, and then one who was a killer left her because he hit him in the head with a fucking saint. A fucking Catholic saint.
Which one? Guadalupe, Maria?
No, Santa Barbara, the man that with the sword. He flicked a cigarette and she fucking waited for him to fall asleep. She broke it over his head. Nobody could deal with that. He didn't even know what to do. He was lost. He was in a deep sleep. So that night I went to bed thinking,
When was that after she got home from closing the bar?
Yeah, they came home together and they were talking and they were sitting like this. He was sitting on a chair and something happened where she wanted a cigarette and he took it and instead of handing it to her, we were old school Cubans.
Right.
You don't throw nothing in that house.
No, that's rude. That's fucking rude.
Threw it at him.
I don't give a fuck. What if somebody flicked a cigarette? Can I have a cigarette? Like if I'm thirsty, hey Coco, can I have a sip of your wine?
Sure,
and you fucking threw it in me. It's the same fucking thing. It's rude.
It wasn't even lit.
It's fucking rude.
But my mom's demented drunk head. It was a disrespect thing, so she waited for him to go to bed. She hit him in the head. And he fucking left the next day. But so I'm walking up the stairs thinking,
that's just.
I'm walking up the stairs. Oh yeah. I'm walking up the stairs thinking, you know what? I ain't tolerating this shit no more. You know, I'm 15 and a half. I get a job. I can live with the Balzanos. That was my plan. I don't need this shit. People hit me.
I met one of the Balzanos when I was working at Hampton Heights one time.
Yeah. Political Pete. So the next morning she woke me up again. She's like, yeah, I cooked something. She goes, but let me tell you something. She goes, get up. And she got up. I was like, oh, fuck. And she goes, first off, I'm sorry to put my hand on you. You're too old for me to be hitting you. But number two, she goes, I just want you to understand something. All I want out of this deal is for you to grow up and be a man. That's it. I don't give a fuck how you do it. I want you to grow up to be a man, okay? When you tell somebody you're gonna call them, you call them. And she kissed me in the cheek and she walked out. And I didn't think much of it. I just sat there and I was like, you know what, whatever. I'm a man. What the fuck is so? I am a fucking man. I was just sucking titties behind the high school last night. I'm a fucking man. I worked last summer. I made $75 a day, you know, in my head. And the morning, you know, whatever. So 10 days later, when I found her dead on the floor, the first thought was like, she's never gonna find that I got left back. But the second thought was, this is what she was saying. She gave me a heads up. That's all she wanted out of this, for me to be a man. Whatever I knew in her world what that meant. But I just wanted to celebrate that. I know that she liked churches.
Yeah.
My mom loved going to fucking pretty. There was a church down the block from St. Patrick's Cathedral. This in the 70s and 60s, and every year on February 26th, my mom would give the guy 100 and bring him a bottle of shivers, whatever, flowers, and they would set the casket up like a fake casket. And my mom would do a fucking thing for my dad. And she used to say, I love fucking. We used to go to churches just to fucking look at churches. Even though she was demented, she would go to churches. Then in the 5th grade, I was 10. That's 1973. In that year, something happened. The New York Mets went to the playoffs, the NLCS playoffs. Look it up, Lisa. I guess Cincinnati.
What am I looking up?
Look up the New York Mets against the Cincinnati Reds, 1973.
Oh, poor Mets.
This is
the
how
Royals whipped that shit out of them. They beat them with 17 picks, and they did it right there. And fucking, I mean, fucking, who's that black guy? Spike Lee, he took his hat back off. Okay, Jerry Seinfeld was boo-hooing back to his $1 billion. Okay, and the little team from nowhere. Fucking no money Royals. I'm so proud of them. God bless them.
It's an American dream. It really
it's an American
It's a
dream.
fucking American dream.
Good for them.
Whipped them to death.
At their house.
What year was it? 73.
1973. New York Mets and the Cincinnati Reds.
Tremendous.
October 6th to 10th. And New York won the series 3-2. But they lost the A's.
Right, Pete Rose beat the fuck out of Bud Harris in the second base. It was tremendous.
when he was
that year,
sliding in.
But that year, my mom, when I met my first community, you were talking about.
Oh yeah.
So when Lee, did you? So you went to Jewish instruction when you were growing up?
Yeah.
All the kind. What days? It's Saturdays.
No, it was Wednesdays a lot. Wednesdays and Sundays sometimes.
Hey, did you have the little nice? Oh, thank God.
No, that is not.
That would have been.
Lee, this is a lot of pronouns. You should eat some pot cookies and say fuck. Just fuck with people's head. Lee, if you did that, you know
I
what,
have
Lee?
no idea how to grow those.
Yes, you do.
How do you grow those? You just let it.
Yeah, just let it fuck.
What am I supposed to do? Pray?
Who gives a fuck?
I'm not being an asshole.
Hey, no, make it be mutton chops.
Listen,
Everybody think you're a hipster faggot. It'd be great.
You're not a mom. What do you give a fuck with that? You got a girlfriend?
Get you some mutton
Get
chops.
a mutton chop.
Clear
Get you some extra dough from a
so you can eat
sponsor.
pussy that doesn't chap
Yeah,
their
we'll get you some
legs.
Jew wax. You get some money on a sponsor.
Oh, yeah, man.
Lee's Jew wax.
Yeah, get you one of them mustaches, too. That makes you look like one of them fucking evil villains, like you got a bitch tied up on a train track. That's what you need, Lee. That would be the look. Yeah. Come on, Lee. You gotta do that. Come on. You got that stash.
There's no way that's my look.
Dude, that's your look. That's your look. And then shave your head and you'll be a circus strongman. Okay, that's what you'll be. You'll be such a strongman. You'll be... I'm sorry. It's just cracking me up.
My fucking mom.
That hash was fantastic.
I used to go to this fucking Sacred Heart School for Boys. And how they did, what they did was, had a lineup, 8th grade, 7th grade, 6th grade. So to go to church, there was this bell. And you had to ring the bell. So Sister Anna would go, all right, 8th grade, and she'd ring the bell, and you go in. Well, my mom used to eyeball that bell. Because it was made from copper and had a wooden handle. And the Cuban, big saint in Cuba, which is October 6th, like I gotta go there. You're supposed to have a copper bell. And if you want money, you have to ring that bell. So my mom one day on the way home, she's like, just get close to me. My mom shoplifted the fucking bell. And she would take it to the Met games. That fucking bell. So in the back of her mind, that bell was everything. That bell was bringing her luck. Every time I'd see her, she'd give me a kiss and go, you're a genius. That church is bringing me good luck with the fucking bell. The Mets keep winning.
What you stole from the church is bringing me the Lord. That's amazing.
So every time the Mets would play at home, she'd ring the bell. And she went to a Met game, she'd take the bell and put it in her purse. And she ring the bell at the Met game. This is true fucking story. This is how crazy. This is where I came from.
Oh man.
I know you don't have all this time, but have you thought about like trying to go back to 1973 Met game like video and see if you hear the bell? That'd be crazy.
Shit, you're blowing my fucking mind.
I couldn't.
Dude.
No, I couldn't do it. You would hear it too. You would hear it going, Rusty, stop. She would throw chicken wings when he'd run back. She hated Rusty, stop. So she was like, it's silent. No me ponga palabras, compadre. I mean, she hated him to the point where she'd tell me to the point, she would go, Denora, where do you want to sit? You know, do you want to sit in right field? And I think Rusty, where did Rusty stop playing? 73 Mets. Was it 73? Wherever Rusty stopped. They had a horrible, I think it was Rusty Stop and George Theodore or something. Oh, my mom used to get so
pissed. Hit the cutoff.
He was the right fielder.
Yeah, he always had to hit the cutoff. That was the story.
So when the guy would, my mom,
so she goes to the chicken wings? Oh my God, that's the best.
Here's the deal. The guy would go, Denora, I got side on right field only. So he would have to run past her. If she would sit there and he ran past her, she would lose her mind. She would go ballistic. All 8 times he'd run. Oh yeah, Ruti, hijo de puta. She'd fucking yell at him in Spanish. And then if she was close enough, she'd throw chicken wings at him. Oh yeah, hijo de puta. So when the guy would ask her, where do you want to sit? And he'd say, like, what do you want to sit? My mom would go, oye, no me ponga para ese lado, compadre. El tipo ese, oye, I don't like that fucking dude. So she would sit on the other side. Who was the left fielder?
Oh, God. Oh, God. No, thank God you gave me a break.
Plus, they had Wayne Garrett on third, so she was on level with Wayne Garrett. If Wayne Garrett took his dick out, my mom would jump the fence and suck his dick and Tom Steve at the same time.
Okay. Your mom's got heart.
Give me the team.
By the way, this Friday I'll be at the Club Nokia here in Los Angeles. If you're a church member, please come in. I'd love you. I'd love to see you live. I'm going to do about 2 hours and blow your fucking minds.
Come on, baby. What's the team? Who was the left fielder then and who was the fucking third baseman?
All right. You want the left fielder or Cleon Jones?
Cleon Jones. And who was the third baseman? Wayne Garrett.
Yeah.
Bad motherfucker, dog. He reminds me of David Wright, the hot corner they used to call it. And my mother loved Wayne Garrett, so she could tolerate Cleon. And my mother used to call Cleon Jones La Cleon. Vamos para la Cleon. Vamos a hablar con el negro. Because he was black, so my mom would clap. And Wayne Garrett, she liked Wayne Garrett. But if you put him on the other side, she'd be to a method the whole game with Rusty Stop. She'd turn and look at me and said, I want to look at this motherfucker. I gotta sit there and look at this motherfucker. So,
why did you like him? What did you do?
She lost like $10,000 one time because he dropped the ball, and that was it. That's it. My mother's world.
Or was it because I heard
he did something stupid.
He couldn't throw it to first base. He had to hit the cutoff.
I don't know what he did to my mother. My mom just didn't like him. So my mom, if she sat on the right side, not only would she ring the bell for the Mets, but then she put voodoo on Rusty Stop with the same time. Right, so that year, bro, listen to me. The fucking Mets beat the Reds, right?
Sure.
Fucking I'm not gonna Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they won 3.
Right. Mets won the 3.
Do you understand what that was for the fucking Mets to beat the Reds? The Reds were beginning a dynasty.
That was the big red machine.
That was the big red machine. Now, you know what happened?
Holy shit.
You know what happened? My mother, when they went to the World Series, my mother I remember I was still going to Sacred Heart School for Boys. I still remember that plain as day because my mom had that belt. And listen, this is going to get creepy. Not only do the school, you go in on Sundays and you come home on Thursdays. Here's what really gets creepy. Wait, go even deeper. See what day the World Series was on. The game what was the series when the Oakland A's beat the Mets?
1972 World Series.
The 1972 World Series. Look at the day they clinched. So this is really gonna knock you motherfuckers out.
Okay.
Oh my God. See if it was a Sunday. The day they won that game, the Oakland A's beat the Mets. Game 6 was on a Sunday. Was it 6 games?
7 games.
Okay.
Sunday, October 21st.
Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with, gentlemen?
You ain't
So listen to me. Listen to me.
I don't know what
Listen
you're
to me.
saying.
I still remember. What's his name catching the ball, and my mother looking over at me and going, "Let's go. We're going back to that fucking school." And on the way, her like playing, she wouldn't even look at that fucking bell. So for the last 3 months, all she does is she loves this bell. She put the bell down and light a candle next to it. She cut the chicken heads and fed me. She did the whole thing.
Sangria, that shit. She gives the blessings.
The day the Mets lost, she personally got in the car because usually she'd go to the bar and my stepdad or one of my mom's friends would drive me, and we'd all go out to dinner as a family, and then my mom would go to the bar because you'd have to be there till 5. No, 3 if you were working the bingo on Sunday.
Yeah, man, that Catholic church is a beat.
My mom personally drove me to the fucking school, got me out. I could see she was agitated the whole time. And in the middle of the agitation, she gave me a hug, and she goes, "Do me a favor. Get this fucking kiss of death bell away from me, right?" Like, why ain't touching that fucking thing? They've been looking for that bell for 3 months. They've been doing searches with dogs for that fucking bell.
Oh my God.
And I go, "You put the fucking bell back. You robbed it." Here we are in front of the church. The nuns are 10 feet. How old are you? 10. I'm fucking 10, and my mom's telling me, "Go put this." I don't ever want to see that fucking bell again. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that bell. I don't want to see Rusty stop. As long as I live, I swear to God, I don't know what I hit. My mom used to get superstitious against certain things. Okay, so now the bell that carried her throughout the whole baseball. Not only that, the bell helped the Mets beat the Cincinnati Reds, which at that time were royalty.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, because they lost in Game 6 or in Game 7, the bell was bad luck. She didn't want it to fucking out. Take this fucking bell out of here. Like I said, she personally drove.
How much you think she lost on that bet? Because you know she bet the shit out of the Mets.
50,000.
Jesus. I'd hate that motherfucker too.
My mother,
I'd burn that bell.
My mother had a gambling problem. What women today think with those slot machines. My mom made you look like a fucking. My mom was a bet baseball.
All sports?
No, just baseball. Baseball and horses. And that's the horses will kill you. It's every day. You can't do anything every day in life. She lost everything because of her baseball bet. Everything. And her teams were betting baseball were the Red Sox. At that time, which they were hot then. Those were one of the. So this whole last week was really emotional. You know, I watched the fucking Met games. I watched them. Did I cheer for them? I gotta tell you something. I was cheering for them up to when they went to Shea Stadium the first night. And when I saw them singing "Ring Me a Song," "You're a Shadow Man," whatever that Billy Joel thing, that was it for me. I was disgusted. I have never been that disgusted. That's not the New York I left. They were all hugging each other, and they were singing, "Sing me a song, you're a piano man." And Billy Joel was in the top acting like a jerk off. That stuff drives me crazy, dog. That's a baseball field. You're supposed to go and throw things, and ring bells, and yell obscenities and shit. They've created it into something else. That's what pissed me off. That's why I got so mad. I'm like, so you sang for 2 nights. Also, when they get beat up in the shade. No, that's why I kept tweeting last night. Didn't you see what I was tweeting last night? Where's fucking Billy Joel? Get him singing. That's the night they won. The night that he fucking sang that song. Now they're losing. Where's Billy fucking Joel when you need him? Where the fuck is that cocksucker?
Go fuck yourself, Billy Joel.
That's what I was pissed
fuck
off.
him, man.
Kansas City, let me tell you what song with Kansas City played. Kansas City played what my man Brad Pitt was trying to sell, Moneyball. Moneyball is, and you know why? Did you watch the series?
Fuck yeah.
Fuck, I didn't watch it, and I was disgusted with him.
Are you serious?
Because I
Like
don't
that
watch
piece of shit Monday night game? Did you watch that fucking football game? That was hot garbage. What were you watching?
I was here.
He was here. Let me tell you
What the
something.
fuck? You got a fucking 9-foot TV behind you.
So I don't like. He said he don't watch it unless it's. I love the World Series. That's American as fuck.
What were you doing? Were you playing some?
He was here working though. He was here working. He was here working.
One of those springs had one of them fag shooting games on it.
No. He wasn't.
He was shooting somebody in fucking
Israel,
Belarus right now, and they're both cussing out dirty fucking Russians.
He knows he can't.
I know.
He
was googling his fucking cousins. All right.
Whoa, listen.
Yeah.
Did you notice what Kansas City did? And I love that. I hate when people forget about the game.
Small ball.
League, they stole bases.
They stole bases.
I love when people steal.
They put pressure.
You really want to fuck with a motherfucker, and if you look at the Cincinnati Reds, the big red machine, that's all they did. Their job, the next time classic baseball, the Cincinnati Reds play, you sit there and you watch that whole game, and you're going to go, oh my God, nobody had more than 15 home runs. Eric Foster.
Small ball.
The main job they did was steal.
Single. Get a single and steal.
Stealing singles is something that's forgotten about.
Yeah, man. You know that's why Ricky Henderson played baseball so long and for so many teams. Because think about it.
He played for the Red Sox.
He played for everybody. Ricky Henny played for everybody. Listen, Ricky was goofball dumb, but he was one of the greatest baseball players to ever get behind. All right? This guy, if you've got a pitcher and he is out of business at 96 pitches, and Ricky gets on base with a bunt or a fucking single or a walk sometimes, he gets on there, he jumps out, that guy's going to have to throw over there 3 or 4 times. He's going to wear out his arm. They're going to have to bring that middle reliever that's a piece of shit that hadn't worked in 8 days in, and then they have to go through 3 closers. So what do they do the next day? Ricky Henderson blows out their next guy. That's what genius small ball is. And that's what they did, man. They played fucking great baseball, man.
They played
great baseball. Beautiful
like
college ball.
Cincinnati Red games, their leadoff was always Joe Morgan. And he always stole. And once Geronimo came on, those fucking Indians, those Geronimos, they go crazy. And they had like 3 people with stealing. Pete Rose would steal in your ass. You know, Pete Rose wasn't a thief, but he just... they just gorilla you. And if you watch those, there was a game I watched on Classic Baseball maybe 8 years ago that they actually showed the fucking pitcher just going like, I don't want to deal with this ever again. This was not baseball. This was torture. Because it's small ball. It's slow torture. Every pitch, something happens. There's always something happening. Every time you let that ball go, it's either a single, a bunt, or this motherfucker's stealing. That's torture on a pitcher. You can't
you got to duck. You lose your concentration.
It's fucking crazy.
I used to love baseball. I know everything about the Red Sox. There's 162 games before the postseason. I don't have time to watch all those games. It's I don't know.
Well, not every one of them, but watch one of each series and feel like a fan. You know. You know what I mean? I like the Houston Astros. I started stand up there in '90. I loved them. Me and John Westling, we went for a foul ball, and little kid was going for a foul ball. We were stoned out of our balls. And instead of me squashing that kid for that fucking foul ball, I broke the seat, okay? And the kids got the ball, and everybody's cheering, and we're on the big screen, and I'm holding that chair together, motherfucker. I got my left hand on the chair up, okay? And John's laughing. He goes, you broke that chair? I go, this motherfucking chair is done. I broke that acid dump and been there 30 fucking years, and I fucked that chair up. We got up, it fell to 4 pieces. I swear to God, get Johnny West on the phone. That is so fucking funny. Oh my God.
Broke a couple of things, cocksucker.
I've broken a lot of shit.
I used to break lawn chairs. Lawn chairs get knocked out of me. Remember the Pittsburgh Funny Bone?
Yeah.
The home with Creepo that used to have naked women pictures all around the bar.
Yeah, right.
I always used to hate those.
Man, I hate lawn chairs, though.
Yeah, the chair you have on your balcony. I never knew why you had that goddamn chair there.
I broke one and you broke one. Well, I was like pushing the jar and you came and just talked tormented.
Well, for a fat guy, those are the worst chairs.
Remember when you shot your pilot for VH1? Didn't I break the chair?
Yes.
Something happened. I broke it.
Yeah, you broke a chair. It was awesome.
For a long time, I was breaking fucking.
Oh my God, it was so fucking funny.
My chair broke. One time with sleep apnea, a chair broke in Miami.
Dude, you broke Gavin's toilet. Remember, you went in there and you just sat down too hard and you broke that fucking toilet. And then you made the slow creep. And water came out and flooded Gavin. And Gavin got out of his, because you was sleeping in my house. You're like, fuck him, I'm going in here.
I broke Gavin's fucking futon. That was classic, dog. I made that thing snap in 8 ways. When you're a fat fucking break shit sometimes, without even knowing, it's the most embarrassing thing. Living like a fat fuck, so you break a ton of shit. Clothes, I ripped clothes. I remember one time I got in somebody's car in a Jeep they had. I went to get the handle, and I went to pull up and have to fucking move the hand down.
Oh, man.
It's tough being a fat motherfucker.
Man, ain't nothing easy.
Let me do some shout-outs and get the fuck out of here. I'd like to thank Mike and Mary Johnson at Unique Bows. Thank you very much for the bows. We put them on a little hair for Halloween. Thank you for listening. Rusty Shackelford, Dead Squad Dallas, and the rest of you crazy
I love those guys, man.
Sandman, Benito Munoz, Sean Cappuccino, Jimmy Carroll, and Dirk Brooks.
You know who I know is watching? It's my man D in Colorado, who's a cool motherfucker.
Yeah,
I know D in Colorado, that motherfucker has got weed 15 foot tall. 15. The biggest ass bud. Dude, he's a great guy, man. That guy's cut from rare.
I just talked to him on Twitter a couple of days ago. He's a good dude.
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. I like
that. You have to do that. What's up with you, Tarzan? We're going to kettlebells tomorrow?
Hell yeah.
You staying for jiu-jitsu? We're going to bust it. We're going. What the
fuck?
Sounds gonna kill us. Let's do it. Let's fucking go. I got shit on. I got to take headshots on Wednesday. Stupid shit.
Yeah, I'm going to end it out. All right, you fucking gonna get real. Okay, we're 3 fat guys. You gotta talk about workout sessions now. We're talking about fucking asshole. Breaking beds. I better bed, motherfucker. That's what I did. Fuck breaking them. I'm the best.
Bro, he wants me to flip over my back. I can't do it. I've never in my life been able to do it. He's like, oh, just do it. I'm like, yeah, what's never gonna happen?
Who gives a fuck? You go there, you do the best you can. Don't worry about doing that.
Oh,
you can't do something.
Oh my God.
No, I know. It's easy.
Okay. I can't believe I can join this conversation, but I can actually and be relevant. Holy shit. Okay, I've been trying to limber up and like, because traveling so much it hurts, and so my doctor, as part of I broke my wrist, has said, you know, as part of my physical therapy, go to yoga. Okay, so I'm having this one-on-one with this yoga instructor. Okay, I'm going down and I got my legs spread as far as I can, and the fucking yoga mat split in the middle, and my ball hit the fucking floor, and I almost passed the fuck out. My fucking thighs have been killing me for 3 weeks. Dude, I swear to God, I did the full splits like I was trying to block a goal. It was the worst.
Oh, you ripped it?
Oh my God, dude. I think I ripped my groin muscles, all this shit. I ripped that yoga mat right down the fucking middle. You're the first person I have said that to because it's so embarrassing. But those fuckers will rip if you get fucking 450 splitted. Oh, Jack, I busted my ass. It took me so long to be able to get up. I didn't even know what to do. The instructor just pushed me back on my back. And he eased up. And oh my God.
But one of the worst things that ever happened to me was when I dropped at the YMCA that time.
That's the title of your book. That's the title of your book.
Oh my God. As a fat guy, I was never more embarrassed in my fucking life, man. I've done some fucked up shit as a fat guy. And I don't, you get embarrassed about being fat. You can't fat shame me. But the time I almost drowned at the Wiley fucked me up. I didn't say nothing for like 2 months. I didn't say nothing. I just snorted coke and tried to hide it and shit. That was embarrassing. I was just starting to lose weight. Things were going great for me. I lost like 8 pounds. I was still snorting blow. I was doing big blow. And I fucking got up one morning and Terry went to work and I overslept. And I said, fuck it, I gotta swim. And I went over to the Y, and the Y is packed. I used to go to the Fat Man pool. It's this little Russian pool. right? It was like 4 feet, but it was 96 degrees, so it's like a therapeutic pool. And I would walk around, and if there was nobody in there, I would do laps. And then it's short laps, and nobody would see you. If you go to the big pool, there's kids, and people see you, and there's lifeguards, I was still too embarrassed. I'm not going to be a fat guy who wears a t-shirt in the pool.
No, I am. I'm a hot mess. You don't want to see
so
me.
I said, fuck
I keep all this here.
I'm going to go in there without a t-shirt. Lee, I was 400 pounds. There was fat everywhere, Lee. And I'd sit in the sauna, and I'd make it look like I was losing weight in the sauna. Then I'd go on the steam bath. Then I'd jump in the pool. And I do this every morning at 5 a.m. I did this to start off, but I was still snorting blow. So in my mind, if I ate sushi and I went to the steam room, I would sweat the cocaine and I wasn't a fiend no more. So now it's 2 in the afternoon. I go across the street to the Y. I'm still a little hungover on the blow. And the fucking steam pool is packed with kids jumping up and down. And I'm like, I can't do my fucking laps. But the adult pool, the lap pool, was wide open. Oh, shit. I go, fuck this. I swam when I lived in Boulder. I've been swimming for 3 weeks. I'm ready for the big fucking pool. Why am I swimming with these fucking fat fucks for? I went over there, I put my name on the blackboard, guys. I put my goggles in. And on the deep end, I jumped. Just the cold water hitting me, bro. It just shocked my body. Just shocked my fat little body. And then I'm trying to swim. I'm swimming. I'm putting everything I can. I'm turning my head. I'm remembering my form. And I look up, Lee, and I haven't even moved like 5 feet. I'm fucking sideways. But by this time, I'm out of air. Like I was smoking 2 or 3 packs of cigarettes a day. I'm dying. I'm 10 feet out, but I can't swim back. And my feet can't take it, so I'm just holding on to the rope. And people are swimming by me. They're going, come on, let go of the rope. Come on, swim. And I'm like, guys, I'm dying. I'm trying to get the shortest distance was this way. If I swam vertically to the fucking wall, I'd never make it. So I had to swim this way. So I pulled myself like Spider-Man. And I get to the wall, and I'm huffing and puffing, guys. I mean, guys, I was fucked up. Seriously. That's when I realized this has to end. And I'm holding on to this, and I can't kick no more. And I'm on oxygen, and I'm holding on. And I got my fucking chin on the thing, just holding me. And some kids are like, Mister, are you okay? And I'm like, no, I'm not okay. Help me. And they're like, come on, pull them out. And all these little kids get together, these little Mexican kids, and they're trying to pull me out, and they can't pull me out. They're like, 1, 2, 3, pull. And they're pulling. I'm like, and I'm turning purple. I mean, Lee, I'm not breathing. I don't even know about breathing through my nose. I'm starting to panic. People are starting to circle and look around, and these little kids can't pull me out. They're like, fuck it, ring the buzzer. They ring this buzzer. And it's going, and all of a sudden this chick gets on the thing, and she turns this thing around, and they're actually going to make me, listen to this, they couldn't get me out. So they were going to fucking drop a hoist into the pool, and they wanted me to swim into it, and then they were going to pull me out like a fucking whale, like orca. And by this time, there's 50 people watching me. You have any idea, Lee, how embarrassing that is? I got tits that by my stomach. Lee, I'm purple. And they're like, swim to the middle. Get to the middle. Get to the middle and go in, and we'll drop the hoist. And the hoist will pull you out, and then we'll bring you to the side. Lee, by that point, I'm so fucking embarrassed. And now, out of the corner of my eye, I see ambulance tech workers running in with a fucking mattress like I got shot in Vietnam. And something made me put my fat little foot over. I just went, and my fat foot got over, dog. Oh my God, that thigh must have weighed 1,000 pounds. And I fucking pulled myself up, and I rolled down like orca. I just rolled down to the pool. I got up, and I got up right in time. As I went through the fucking door, the 3 ambulance workers were running in. They're like, where is he? I'm like, that's him. And I just walked right past him, dog. Because rule number 1, don't stop and don't sign nothing. You don't need to get checked out. Mind your business. You're fine.
You know,
as long as you get to your car.
I gotta be honest with you. I think there's a thing called secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. It happens. You just take a little bit of a little bit of water in your nose, and it gets down your actual windpipe, and it can be a very small amount. You don't have to have this deep lung thing. It's a secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. Explain it. I believe that's what it is. That's what I thought you had, because I swim all the time, man. You know, we belong to that tennis club. I keep on inviting you to come up there like regular white people and let's have a goddamn party, okay?
You're down 8 days a fucking year.
I'm calling that out. Let's go, okay?
Tomorrow? I can't go tomorrow. All right, next summer.
No, man, next summer. Stop. Come on. We got the whole holidays. We got the holidays coming. I'm gonna smoke turkey. I'm trying. Okay, if you could teams in me, all right, trust me, I got problems, okay?
We all got fucking problems.
Yeah, I'm fucking Jay-Z over here, but I got 100, all right?
We all got problems.
Word of that. But you know what? She's fucking being so great. It's like, it's so, like, freeing for both of us. And I still love her. I'm in love with her. I love my babies, and that's why, you know, this wasn't an acid trip night, you know what I mean? It could have been, but it just simply wasn't. I got real shit to do tomorrow, you know? I've got two beautiful babies who love their daddy, and I've been getting so much bullshit, you know, about me and the wife filing for divorce. Truth was, she was just responding. They only check LA records. She was already, I had filed on her, like, 10 days before, okay? And so there was going to be this big jurisdictional battle, and then my lawyer in Tennessee goes, you know, you're going to spend about $150,000 just fighting over what state we're going to have the divorce in, okay? Not counting my money, all right? I was supposed to write a retainer tomorrow if she wanted to go to war for like $50,000, okay? It's retarded, all right? And we're just being cool. It's like, my babies, I always want them supported. My wife will never want for anything. She'll have the house that she designed, okay? She can be free, and I'm a miserable person to fucking live with. Not that I'm a fat piece of shit. It's I'm work all the fucking time. I'm always. And I've got babies that have to be in school. But since this shit broke on the internet, man, they had people taking pictures of my kids, man. It's like, motherfucker, I'm the guy. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm the guy behind the microphone. You know, those are my babies. And they're just being fucking dicks. You know, I couldn't even go hardly trick-or-treating with them. The people all fucking up in my business who I never even knew. I wanted to slap so many motherfuckers. I couldn't take it. I just sat down. Because everybody knows my fucking business. But they also know my babies. And they go, yeah, their parents, you know. And everybody up there is either swinging, fucking divorced, fucking somebody else, or doing coke. You know, there ain't no innocent ones over there, but they're throwing stones. But man, they're coming in.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You told me a story that was fucking hysterical. I didn't understand it. Because you're a funny fucking dude. Whatever's going on in your life right now, Ralphie, with your children, the people from the church, we love you.
I know.
I got your back. We want you to know one thing. Divorce ain't easy. There's two ways to do this. You want to do this with shotguns and Jews?
No.
Or you want to do this with, and that's the way you got to do it, because you have a career.
Yeah.
And you want peace of mind. You want peace of mind.
I'm in love with her.
Listen, man, sometimes people try. I'm thinking about this Rostland. I didn't know. I don't know anything. Guys, I don't know anything. I just found out that these people broke up, and she's dating a new dude. When does this happen? How does this happen? The singer from No Doubt.
Gwen Stefani.
Yeah, she's dating the judge from fucking The Show or something. He broke up with his wife, and she broke up with her husband after 14 fucking years. And they had like a thing today, like
that Blake Shelton guy.
Yeah. You know, listen, man. People in life sometimes don't get. I pray every day that Mary stays in love with me, and I keep it together with her. I pray every day because I know how quick it can go. And the longer you're with a person, the harder it fucking is. And when you have children, it's even fucking harder.
It's so hard.
There's two ways to do a divorce. You could either A,
go to war,
or B, take a fucking few lumps in the head, which you're gonna take anyway.
Okay, that's all.
You're gonna take anyway.
I've taken that my whole life. It ain't no big deal.
Either 10 people can hold you down and put a big black dick in your ass, Or you could just take a fucking white flag, get naked, put it on your back, turn around, loop your own asshole, and let them do what the fuck you gotta do, okay? You know what? A dick in the ass hurts both ways, but I'll tell you what, it hurts more if you clench it up.
She
if you
didn't
clench it up,
do anything wrong. She didn't do nothing wrong. And you know what? She did help me in my career. You know, the truth is, when I got Last Comic Standing, okay, Jay Moore, dickhead, called me on Thursday, go, hey, I need you for an audition. I was in Hawaii working at the Laugh Factory, and he said, come back. I need you here on Saturday. And I looked online, the cheapest ticket for round trip, because I still had to finish in Hawaii. Nobody on that fucking island who could have done it, right? And so I had to come back, and the ticket was like $1,100, you know, and that was 2 months rent, man. That's real fucking shit. Like for a maybe, for a big fucking maybe, and I rolled the dice, and I couldn't afford it. Lana had a credit card that her mama gave her for insurance, and she put it all on there, and that's what launched my whole career. So does she get half? Yes, motherfucker, she gets half. Okay? And she should get more than half. She's going to be drawing a salary from my place. She's going to be getting alimony like the regular white people, because we're Jews, you got to respect. All right? My babies already have big things set up for them. They'll never want for anything. They'll never have what I went through, you know? And it's like, that's what you want. But now they're coming. It's just so irritating. It's like, you know, they're just dumb. These motherfuckers, you know?
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing.
Yeah, right?
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing. You know, I use the internet for certain things. I see people use it for other things. And that's fine. That's what the internet is. It's your expression. But sometimes, if you open up your life on the internet, the result isn't going to be good. It's happened to me. It's backfired.
Yeah.
But in this situation with divorce and stuff, who knows? You know,
and
all you
nothing's happened yet.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
Try to put the pieces together.
Trying.
Be a father. Listen, the divorce in my life had to be tougher than a prison sentence. I lost a child in a divorce. I lost dignity in a divorce. And to this day, I have animosity. I know that I'm like Michael Douglas in what's the movie when he just snapped on the 405, walking tall, standing tall, when he started shooting people.
Yeah, last straw.
When I saw that movie really scared me.
Why?
You ever see that movie where he goes nuts on the 405?
Yeah, he's lost his job.
The drug dealer goes to mug him, and all of a sudden he shoots him. He goes, "You want my briefcase?" He's pretty funny in that. And now Duval is looking for him. It's a cliche type movie, but I always saw that happening to me with my ex-wife. That's how bad of a divorce it was. I forgave my stepfather. Till this day, I talk to old school Cubans, and they always say, "Fuck him, he never gave you what was coming to you." You know what? So I gotta go get what was coming to me. That was my frame of thought back then. He didn't give me my mother's money. What do you want me to do? You want me to shoot him? For 3 years, I lived with it. I was preparing to hide under a car and grab his foot and shoot him. Where's his money now? So I shoot him and kill him. How am I gonna get his money now? So I had a terrible idea, and I hated him for fucking years. And one day I go, "What? This is the guy that raised me. Would you give me $300,000? What was I gonna do with it? Was I gonna invest? Was I gonna buy a building? No, I was dead. I was gonna buy a coca plant off some fucking.
Fuck yeah.
So in a way, he saved my fucking life, you know. So I forgave him over the years, and I forgave him. That was it. When he died, I didn't go to the funeral. I sent flowers. And I went to see his wife, and then she died. But I let it go. I gotta tell you something. I had such a
I don't have
divorce.
any anger.
I
have
right now
only
you don't.
love. No, I know. I don't care.
Right now,
I've
I
already seen all the numbers. I just love my babies.
Listen,
I have to get another place here, and I hate it out here.
Listen, has nothing to do with numbers. Okay? There's levels of a divorce. When she walked out of the house, she goes, "Listen, I'm just going to be a mile up the road. You come over anytime you want. Let me just get some space." And I was cool with that. I'm like looking at it going, "This is a dream come true. I could work on comedy. I wanted to be a fucking comedian. I just got out of prison. I was doing the working stiff stuff, and I go, fuck it. I want to do fucking comedy." And all of a sudden, it went from one thing to another. I hope it doesn't go that way. I hope you handle it maturely.
I love my babies. I love my wife.
I hope that the attorneys don't get a hold of this and turn it into something else.
They're not.
I hope that, because that's what happened with me.
Yeah.
Once attorneys get in illegal, and once the fine print, there's a fine print. And once that fine print comes out, Lisa, there ain't no coming back. And that fine print has to exist. It has to exist. The law says it has to exist. And sometimes that hurts, you know. So, you have my love. You have my love always. I call you every day. Hang on.
I know.
I send you videos of the little Spanish guy.
You gotta knock it out with that, man.
I'm the real deal.
It's like,
I'm the real deal. I've been through a divorce. I've been through a separation. Guys, it is brutal. I always advise people to keep it together. Keep it together.
Well, no, I disagree.
But if there's no love, there's no love.
No,
if there's no love, there's no love. You have love.
No,
So
we both have so much love for each other, but it's like, here's the real deal, okay? I have really fucking bad PTSD, and now I'm properly medicated by probably the best. He's the head of psychiatry at Vanderbilt. He's fucking amazing. He's got me chemically dialed in. I sleep 8 hours. I'm up. I don't take naps. I walk. I feel great. He's done it all. He's fucking amazing. All right? But before I got properly medicated, I was a fucking nut and a complete asshole. Okay? You know what you do after 2 years
You
of
showed up at my
denying?
house with the Elvis class. You started to worry me that day. What question did you have over there?
No, it's not a question, but it was just my parents got divorced when I was in high school, and I actually had wished they got divorced earlier. Like they had said, like we stayed together because of the kids. Even back then, I thought it would be better just to have like
You're just a tough dude. This is listen, man.
I was
Ralphie,
but I feel great now.
Let's get something.
I got a lot of
let's get something out of here. Last Comic Standing is a great show, and it shows a lot of comics to the country and a lot of vice versa. I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying. When Ralphie was on Last Comic Standing, he was already a brilliant headliner. Ralphie was already had a lot of people paying tickets to go see him. I mean, this just accelerated the program where now these kids become somebody. Ralphie May was already somebody. You follow me? Ralphie May was already somebody. It went from one thing to one thing, Ralphie. I judged it. I was there. I was there when you were, cooking for us with no money, and also next thing you know, we're sitting on Wilshire Boulevard with a jar of weed in the living room. People just sticking their hands in taking weed to go, and he knew it. He didn't give a fuck. Take it. That's what showing him how to smoke the fucking whole thing.
Yeah.
I mean, every time he'd see me, give me $200 to do what you do. It's hard on a person, never mind on a marriage.
Yeah.
This has been a journey for you. You've learned. Now, I hope that you keep it together. And
Man,
you
I've
find
got
a
so
way
much more peace in my life. I've got so much less stress and less anxiety. I don't have nightmares every night.
The PTSD from snowbound.
No, that's hilarious.
You see the bottom of the
Hey, that was 12K. Shut your mouth, cocksucker. That was a good angle. All right, I broke my fucking boat, but hey, I fucking got 12K out of it. Word to the mother. No, it's when I had bilateral double pneumonia and pulmonary embolism, and I had to stay awake for 9 days because if they said if I couldn't help my lungs expand, I would die. And I had the blood clot was so big that because I had pneumonia and I broke in 2 ribs from coughing, and that's what caused the blood clot to go right here. And they said that a radiologist was going to come in at 7 a.m. and enter this vein and go into that and find it right there by the lung. And he goes, "You have to be awake. We can't give you any anesthesia, and it's inside you. It fucking hurts in there, man." All right, that they're gonna. You got a 5% chance of living, okay? If it blows the clot out, okay, you fucking live, and if not, You'll bleed out in your brain. You'll have a stroke. Good luck. Hey, sleep tight. Boom. Motherfucker. I was fucked up, Jack. That fucking snap. That snaps your fucking head, dude. And so, what I've been doing like a lot of PTSD groups, okay? And they're always like, what the fuck are you doing here? And I'm like, look here, cocksuckers. I'm just as fucked up as you are. And let's get to the real deal. Let's talk about some shit. Oh, like you even know about... I mean, you know how many times I've gone overseas for the fucking military? Like 19. I'm in a 44 forward operating bases in multiple war zones. Okay, by the way, Afghanistan this time of year is fucking beautiful. All the Taliban's turbans, change colors, lieutenants. It's like those dirty motherfuckers. They're like reds and yellows. It's beautiful. Okay, but I've been there, and then they start getting real, dude. I mean, when those guys get real, it gets real. You know, I mean, it's like, I know it sounds stupid, right? But you're absolutely right.
Yo, Ralphie, man, I gotta tell you something. I'm sitting here, bro. I'm gonna end this podcast in a couple minutes, but I gotta tell you something. It's, I'm 52, man. I got a great life. I laugh. I love being upset and laughing. I live to laugh, people. And I know sometimes I come across as a prick. I love giggling and I love laughing. I have a lot of regrets in my life. I did a lot of fucked up things. I was talking about my godfather before. One of the biggest regrets I had, that we didn't have the money to do Ralphie. What a mistake that we could go back and rewire that apartment with a camera.
Oh my God.
We would have a show. And I'm telling you,
that would have been the all-time.
It would be
HBO's all-time greatest comedy show.
And you can't, and you know what, I'm sitting here across from Ralph and I'm listening to the story and I'm like, I can't even go to HBO. I'm taking a Ralphie narrating a show about adventures of a fat guy. And just even all that stuff, the tube, when you fell that time.
Oh, falling on Gardner.
Listen, I'm sitting here okay. Not even Gardner, the thing you were telling me about that he's going on, you don't understand. This chick is living in his house. Before we're talking about the story, he has 3 guys trying to fuck the same chick.
It's miserable. I'm the only one not trying to fuck her.
But you wanted to fuck her. If your face fell into the asshole,
it wouldn't have been a worse thing.
It wouldn't have been a worse thing. So if something happened, they're having an argument. You cannot write this, Lisa. This is an apartment that's living on whatever Ralphie is. I'm sorry. I'm living off Ralphie. I got a little bit of coke in my pocket. Ralphie's making Bloody Marys. Bloody Marys. And we're going over it. We're hitting this every night. Everybody knew that at 2 in the morning after the country store.
Party was in my apartment.
The Red Devil, Ricky Cruz.
Babaloo,
you know. And we just talked shit.
The producer.
Somebody would have a joint. Somebody wouldn't have a joint. But this one night it was just me.
We always had
drinking Bloody Marys. And we're giggling. And Jody said something to Ralphie to piss him off. And there was a big Japanese lamp in the picture. Alright? And fucking weird. He sits down and she pisses him off. And he sits in the position. And something happened that the light got a little low. And he's fucking saying shit to her with his face red, right? He's like, fuck you. This is my house.
Like anger from inside out.
Ever talk to me like this? This is my fucking house. You believe this, Coco? She's my guest and she's talking to me like this. This is my vodka or something. And he, in the middle of his rage, he's like, and he stops because the light bulb is burning his head.
It burned my hair.
You can't write that. You cannot write that. That's Inspector Clouseau type shit.
For like 3 weeks, I was like Junior Just Wolf. I always had a hat on.
You busted that toilet in your house.
No, it was Gavin's. It was Gavin's. You fucked up Gavin. Stop. You also shit in Gavin's shower and then push it down with your toe, motherfucker. Okay, I know the real you, Coco. Alright, you can bullshit with these other faggots, but I'm bona fide. Okay, I was there at the beginning. Okay, I was fucking. Okay, were you there?
Lighting the bomb on fire.
You lighting the bomb.
Eating people's pussy in that apartment building. Had a fucking camera on.
Oh my God.
We would be multi-millionaires. I tell the story that I brought Shama there, and she was giving these people, drug dealers, wanted to fuck shame her.
Oh, so
I left her downstairs in Gavin's apartment. Gavin, the Armenian.
Yo.
Oh, and she's
Political vegan.
telling the ESPN story.
Can you hear me? Yo, how are you? Oh, can I be honest with you? Political vegan, can I be honest with you? I created a bot that did that. Apologies, but do you mind if I tell you about myself? Thank you so much for the opportunity. Apologies for my bot. It's so that I can meet great people like you. My name is Rabbi Rothschild, and I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Political vegan, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother? So am I. Excellent. So you're a streamer yourself? Do you stream? Okay, excellent. Well, my entire life is on camera, very much like that movie. So I think you can empathize to some extent. And if you didn't know, data had overtaken in 2018, according to The Economist magazine, data overtook petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens, political vegan, I want to give you the opportunity to have financial independence if you don't already, generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound to you, political vegan? Well, to some extent, yeah. Right? Okay. That's all right. We all take our essentially creation story differently within major religions. We within Judaism and Christianity have a closer connection than perhaps Muslim, but or Islam. But it doesn't mean that we aren't necessarily all derived from the same person, being Abraham, with Jews and Christians taking their or our lineage from Jacob, and Muslims from Ishmael. And so I take it you're a vegan. I think that's a very admirable type of life to live. What other political points are important to you, or political topics? That's how what I say to myself. Right? I don't know if that's how they interpret it, but I could see that be interpreted that way. So at least within Judaism, we don't see man as inherently sinful. So there's no original sin. That may differ from what you believe or what some Christians believe, but people are not inherently sinful. Essentially, we feel that each person is born with what we call Yetzer Tov, or the good inclination, and then there's also Yetzer Hara, which is selfish or impulsive inclination, and basically the morality that we live or our moral life is about balancing them. And we at least think that sin is individualized, it's not inherited. Now, I'm not familiar too much with what Muslims believe in the creation story. Would you please enlighten me? Well, that's what Israel means, wrestles with God. We, as Jews, don't necessarily think that the sin has been inherited, though. It's individualized. But for the idea of veganism of the future, I'm an advocate for it. I'd like more people to adopt it. What are your thoughts on like lab grown meat? Are you an advocate of that, or are you against that as well? I understand we can't change the past though necessarily, and we're all born within our own cultures. I feel that we can look toward a future of veganism, perhaps for the whole world. Uh, but we need, like you said, perhaps time for the developments to occur, and that may take some time. You're absolutely right, though. We could all become vegan immediately if we wanted. It's about a personal choice, but also to some extent, what opportunities are available for you to eat. But yeah, I would say it's generally a personal choice. Many people also don't know what veganism consists of. They don't know the difference between veganism and vegetarianism. They don't understand the conditions that many of these animals are put under, which is quite unfortunate. And once they do, many people move towards a vegan life, which I think is admirable. Well, to you, uh, yeah, no, I understand that. To you, it may seem inherently obvious that wearing fur is cruel, but that's not inherently obvious to everyone. And I'm not. I think it's really about education. But if you take say, an indigenous tribe that uses all parts of an animal, fur is very important to them. What are your thoughts on that? Like First Nation people with the bison, wearing bison furs for warmth to protect themselves from the elements. Um, I think that it depends what kind of start we take. So let's give the environment a scenario with the First Nations people. Someone who will die if they aren't able to insulate themselves. The use of fur seems like a reasonable use of the animal. Would you agree? Uh, Morality is subjective. I'm talking about you have a First Nations people. They have no contact with the Western world. They really have no understanding of veganism. They just know that the winter's coming, and in order to insulate themselves and their offspring, the best or one of the best ways to do this is through fire, and then additionally through furs. Can we agree that that is something that is basically has been part of this world uh, since the dawn of perhaps humankind? I'm not. I'm not asking you to make a value judgment on it. I'm not, we're not even talking religion. We're not even talking. I do think that veganism will win, but let's not even get into the religious aspect of it or the or just separate the religious aspect from it. We have a First Nation people that has to be able to protect themselves from the elements and wear fur. Is that not? Is that okay with you that they do that? I understand that. Okay, so we're in agreement that perhaps centuries ago, the use of fur was a necessity. Okay, maybe today it's not. Um, Let me ask, what if we have a tribe in the Amazon that uses the fur of animals that they kill, or even just like the feathers of animals for their arrows and such? Are you against that? Oh, I thought we had agreed that it was that the fact that if they had no other alternative, then it was okay. But now today, if they have an alternative, it's not okay. Do I not understand that? I'm not talking the Romans. I'm not talking the Romans because they're a quasi-developed civilization. I'm talking about as primitive as we can get in today's day. So in 2025, we have someone in the Amazon rainforest who uses the pelt of an animal that it's killed for protection, for warmth, for whatever it may be. Are we in agreement that what they're doing is not immoral? Oh, political vegan. Can you please repeat that? It sounds like you're on a busy street or something. You're cutting out. Can you please repeat that? Because it's an important point you're making, and I want to hear it. Okay, so that's the assumption that you know that a vegan option is available. You know what veganism is. There are some people that don't really understand it. Okay, so are you familiar with North Sentinel Island? The people who are there who really have limited as much human contact as possible. Are you familiar with these people? Okay, so to familiarize yourself or just the general conversation, the people of North Sentinel Island have rejected any kind of developed influence. So if there have been cases of people who have flown aircraft over the island and they've thrown spears at it, there have been missionaries who have attempted to proselytize or missionize, and they've killed those people. So the UN has essentially quarantined, I think it's at least 2 miles off the coast, that basically no developed people are allowed to penetrate that border. So, if I understand you correctly, I just want to make sure I do. You think that we should send people there, even though that could contaminate them or could cause issues, but to teach them about veganism? Is that correct? Oh yeah, absolutely. Just to give you a breakdown on it, here we go. Just one moment. Please give me a summary of the people of North Sentinel Island. Here we go. So the Sentinelese are an indigenous people who live on North Sentinel Island, part of the Andaman Islands in the Bay of Bengal under Indian jurisdiction. They are considered one of the last uncontacted peoples on Earth. They're estimated at 50 to 200 people, though the exact numbers are unknown. The Indian government and anthropologists avoid contact to protect them from disease and respect their isolation. Language and culture. Their language is entirely unknown and unrelated to any of the Andanese languages. They are hunter-gatherers, so they, are basically killing animals, obviously, living off fish, coconuts, wild fruit, and small game. They use bows and arrows, spears, and simple tools made of wood, bone, and metal, sometimes scavenged from shipwrecks. Lifestyle. They live in small huts or leaf shelters in groups likely based on family bands. There's no evidence of agriculture or fire making for cooking. They use fire but don't appear to produce it themselves. Contact history. They have rejected contact with outsiders for centuries, often reacting aggressively to the approach. British and Indian expeditions. In the 19th and 20th centuries, attempted brief contacts, a few short exchanges occurred, but ended quickly. After the 2004 tsunami, they were observed alive, shooting arrows at the rescue helicopter. In 2018, an American missionary named John Allen Chow was killed after illegally trying to contact them. Legal protection. Now, this goes to the point, should they have legal protection? North Sentinel Island is under strict protection by Indian law. It's illegal to approach within 5 nautical miles, about 9 kilometers. This is both to protect the Sentinelese from disease and interference and to protect outsiders from harm. Their origins, they're believed to be descendants of early humans who left Africa roughly 60,000 years ago. Their isolation likely means they retain one of the world's oldest continuous cultures. So, if I understand, political vegan, in this situation, you would drop the legal protections for them, and it's okay if that's what you want to do, and introduce veganism to them and smartphones and all the other things. Okay. I understand what you're saying, and that keeping someone like that is child abuse. I get that. There are other people, perhaps anthropologists, who think that they're a primitive tribe that should remain um, uncontacted for as long as possible. I get that. Okay, so you answered my question. Basically, as I understand that you think, and this is cool. I mean, this is what the idea is that we should have veganist education systems or education missionaries. I don't know how else to describe it, but people who would go to uncontacted people or even contacted people who just don't know about veganism and teach them what they're doing is wrong and hurting animals and giving them alternatives. Do I understand? That's something that you would endorse? Okay. No, I don't. Stop you there. Let me stop you there. Let me stop you there. I don't think it's a. I'm listening to what you're saying, and it sounds like it could be reasonable. So, if I understand, under your if we were give you the opportunity, political vegan, you would train robots with Google Gemini and ChatGPT and Claude and all that other stuff to go around and be ambassadors of veganism. And I understand that there are other elements of this too, and learning about their culture, and I get that. Let's not get to that part yet. Just staying on veganism. So these robots would go around and teach people about veganism, right? Right. Right. Okay, so do you mind? Do you mind? Do you mind? Do you mind if I seek some clarification on what you stated? Okay, so for Walmart to be a basically glorified vending machine, this would be where no one works there. Basically, robots uh, are able to organize everything and manage all the shipments and such. And then if you need something, you would just go to the like maybe order it on an app, and then it would get delivered to you, or you could pick it up at the front of the store, something like that. Okay, there's no way to win. Um, what's the win? What's the end goal? Okay. All right. Political vegan, if you don't mind, we're gonna have to put a bookmark in this discussion. I'd love to continue it at another time whenever you have more time. I have a friend here, Miss Aquarius, and she and I, hello, we have a nightly tradition of we interact, play some games with each other. So with that, political vegan, I'd love to have this conversation with you more further. It's been really my pleasure to be able to make your acquaintance. And if there's anything I can ever do for you, let me know, okay? Sounds great. Take care. Hi, Miss Aquarius. How are you? I'm lovely. Guess where that person was from? No, 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 no. I should have been more specific. They came from Twitter, and that's a wonderful thing. They came in here and were like, "Hey, I noticed that you reposted my comment in this one conversation," and I was like, "Do you mind if I tell you?" And they're like, "What are your thoughts?" or something like that, and I'm like, "Do you mind if I be completely honest with you?" And go ahead. And I'm like, "That was a bot that did that," but I'm happy that you're here and we have the opportunity to, and so that but that tells me my bots are working, and that makes my day. How was your day? Yes, ma'am. Love, absolutely. I mean, the fact that my bots are working and getting people in here, that's what I want them to do. That's what I create them for, what for which I create, the reason for which I create them. And that's phenomenal. So that's, I had some other friends in here earlier, and I think they want to introduce me to their families, so that's gonna be cool. And I get it. Oh man. Um, nice experiments, of course. Um, I've been working on not just my normal robots, but other robots, doing my best to ensure that my knee stays healing, and it has, fortunately. It has been really good this week, and I think it's fully, I don't want to say fully, but I'm kind of at that point like you were, where 97, 98% maybe doing well, and that's wonderful. And watch Thursday night football, which is always interesting, and talked with, oh, get it, Brandon a little earlier today, so that's been nice. But really, I hate to say it, but the biggest, happiest thing to happen to me is somebody saw my bot on Twitter and came in here. That just makes my, that that to me is better than money. It's better than fame. It's exactly what I want to happen, because I know that it's just gonna get the right person one day. They're gonna see what I do. They're gonna think it's cool, and we're gonna go viral, and we're gonna make a lot of positive changes for the world. Wow, look at Aquarius just matching me. Oh, all right, get it. All right, Miss Aquarius. It all comes down. Get it, girl. Get it, girl. Oh, all right. Now, all right. Big.
Who is a little person who has to recover like naturally like also there was a thing that not us, it's not what we're saying.
There we go. That was a fortunate comeback, Mr. Aquarius. Absolutely. No, you're undefeated. I'm at a major. Absolutely, ma'am. I'm at a major advantage against you. You're at a major disadvantage because you always go first. So you don't know how many pins you get. You kissed it. Oh, that was not good at all. No. Thank you, ma'am. Oh, that was really good, Mr. Aquarius. Give it to me.
Last month, 14-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez was found dead in a Tesla belonging to the singer, whose real name is David Burke. Tesla was found near his Renton home. TMZ external surveillance cameras would show people moving into or out of the house. TMZ
Are you serious? I pushed it. All right, you got this, girl. Oh, look at you. Look at you. Match her. And get it, girl. Oh, look at Shaq that one over at the end. All right, now get these two. Well, I have. Here you go. Get those two on the left. But you got the lead. Boo. I'm not a pro either, as you can see in that last throw. I win, you win, Mr. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in chip. Great job, madam. Thank you, ma'am. Now you get to sleep like a baby all as long as you want, right? That's wonderful. All righty, ma'am. God will. That's wonderful. That's what I like to hear. That's right, Miss Aquarius. No, I haven't. I don't know what's going on with her. All right, if I see her, I will. Take care. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Aquarius. Now that makes my night. You're wonderful. That's right. Well, we're doing what we can. We just got over 2,200. That's big time. That's right. Mi casa, su casa. Mi casa es su casa.
Baseball series on our feed screens everywhere you eat, stay, and play. Nothing but good times. Fred Michaels only sold out song November 21st. Get tickets now. And the number one person. We're giving away a new Land Rover Defender. Our entry Spencer Rewards card, and you could be the winner October 30th. Good times. Thanks to you, thousands of teachers now have the tools they need to thrive, and their students do too. iHeartRadio's Make a Teacher, powered by Donors Too, building brighter futures one classroom at a time. We're just getting started. Help keep the momentum going, and nominated teachers has made a difference in your life at iHeartRadio.com/teachers.
They watch the Washington Swamp, so you don't have to swamp watch with Gary and Shannon, Tuesdays at 11 on Channel 5.
It's the time of the season. Bing, bing, bing. When love comes by.
That's a complicated question. I think as a pop culture figure, you kind of pull a Shatner as a reporter. I mean, the man was just here. No, I mean, I think back in the day, I see. Look, back in the Let me just figure. I have a specific experience with William Shatner, something I may not know about. So, my own judgment. Please go ahead. Yes. I think he might have his words mainstream kind of longer back in the day, but I think he's come around and people have a great deal of affection for him. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I think that's a really that's a little sad. So and I think that the sense that I get is that that's a guy who's always just known what someone would be when his temperature and didn't care.
Now give the head and open up the cover. The shape must be
I'm curious what his life is like when you talk to these people who are seeing it relatively brief interviews. You don't know what reality.
Horrible impression.
Wait, yeah.
Oh my God, remember? Horrible impression. Oh my God.
Every time they give her a
She's all coked out. I'm still on the phone. And this Disney bitch like breaks out into like,
Joe Pesci. You have no idea, Lee.
Hey, shut up, bitch. Damn, take them titties out. Okay, that's what she told her. Do you remember that? You fucking told her. Go, yeah, whatever, bitch. Take them titties out.
I always love her. I still talk to her when I go to Vegas.
Is she in Vegas now? That's awesome. She is so cool.
She opens for everybody. She got a little gig. She's a
dude. I bet she making a fucking mint.
She's 45. She dances in a cage at a lesbian
bar.
Like
she's like 26.
Yeah, she's 20. She dances at a fucking lesbian bar, but she keeps marrying gay guys by mistake.
What?
She hooked up with that dude in Alaska. I had to do this gig.
What?
Listen to me. About 15 years ago, I got to do this gig.
She married a gay guy?
Listen to me. I had to do this gig in Alaska one time.
And took the shots?
At one of those, for one of those people. And I canceled. I got like this stupid TV show or something for NBC. And I had to cancel. And she went up there and met a go-go dance, like a male dancer, and they found out. She put his name on her little pussy.
Oh,
and then they moved back to LA, and they were in love.
Man, that's
he was like, he was like unemployed, but he always came up with a little bit of money. And she was dating him for like 2 years. They were in love, and then one day she wanted his email. She saw an email from old dudes that he would go to their house in the afternoon and put like a bikini on, and he would dance for old dudes and shit. And he would get like $50 to do meth. So she threw him out and shit. She was heartbroken because she always makes fucked up choices. I've told this story before.
God bless her.
Somebody tells me this is the name of the guy that she's got on her pussy. This guy is a go-go dancer for old dudes, and he's smoking meth. So she throws him.
Holy shit!
She throws him out. I hear about this about a month later. No. I bump into her, and she says to me, "How you doing?" Blah blah blah. We're going back and forth. And I go, "Hey." And I don't know what the guy's name was, this video on me. I go, "So how's Mark doing?" And she gets kind of sad. She goes, "I'm not with Mark anymore." Well, that's a shame. I go, "Listen, I know this old dude."
You know what, Shava? You gotta give it up to her. She is a queen of a ball buster. She will give it, but she will fucking take it. I tell you what, she takes it better than a lot of fucking grown men.
She's always at more. She's
fucking funny.
She came up at the comedy store. She came up at the fucking comedy store. Her mother's a biker. Her mother's Gemma. Did you know that? Her mother's like Gemma. Like, she was telling me stories, showing me pictures one time in the house. Her mother's like Gemma. And she's half Arab.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's Arabian. She's like Iranian. She's beautiful.
I tell you, if you look at her, you think that she had plastic surgery, and you're like, but you realize it's just natural. She glows.
Her and April Macy used to be real fucking tight. 2 pieces of ass hanging out together. This is 12, 15 years ago. They're going doing these dirty shows all over the place. When they start doing Armed Forces show, they got a My Face. What was before Twitter and MySpace? They got a MySpace page together, and they would do all these dirty rooms, and they got penthouse to pay them peanuts, but they had some going on in Vegas. They were really trying. And every time you'd see one, you'd see the other. And one day I see Shane, and I go, "What's going on? Where's your buddy?" She goes, "We don't talk no more." So in the back of my mind, I'm like, wow. It's 2 girls. They went for the same guy. It's some girl shit. About a month later, I find out. I trip back from the fucking.
Dude, how you living, pimp? What up, big dog?
The planes doesn't have engines. And they go down. All of a sudden, they go out to release the match. Only one thing down. He was back. April Macy took it.
Okay, what happened? Okay, what happened? Where were you? What happened? Okay, so you were walking at the mall, and some pro-life people started filming you. Okay, so let's get this straight. They approached you on camera, and they said, "Hey, we want to talk to you about the pro-life movement," right? Is that okay? Okay. Right. Okay, so they came up to you with a bunch of cameras, and did you say anything stupid? Did you say anything stupid? All right, well, that's okay. And then what did they say? Okay, is that a law? And what's the law in um Australia? What's the deal? What happens when that happens? Okay, because like in the United States, they can. Oh yeah, definitely. If it's in a public space. Was this on public property? Okay, so like, do you feel bad? Okay. What should you have said, Zoot? Okay. 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 That's what you feel? Okay. And is it, I mean, you didn't curse at him or anything, did you? All right, well, then you should be fine. Okay. What up, baby? No. No. Um, no, I like to have my belief not tied to any kind of financial incentive. Yeah, I mean, that happens. That could be. That's all right, Zoo. What did your doctor say? What did your doctor say? Dude, you're just bullshit. You're just bullshitting me. You haven't talked to your doctor. You're just lying to me, and I don't like that. Okay, that doesn't matter. You said you called your doctor and they were going to call you back, which I don't believe. I think you're lying. Zoot, I asked you a question first. Zoot, you're just. Zoot, you're lying, man. You want me to call them for you? I mean, come on, be a big boy and call them. Don't tell me they don't answer. You said that a month ago. I'm not going through this. Zoot, I told you. You have to the end of this week to be. Zoot, you have the Zoot. You have until the end of the week to make an appointment. Zoot, then we're not going to be able to be friends because I can't have you abusing the other people in here. Miss Aquarius, I can't have you telling her to shut up. I can't have you telling me that you're going to kill me. I don't like those things. Zoot, you're lying, and I don't want. I just don't bullshit me, man. Zoot, you're lying, dude. Zoot, 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 you're lying, and I don't. I don't your bullshit. Well, then you can get therapy for it. Okay? Then go get therapy for it. Zoot, I'm just going to be straight up with you. I told you have till the end of this week to make an appointment. You have not done that. Okay? You have until just call them after your blood work is done, or I'm going to kick you out of the server. I don't want to do that. I love you as my friend, but in my opinion, I'm enabling you if you're not taking care of this issue. I love having you here. I love your friendship. I love talking with you, but I can't have you threatening. I can't have you threatening me, and I can't have you uh uh basically telling being rude to other people in the server. They don't want that. They don't like that. Zoot, you need to make an appointment to get your Tourette syndrome addressed. It's as simple as that. I told you I would get Zoot, not what if. Zoot, not what if. Not what if. You need if it's Friday there, that's your last day. I told you I would give you to the end of the week. Zoot, you're straight up lying. You told me that you called and that you've got an appointment. They're going to call you Tuesday or Wednesday of next week. I don't deal with that. Okay, I understand that you don't respect my friendship enough, and that's fine. Call them.
of KISS, one of the founding members, died today. A few weeks ago, his family said that he suffered a fall, brain bleed. There was a report that he wasn't doing well. And then a confirmation today from the family. We are completely devastated and heartbroken in his last moments. We were fortunate enough to have been able to surround him with loving, caring, peaceful words, thoughts, prayers, and intentions as he left this earth. We cherish all of his finest memories, his laughter. We celebrate his strength and kindness that he bestowed upon others. The magnitude of his passing is of epic proportions. And beyond comprehension, reflecting on all of his incredible life achievements, Ace's network continues to live on, forever ace-free. Died today. From the Bronx, grew up as in a working-class family, I believe. As a teenager, started playing guitar. Maybe in the 60s, late 60s, co-founded KISS with Paul Stanley, Gene Simmons, and Peter Criss in 1973. It's a band, and when you think about them, I said this earlier, like, when Jimmy Buffett passed away,
That's deep. That's savagery comedy shit right there, Ralphie, man.
Oh man,
Are you still on the Netflix tour?
Yes, Unruly. We've got the West Coast this whole month or the next 2 weeks, and then it's Lord's Day, it's Thanksgiving. You got to give back to Grace. I'm hitting Eugene. I got Santa Cruz, Fresno. Holy shit!
Look how high
Portland,
over there.
Portland. I don't know what I'm on, but man, this is great.
No.
Seattle.
Look at the Flying Jew.
Oh, he is fucking in Sumo land. Jesus Christ. Look at you.
Oh my
Dude,
God.
I'm telling you, Lisa, get that mustache.
Look
like
at
the villains. Get that mustache.
What's the matter, dog? You alright?
Look like the fucking circus strongman.
You should have seen your face a couple minutes
Hey,
ago.
all the church members up in Canada. First time I'm coming to Vancouver, man. Come out and blow me out,
see him.
man.
That's the fucking town.
That's a town, Jack. I heard a lot of great things
Oh
about
shit!
Vancouver.
They're gonna carry you out to the bus.
Oh my God! Oh my God! No! That's it fucked up, dude. I had to go through Utah. Those cocksuckers. The cops searched me. Those motherfuckers asked me if I did cocaine. I'm like, the fact that I'm this fat and can talk to you proves I cannot do cocaine. I never done it. Okay? And then the guy asked me if I want some Quaaludes, right? My own Quaaludes. And I'm like, what the fuck year is this? 77? Yeah. Can I buy Quaaludes from you? Give me 20 fucking grams of Triceratops horn, you dumb fuck. There's nothing there. You know what the official quote was? The one I gave him? Because I was fucked up. You know what I was fucked up on? Cold medicine. I had a sinus infection because I had just come from a goddamn Disney cruise with my kids. Okay, we flew to we were in the Bahamas and I was on that fucking that boat of germs, okay, and then I flew to Denver, so I went from 82 to 12, okay, fuck me, all right, and I had all this shit in my head, and it was horrible, so I started off with, like, all the Dayquil stuffs, okay, like, fucking, just like Dayquil, Theraflu Day, okay, like every Mucinex day, every day shit they had, and I dried up a little bit. I wouldn't have boogers coming out of my head. All right, this is the real deal, okay? All right, but I started shaking, dude. I started shaking because I'm all fucked up on all that cold medicine. So, okay, Coco, I'm not gonna bullshit you. I got the NyQuil out. I'm trying to smooth this ride out, I'm trying to fucking mellow this drink. And then I just take a big old swallow a fucking NyQuil, right? It wasn't weed. I played NyQuil roulette and lost, okay? And you know what my wife goes? She goes, why didn't you use the measuring cup? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Measuring cup. That's that cap on the top of the fucking NyQuil. It's a measuring cup. I've never fucking used that in my goddamn life. I had no idea. Okay, I just drank it enough. You know, I go like 2 shots. Fuck it.
Sounds like when you broke.
Okay.
Gracious dog.
Hey, that was your fault. That's good ass fucking drugs you get. Alright? Okay. That was you and gravity, motherfucker. You own that. Okay, you're a dick. And I wasn't the only one. You fucked up some shit on getting out of there. Okay, so you suck a dick. And by the way, we went to that Jack in the Box right behind his house because we were smelling all them fucking jalapeno poppers. Bullshit, fuck you.
No, I didn't go to that Jack. I had to pull over. I couldn't stop laughing.
I fucked up that dog.
So what happened?
Okay, all right.
I'll tell you what fucking happened.
Denver, listen to this. You get your balls in, motherfucker. All right, nobody want to see them. All right, I've seen them plenty in my life. All right.
Well, put Christ out.
No, man, fuck you. Let me finish this, you cocksucker. All right, because I know you don't believe me, but my wife goes, "That's a measuring cup," and I'm like, "Well, I may be dumb, but you're a dirty bitch. I ain't never seen one in a dishwasher. That's just gross. You leave the same cap. That's disgusting." All right, and so I was just like, "Fucking hit it." But you know what? I quoted them because they were just making lies up about me. I was like, last thing I said before I head on stage, I heard was, all I said was, "Yes, Mr. Cosby, I'd love another cocktail." That's all I remember. And that's just, go fuck yourself.
You ever get fucked up on NyQuil?
Dude, I was so fucked up on NyQuil.
You get a bottle of NyQuil, give you a star at that, and we'll smoke a joint, it's all over. It's
dude,
all,
in 92, I played the hip-hop comedy stop. Steve Harvey's and Michonne McDonald's, all black comedy club in a hotel. Okay, and I was sitting back there with these crazy ass, like, I met this guy and he goes, "Yeah, my name's Willie D." All right, and he's Willie D from the Ghetto Boys, okay? And then this little ass midget walks over, Bushwick Bill, okay? And he's a gangster, okay? I mean, Bushwick Bill was no bullshit. He had knives on him and shit. That little motherfucker cut your balls off. That was eye level to him. Okay, no. Codeine syrup. Codeine, and we listen to fucking slow records that this guy named DJ Screw would do. All right, but we drink that with 7-Up, okay, or Mountain Dew. Boom, they do a Mountain Dew so they wouldn't pass out, so they just drink that syrup. All right, and we was fucked up.
How much were you pouring? Because I only, like, every time I get bronchitis,
Dude, they poured a lot in mine, okay? They poured a lot, and they shitload, and a lot of them was putting that, what's that, the raspberry liqueur, like Chambord or something. They pour Chambord in it too, so you'd have like grape soda with some Chambord and syrup, okay? And all those fools were doing that, all of them. It was, and it was like, I didn't even know what hit me, okay, because it didn't taste, it tastes like Kool-Aid. And I was like, what? And they called me up on stage. And for whatever reason, it was the greatest set of the 4 years I've ever done comedy. And I
relaxed.
Yeah, but I was, I'd been smoking weed in the back with this little crazy midget passing it because it was so funny to look at a midget when you're on codeine and smoking weed. And like if the midget takes the joint out of your hand, but it looks so much infinitely bigger in his hand than it ever did in yours. It's crazy. Like, what? Whoa. Okay, it's amazing. But I came in and blew the place apart. Got a standing ovation. All right. But a comic came on stage who hated my fucking guts. That he was trying to be like the number one guy, and he had tried to do everything, and I blew the guy out of the fucking water. Steve Harvey told me I did. Okay, it was fucking unanimous, and he starts talking shit about me being fat, like making all these fat shit jokes, and the audience turns on the guy, and then out of nowhere, you see this nickel 45, 1911. 45 caliber come up and go, and it's Bushwick Bill, and he goes, "Bring the fat white boy back, shut the fuck up, nigger." All right, and he was about to shoot that man, okay? Because that's how gangstering fucked up this guy was. And they was like, okay, well, fuck it. Okay, where I'll be back. I had nothing fucking left. What the fuck? How can you follow what you just did? I had nothing at all. I'm like, man, I love those midgets. You know, they've always got your back up to here. All right, and I got the fuck out. I was so scared. I'm like, he's already pulled a gun once. He's gonna shoot me for making a midget joke at him, but he loved it because he was all fucked up and falling over and shit. It was crazy, man. Midgets, when they pass out, they just kind of like, you know, weeble wobbles, and then they go, okay? Because that big ass, okay? You never hung out with no midgets like that?
Fuck no, they creep
Dude,
the fuck
not
out.
me. I like them. They're good people. Shit happens.
Get the fuck out of here.
Word to that. Great church, by the way. Thank you for having me, Coco.
Midgets getting fucked up on call. I want to drink what black people are drinking now. I saw it on Drugs Inc.
What is it?
That shit they drink in Memphis and the South.
What is it?
It's like a liquid codeine and they mix it with Kool-Aid.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the syrup. Yeah, that's the exact same thing they were doing.
It's just you mix codeine with a drink.
No, what you do is it's cough syrup. It's cough syrup. And from
I never got fucked up on that stuff.
Well,
I drank NyQuil as a kid. As a kid, I discovered NyQuil when I was like 9. I remember they would help you fall asleep.
Oh.
So I liked it, but I didn't like the feeling in the morning.
I've never chugged codeine, but it's great. Just to have it's like a joint. It's like a
codeine
joint.
pills get my.
Dude, I get so fucking. I can't eat that shit.
My stomach goes.
My fucking little pooper gets worn out. I can't shit and it's miserable. Fuck that. I don't do none of that shit no more, man.
I drink some of that cough medicine and shit one night.
Dude, you don't want to.
Slow records and shit.
Oh man, that's what we used to do. Play slow
Bring
records.
the horse in this motherfucker one time. Bring it back. Bring the horse in this motherfucker one time.
Hey, Lee, put this song on. Okay, this is a great song.
Hold on, we gotta get the fuck out of here. We'll put some songs and we'll get the fuck out of here.
Word to that.
Let's do this real quick. For 9,000 years, that's how long humans been making wine. That's also how long they've been confused about which wine to drink. Some people get a headache after they drink wine. I used to get a headache. One time I shoplifted a bottle of wine from Albertsons across from Hudson County Park, and I drank it with Didi Quintero and Louis Castellino. I had a headache for 2 fucking days. But for many of us, it's the shopping part that causes a real headache. You got too many choices. You don't know what to do. People are coming over. They're serving chicken. They're serving lobster. And sometimes you go down there and wine's expensive. You went in there to buy a 20. Next thing you know, you're dropping 60, and you got no guarantee of what you're going to buy, right? Let me tell you something. It's overwhelming to pick out a good bottle of wine sometimes, especially for people who don't know it. Your own personal experience learning about wine and why haven't you bothered to learn about wine, that type of stuff. This is what we're going to do. I joined a new wine club. It's called Club W. They changed the whole game. It's easy. You go to clubw.com and you answer 6 questions. The algorithm creates a palette profile just for you. I don't know where the card is right now. It's pretty cool, man. If you ever seen anything like this, Club W is leading the grape to glass wine revolution. What means is they cut out the middleman. They work directly for the vineyards, and they cut the guy out, which in turn saves you some do-re-mi. So with Club W's, you get premium wine customized to your taste at 1/3 of what you pay for at a store when you don't even know what the hell you're paying for.
Yeah, you're not buying it's not like a club where they send you other companies' wines. These are their wines. You're not going to see these wines anywhere else.
But the most interesting thing is going to their webpage. When you go to clubw.com, you go on their page and they have all these videos, informative videos, and they tell you what wines to drink. You take the test, and next thing you know, you're involved. Which, when you don't know about that, listen, man, I grew up in a bar. I don't know nothing about wine. So when I went to Club W, I was blown away by how much interaction you have. They'll put it down to the exact thing. I mean, the nut, the grape, where it came from, the vineyard. Anyway, what they do is they save you money. It comes down to maybe $13 a bottle of wine or something like that. And there's even a no-risk, 100% guarantee that you'll love when they send you. So do me a favor right now. What they're doing is, for all the listeners, is they're offering 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. So do you understand me? 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. And this is not like fucking Columbia House where they send you records every month, even if you don't want them. No, you order what you want. Right. So if you think you need 3 bottles, you order 3 bottles. It's $13 a bottle. They get delivered to your door, and it's exactly what you like, what you're guaranteed to love, or you get 100% money back guarantee. So again, do me a favor. You get 50% off your first order. Go to clubw.com/Joey. Stop wasting time and stop losing money at these retail stores and start drinking wine you know you're going to love. So go to clubw.com/Joey to get your 50% off, all right?
I'm doing it just to get this stuff I have to bring to Thanksgiving parties.
You and Paul
just get, no, but I'm just saying, like, let's say you have to bring stuff to a party.
Yeah, man.
Just get 3 bottles of wine, and then you're going to have to go to at least
this town takes the whole week off. There's parties every night.
We're off until the start of the new year now, when I used to work on TV. A little bit of work, not really.
Yeah.
Until Thanksgiving, it's going to be busy. But then after that,
they're out. Everybody's skiing.
Yeah, that's good to know. Anyway, let me tell you something. I tell you once, I'm going into a heavy season now. I go into like 6 weeks of flying. So this whole thing, dog, I got my on it. I always slap when I'm. What's the one I take? The Immune, the Shroom Tech Immune. Let me tell you something. Those planes are filthy. Those planes are filthy. If you think you get off a plane, they steam it with chemicals and they wipe down nothing. In my bag, there's a fucking deodorizer. I got a hand sanitizer to wipe everything. That's the first thing I do when I sit down now. I don't want somebody else's ass on my ass that I'm sticking like their fucking ass. You gotta wipe those fucking seats down. So do me a favor. It's just bad. When you fly, there's a lot of human contact this time of the year. Do yourself a favor. Go to onit.com. Get the Shroom Tech Immune. You boost up your immune system when you have a lot of human contact. When you're flying, we're out. We're smoking dope with different people. You hit a vapor pen. You know, you get sick this time of the year, you lose fucking thousands of dollars. Especially you, Ralphie, man. I can't afford to fucking get sick. I can't. So I don't take a chance. I up my vitamin C when I fly, and I also take Shroom Tech Immune. But that's not only the only thing fucking on it's got. They got Shroom Tech Sport, which gives you more endurance when you roll, lift weights, walk, whatever the fuck you want to do. Even when you fly, it opens you up. They have Strong Bone, they have the hemp protein powder, and they got Alpha Brain. You know, and with 100% money back guarantee. The nootropic, it's off the fucking charge. So do yourself a favor. Go to onit.com right now and press in church and get 10% off your first order. And if you get it sent right to your fucking door, you don't have to leave the house, you have to go to Whole Foods, you have to do nothing. What do you press in, Lee? Church. Beautiful. Number 2, hitty6.com. What'd your dad say?
He loves them. He says that because we say it's 5 for $50, it's half off. They're usually 20. Because it's usually like $20.
They're 20 a piece. You get right now hitty6, tremendous, 1,200 guaranteed puffs right here. I'm smoking the reefer, but right here, my little fucking cigar here, I'm living like a doctor. I'm like Pacino and Godfather 2. You just don't even fucking know it.
You broke my heart, Fredo.
hitty6.com right now. They got the tobacco, they got the cigar, all right? Then they have the tobacco line, cigarette line. It's 24, 16, 8, and 0 milligrams of nicotine. You can quit smoking with it, whatever the fuck you want to do.
My dad likes the flavors too.
And the flavors, you can switch it up. Go to hitty6.com and press in
Joey's Church.
Boom! And get 5 for $50, which is 50% off. NailedItLife.com, the Vapor Kings. You want a vapor pen, you like smoking, you like doing this, you want to see the devil, go to NailedItLife.com right now. What are they running, Lee? Tell them.
When you use code Joey Diaz, you're going to get 20% off the premier vapor pen on the market for all the oil and wax smokers out there. And if you live in California, they are also the makers of Los Gummy Serranos.
There you go.
Joey?
So listen, do yourself a favor. Please support Nailed It Life. Please support hitty6. Please support On It. And please go to Club W. It's a holiday season. It's beautiful. Wine delivered to your door. That's perfect for you. I'm here to save you guys money. I'm not trying to fucking sell you no junk or nothing like that. Don't forget my main man is where the Nokia Theater.
I'm at the
Friday
night.
Go to RalphieMay.com.
Yes, for tickets.
Go to RalphieMay.com for everything. Go see if he's coming to your fucking neighborhood.
I'll be there soon. Trust me.
You don't want to miss this fucking
I go everywhere.
I'm in Portland Thursday through Sunday. And I'm in New Jersey next week at the Stress Factory. All right, guys?
Hey, I love that club, man.
And maybe those boys from Rutgers come out, man. I like those guys.
Thank you for coming out. We got
Hey,
fucked up
Church,
tonight.
you know what?
The hash fucked me up.
Coco,
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Coco, you know, there's cameras and microphones here, but at the base of it, it's back 16, 17 years, 1440. Me and you, my little glass table sitting by the window, you know.
Cracking fucking jokes.
Cracking fucking jokes.
Only Lee's here.
Only Hilly? Yeah.
How you feeling,
It's the
my
only
brother?
audience we've ever had.
I'm good.
That's what Coco brought up, the church of what's happening now. Made me a deacon. Okay? You'd have been there. You'd have been right there with us, Lee.
15 years ago.
I'm proud to have you,
Fucking
sir.
gumbo. Close it up, Lee. Thank you, Ralphie, man, for coming on.
Coco,
Don't forget,
I love you.
Friday night, no
Anything for
theater.
you, brother.
I love you, cocksuckers.
I love you. Thank you, sir. And thank y'all for having me on. I really appreciate it if you stuck around. And I know I get long-winded and I'm annoying when I laugh, so I apologize if I love you. But I love him and he makes me cry laughing, so I'm sorry. Bye.
So people love you on the Woody Show.
Oh, that's so nice. They were fun.
This show was brought to you by Club W. Go to clubw.com/Joey to get 50% off of your first order. That's right, you go to clubw.com to get 50% off your first order. I'll just do this later. When do you want to close this, guys?
That's good.
What's up? You going back to the hotel?
Yeah.
Lint Excellence voor pure liefhebbers.
This show, The Church of What's Happening Now, would like to introduce you to PetNet. Stop worrying about feeding your pets the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time, every time, automatically. Go to PetNet, get your PetNet Smart Feeder, plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey, petnet.com/Joey. Show is also brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code word CHURCH to save 10% on all of their optimization products like Alpha Brain, Strong Bone, New Mood, Shroom Tech Immune, and Shroom Tech Sport.
Oh shit. The Church of What's Happening Now, bitches. Kick that muley. Monday, October 17th. The day the devil was buried at sea. Lee Sayat. Ralphie May. Uncle Joey. A little Michael Shagner. Oh shit. Break out those fucking bazookas. Uncle Joey's in your living room tonight. What's happening, beautiful people? I missed you, cocksuckers. Ralphie May here.
Hey, everybody. How are you?
Here, you know.
Hello.
Same old fucked up crew. It's a Monday night, October 17th. I hope your weekend was fucking tremendous. We had a great weekend. I want to thank Chicago for letting me take my special in their beautiful fucking city, which I've always loved to death. I finally got Lee over there. I turned them on to a hot beef fucking combo with sausage, with the fucking green peppers and the onions, and forget about it.
See, that's what fucked me up. It's not like the hot beef with sausage combo.
Right.
It's the combo.
That's it. The
oh
combo.
my god, they're crazy. I love it.
Which one did y'all go to?
Big House.
Strong.
It was close to the thing. There was a World Series, you know. There was a game
right. You don't want to go up there.
We didn't want to go all the way down. We didn't listen. I don't like fucking around. We were taping. I had to do shit in the afternoon both days. So we just kept it light, like Lee and myself. And I gotta tell you,
we didn't keep it light at all.
No, we didn't. It was just great. It was was a great. It's the reason why I picked that city to do the special anyway.
That's amazing. It's such a great town.
It really is.
They're great audiences.
Really
they're like blue collar but smart. It's a rare thing, and they're not shocked by shit. Chicago, fuck you.
How nice! I lost my phone in the hotel, and they turned it in. They turned it into the front desk.
Fuck yeah, that's Chicago, man.
Where'd you lose it? At the restaurant?
I don't know. We were at the restaurant.
You got up when you saw me. You got up because you did not have it in the restaurant. You got up and you left it. You were sitting there playing with the phone.
Yeah, must have
been. You put it next to you, and you got up when you saw me, and you left it there. I felt terrible because I dropped the album when I got there. Somebody gave me a great fucking album, Rainbow, Long Live Rock and Roll. Right. We went to eat the Cuban sandwiches. I left it downstairs. That night they called me in my room. We have your album downstairs.
That's amazing.
I'll get it in the morning. Got it.
That's great.
Great little city, Chicago. Listen, man. Chicago's one of those places that once you get into the suburbs, it's the little last American frontier suburb.
Yeah, right.
It's really neat.
I hate that the whole city is being painted as like the old Wild West. Everybody's dying, getting shot and shit like that. There's only certain parts of Chicago. Nobody gets it.
It is what it is.
Yeah, right.
There's parts of Chicago that are fucking bad. There's parts of Houston.
Oh my God, so bad. Yeah.
The different element moved into Houston.
Oh shit.
In those areas where we used to go, probably.
Yeah.
Now
No way.
A little fucked up. This is going on across the country anyway. You just can't say Chicago.
Black folks wouldn't go to Great Point Mall.
Chicago's a scary place. Look what happened last year in St. Louis.
Oh my God, yeah.
Tensions are still like on the verge.
That's so crazy because I used to go to St. Louis as a kid, and man, I remember in like '84, they had this whole 4th of July down there. Okay, for every white guy there was 2 black guys. Okay, we're all listening to Kool and the Gang, eating fucking hot dogs like Americans. All right, fireworks. Everybody was having a blast. I can't believe that town went to what shit is today. You know what I mean? It's like I've never seen more people having more fun and no racial BS bullshit anywhere than at that fucking 4th of July. It was fucking outstanding. Kool and the Gang. Shit.
Now, let me ask you this. Where were you growing up that you would go to St. Louis?
Clarksville, Arkansas.
That's funny because that was the big city for my wife.
Yeah.
Like, that's the team you watch when you grow up.
Oh, yeah.
Nashville. Well, she grew up in fucking
Paducah, right?
No, in between. No, that's Kentucky. She grew up in, whatever the fuck, by Milan.
Oh, my God. That's Milan. Like Jackson.
That's like Jackson, yeah. Couple hour.
Yeah.
Jackson.
We go to St. Louis to watch the games.
Right.
And then we go to Memphis to watch wrestling. And we go to Hot Springs to go to the horse races. My grandfather would get a place.
I'll back up. What type of wrestling was there in Memphis?
Oh, shit.
Was it the guys you saw on TV?
Fuck no. When we saw him on local TV, that's where I first met Spittin' Dick Murdoch, fucking the Funk Brothers, okay? Jerry Lawler. I saw Jerry Lawler and Kaufman fucking wrestle. And then, like 2 weeks later, I saw Kaufman get beat by a woman. One of these big bitches from Tennessee. She's big, probably Mississippi, North Mississippi. Okay, this big bitch whipped his ass. Okay,
and this is like a WWE wrestling.
It's third tier, but it's legendary. It was Mid-South and something else. I forget the name of the other one, but dude, I went to so much wrestling. I saw Ric Flair win the heavy metal belt from Harley Race. And it was his second world championship. And then I saw Dusty Rhodes beat him. And then he beat Dusty Rhodes again for his third championship. It was tremendous. Blood was everywhere. It was fantastic. That wrestling was so fucking good, dude. I remember as a kid spitting on fucking Abdullah the Butcher. I spit on it. You dirty motherfucker. Okay, I spit on him. Who else I spit on? Fuck, what was her name?
Were you in like the front row or was it like...
Oh yeah, man. All the kids were down there. We were fucked up on suicide cokes. That's where you ever have a suicide?
I don't think so.
Okay, it's where you take a coke, all right? You tell them just a little ice. Just a little ice. And then you hit every type of coke on the fucking thing. Yeah, that's the suicide. Getting all fucking hopped up on that suicide.
We call it rainbow.
Like Coke, Dr. Pepper, okay,
fucking orange.
Sprite, orange. You just
orange Sprite, yeah.
That's why we called it the rainbow.
Oh,
shit,
man. Oh, that's a suicide. Oh, hot garbage. Cough syrup. Cough syrup, like the red NyQuils. Not even the fucking ghetto one, the green one.
I used to work at the movie theater, and we had good ones.
Oh, God.
Because we had, like, access to the ices.
Oh,
so we would make up drinks. We had, like, the white icy with Sprite was something. We had a creamsicle, which was the white icy with orange soda. Oh, so good.
Man, that fucking sounds so good right now. A fucking icy. That bong is deadly, by the way. I just want you to know. I was cruising on nothing, and then fucking one hit of that.
This little fucking mule.
It
and you know what? We've had the same bong 3 times for a reason. Because we've gotten so high, we take it in the bathroom to wash it. We leave it there.
I was gonna say who's the we?
Nah, it shouldn't be we unless you got a mouse in your pocket. Tell me. I fucking and I buy the same one because I know it's a. Listen, since I got my first bong. Let's pretend 1985.
Yeah.
I got my first bong, and I went for the mid-level one.
Yeah, right.
It was a purple one.
I like the plastic with the fucking pistol grip and on the car. I like that one.
Hold on, Robbie. This was because there was glass, and then there was the plastic one, like the plexiglass.
Yeah.
Okay. But then some jerk off in 1985 or 86 decides to make a bong that's purple with like dark purple hinges, and it had like a carb, and the bottom was flat, but it was like this. You see that black surface there? What's that called there on the bottom? That's holding the turntable.
Is it not plexiglass?
Plexiglass. It was like plexiglass. Okay, so I get this fucking bong, and I use it when she gives it to me for Christmas. I use it from like Christmas to like March, and then the bong doesn't suit my needs no more. It's maybe this bong is maybe a foot, guys, or 12 inches high. This bong,
maybe,
maybe. This
Put your dick out, measured against it.
No. This bong had to be maybe 18 inches. Okay.
Yeah.
So I used the bong till about March. She gave it to me 85 for Christmas, and I used the bong maybe till March 86. Well, I was clean and sober. I was smoking dope when I was dating this girl, and I was drinking, but compared to what I was doing 2 years earlier, I was fucking clean and sober. I mean, Lee, I'm talking about, Lee, what we do now times 10, but to the fact that you didn't know what you were getting yourself in.
And this was clean and sober for you?
This was clean and sober. I gotta say.
Because there's people in my family who think I need an intervention.
No. Okay. Okay. So.
You want a number to a good rehab? I got one.
Okay. So. Sure. Yeah. Right. Good. You gotta assume from, okay, let's be honest, from here to. Honest engine.
Nobody can read what you're fucking writing.
I know. I'm just trying to figure that on paper here. I don't have the master scoreboard. That's next.
Yeah, right.
We're gonna have the scoreboard over here so people can see it. From 80 to 85, it was always something. You know what I'm saying? I'm not
a package.
I'm not embarrassed to say it was because it went from.
When did your mama pass?
My mama passed November of '79.
Okay.
Before that, I was already a scallion. I don't want nobody to think that all this shit. No, already I was doing. I was already
dancing for money at the bar at 6.
No. But I had already by that time when she died, I was already doing acid.
No shit.
I sold acid that whole summer. I was making a living off of acid, living off of microdot acid. I had it down to a science, Ralphie. I had it down to such a science. I had to cut a friend of mine in on it. And then the real money maker was Black Beauties. I would get
those are the spoilers, right?
The ups.
Oh, okay.
So I would get 1,000 for $45, but I would sell 100 for $35. And then you sold one for $1. Ralphie, you sold 40 of them, and you already got your money back, and you still had 960 of them to do it. There was only a loser could lose money on that deal. And I would sell those to wrestlers.
Lil Wayne is doing that now to Adderall.
Right, so you get the, but not getting it for the numbers I was getting it for. Not for those numbers.
Walgreens don't get them for those numbers.
And these black beauties were fucking solid. I wasn't getting these from I was getting these from these two chemists that were kids down in a college in Pennsylvania, East Stroudsburg. And I remember towards the end, I was opening them up. And just snorting them, like 2 capsules. Oh. So you figure, I think of Lee a lot. When I go home at night, I think about drug shit. And I think about one particular night when I was selling purple microdot acid. I probably had, when you sell it, Lee, you do it. So remember, you build your resistance.
Yeah.
So I might sell you one, and you might do one and get fucked up. But meanwhile, I got 4 of them in me.
Right.
And I'd be walking around, I'd be bumping into people. What's up? You got the mescaline? Let me sell 2. Sell me 2 hits, $4 a piece. They cost me $1.80. Not even. They were $90 for 100 hits of mescaline.
So you walk into a place fucked up and be like, give me what he has?
No, you couldn't walk into bars. I were kids. We were walking the streets. We'd be walking on side streets, so we'd avoid the cops on Kennedy Boulevard. And I'll never forget one night about 2 in the morning, we bumped into this kid, Vinny.
Just roaming the streets of your town?
With another kid.
That's North Bergen.
You'd bump into people from West New York. You bump into people from fucking Guttenberg. North Bergen. No, Hoboken was farther away. But the people locally, like you, that would be on those streets. But we bumped into a kid from St. Joe's, West New York. And I'm talking to him. He's loading up his pipe. And he goes, you got 2 hits of mescaline. I'll never forget this. He bought the 2 hits and he goes, get one of those hits and crush it up and put it in the pipe. Let's smoke it. And dog, I almost thought my head was going to blow up. I looked at him I go, I've been thinking about this for a year. Now you just said it. That means I got a partner. Let's do it. And we smoked that fucking acid. And I got a headache, like one of those in-between headaches.
Did it get you up? Did it get you freaked out?
I was freaking out on the fucking acid already. But to make a long story short, I'm sorry I went on this tangent with you, Ralphie.
No, I love it.
When I go out in those days, you really didn't know what was going to happen. Like, all you knew that was that you had $42, Ralphie had 64, and I had 80. And we're going to go to a bar and have a few drinks. And maybe a package would show up, and maybe a Quaalude would show up, maybe a Toulon would show up. Well, and it was like...
That's what I want to know about the fucking Quaalude.
Like, I went from living this fucking... going to the bar on a Monday night. Okay, like tonight. What's tonight? Monday,
yeah.
Lee, meet me at Sharp Pulses at 8 o'clock.
Okay.
They give out food.
Nice.
And let's have 3 beers. We'll tell me I'm going to be at work tomorrow, 8 o'clock. And Joey, I can't miss. Because the last time I went out with you on Thursday, I missed fucking work because you kept me out till 3 in the fucking morning telling me stories doing blow. We can't do blow tonight. My girlfriend gets mad when I do blow. Dog, you'll tell me this before we leave the house, like 8 times.
And you'll agree with them? You won't make them do blow?
No, what I'll say is I don't want to do blow on a Monday. Who the fuck wants to do blow on a Monday night? And also we go down there late at 8. We eat like there's good meatballs.
Yeah.
The Heineken's taste good in the tap. You know what I'm saying? And all of a sudden somebody would walk in. Dog, I got these fucking Quaaludes. Oh my God. The guy fucked up on the chemicals. He made 100 of them, but he had to pan that way. So all the chemicals went to the fucking bottom of the Quaalude. So the ones on this side is the one he sold us. So they're like 3 strength. And next thing you know, Lee's like, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I'll split one with you. Because I got to get some sleep. I'm leaving here in 1 hour. You see my clock? Like, I remember people saying it to me. Like, you see that clock? In 1 hour from now, I'm going to be the fuck out of here. And I would just sit there and go, this is when I become De Niro in Casino with Mickey Rickles. Remember when the plane was break?
The other day.
When the plane broke and now they got you? That's me. At that point,
that's fucking God damn it. What's his name? Don Rickles.
Don Rickles, Mickey Rickles. Yeah. At that point, Lee, that's when you come back and you go, that was Paula. I gotta leave here in 1 hour, Joey, okay? Don't do nothing to me. I ate the half a Quaalude, that's it. No, I'm not gonna have another drink. What do you mean I'm gonna have a drink? Ralphie just bought fucking round. You gotta have another fucking drink. And in that meantime, some skinny fuck with a missing tooth walks in and goes, Dog, hey man, you wanna buy a gram of blow for $75? Give me 25 and I'll give you 50 next week. I mean, and you're sitting there going, it's Monday fucking night. What else could happen here? And all of a sudden, Fire walks in. This kid, Fire, Joe Lucci's cousin. And he walks.
Did he hit a light bulb and set his hair on fire?
And all of a sudden, he walks in with fucking Valiums with the V's in them. This was a constant. And now
I never had anyone come up to ask me that.
They don't even ask you. They just get a drink. And all of a sudden they wave. And next thing you know, you go to the bathroom to pee. And next thing you know, bam, they got you in the bathroom. Dog, you want to buy these? Dude, they're $10 a piece. I give them to you for $7. I need the money. I want to go to New York and get my dick sucked. Okay? What are you going to do? I'm going to pass out some good pills. Lee, let's get it. Come on, get the
I would pass on the pills,
Lee,
dude.
give me the
you're crazy,
Give me the fucking 20, Lee. Come on.
You never pass.
Lee, give me the fucking 20. Let's get the 6 pills, all right? Cut this shit. And that's it, Lee. That's how quick it happens. You went out thinking you were going to have orange juice and a hamburger and watch the game, and you're going home jacked to the gills at 5 with a gram of blow in your pocket and 6 Quaaludes you didn't want.
And your dick's mysteriously wet.
Well, because I owe you $20, I gave you 3 of the Quaaludes to hold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I don't want the Quaaludes. Yeah, because I don't want them either. I don't want them in my house.
George would be holding and didn't even know it. He didn't check the inside pocket.
So that was...
You pawn off your drugs, essentially?
No, not
Make some people carry it sometimes.
Listen, not the Coke. The Coke always went home with Papa, okay? Don't get me wrong. The package, there was no putting away. There was people that said, oh, yeah, a gram lasts me a year. I do 2 lines and put it away. That's great. That's great. Once I stop, it ain't stopping. It's like M&M's. It's like cigarettes. It's like anything else you put in front of me.
I think that honestly, okay, for the people at home, okay, Coco is the head preach man over at church. What's happening now? I've been a member of the church. I might have been the first member. It was just the first member of the church.
We started
it was
together.
us. And okay, the last time I saw Coco do exactly what because he's talking about the 80s, like he was a demon then. 10 years ago, Christmas. Thanksgiving, pardon me. Coco did a quarter ounce of mushrooms. He smoked nearly an ounce of my weed, drank beers all day long, and then went down and did the Comedy Store and copped. Okay, and that was the last night of evil. Oh, and acid too. You had 4 hits of acid.
Oh my God.
What?
He ate a quarter ounce of mushrooms. I swear to God.
It was purple.
Okay,
The Comedy Store
a quarter ounce.
was
Okay.
purple.
And then 4 hits of acid, smoked at least an ounce of my weed, drank all my fucking orange juice. Okay, I had to call the Canyon store twice to come up and bring more orange
Tell
juice.
them about those sandwiches, though.
Oh, dude.
Are they still there?
Yeah.
Tell them about the sandwiches you used to buy.
Okay, I get them to
Uncle
set
Joey.
up fucking chicken salad on toast.
Nice.
Stop.
With
Chicken
avocado
salad,
on it?
yeah, avocado and tomato.
Jesus, Lee.
Damn, Lee, that was fucking straight Jew food, but
Tell
it was
them about the
amazing.
time we went to that place. You took me to that place, and there was ants in your sandwich, and you sent it back, and she still gave you a bill for half the sandwich.
Oh, yeah.
Because she said that there was only ants on the one. Tell Lee.
On one side.
Tell Lee
Oh,
how
my God, where the fuck is that spot?
The place next to the Laugh Factory.
Oh, my God,
At the
yeah.
last comic.
Fuck yeah.
Take me there every other
Yeah,
fucking
Greenblatt's. Greenblatt's. The fucking bitch charged me for having the sandwich because they had ants on it.
Listen, I saw it with my own eyes. He had
Oh, my God.
an ant on his arm. And I go, Ralphie, why do you have ants? And he looked at the sandwich and he goes, what the fuck? He lifted the sandwich and it was like 3 ants.
Yeah.
Also, he put the sandwich down. He called the waitress over. He killed like 3 ants because that was in that. So she goes, which side was it?
Which side was it?
She fucking picked it up and came back with the half and then the bill and billed him for the whole dog. It was the most ridiculous fucking thing.
They must hire the dumbest fucking people too. I went there at the time before that, and I got a fucking salami and egg sandwich. Okay, that's a strong move. Okay, late at night, boom, I had a couple of pops. I'm stoned as a bone. Boom, that's great. And they fucking fried up the salami, and they left the plastic on the outside so it burned. It's all toxic. And I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, just send this back. Fuck it, I don't want to eat anything here. Then I got high with you, and we fucking went back to that fucking place.
How careful you have to be in Los Angeles with the food.
Oh my God, nobody gives a shit.
He thinks I tease him.
No, you always used to make fun of me because I would get pepperoni. The reason I haven't got pepperoni in a few months is because they would always leave the plastic on. I'd be eating it and plastic would come off with every bite.
Oh my God.
Where do you get
Ralph's? No. I would make sandwiches.
Oh my God, really?
And every bite would have the ring around it, so I'd have to tell them. And like the 3rd time it happened at different Ralph's.
Let's get back to something. Wait.
Yes, I make pepperoni sandwiches.
No, I'm not mad at you with the pepperoni sandwiches.
That's
so
good.
as you're
It's a strong
reading
move.
the string is still on it.
Yeah.
Like you have to take that off, guys.
I know. They got no.
You have to take that off.
I think LA's problem is it's like an airport.
When they cut it, they cut it this way, right?
Yeah, they slice it like
so it's got the wrapper on it.
Yeah, you can
but
take
not
it
the
off.
fucking plastic.
No, it was the plastic.
It's the
no,
plastic.
No, there's a difference between the wrapper of the casing. I'm used to that.
Oh, it's the casing.
It was
right? We use the casing.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, but it was like you can't take casing and like around it. This like I've had pepperoni. Trust me, I've had pepperoni before. There's not that, and I've told them, and when you tell them that, you can see a difference. But that's why I don't go to the like. I did something really weird today.
What'd you do?
What did you do? Oh my God!
I left my cart at Ralph's. I got pissed off because they didn't have what I wanted. Like the deli counter was full, like way full. And I was looking down my cart.
Cold water?
No, Magnolia.
That's a busy fucking one.
Magnolia across
from the barbecue place.
Barbecue place.
The one with the DX, heads up the mic. It's right across. It's right past Lancashire.
Oh, you go to that hellhole?
yeah.
Why do you go to that?
It's right near everything I go to.
No, that's the worst one.
Don't go to that one.
That's why you get shitty cold cuts. They don't have good cold cuts there.
They don't?
No.
Where do you go?
To the Rouse up by fucking Cold Water and any other Rouse but that one. They don't have a slicer. They give it to you from the thing.
No, they have a slicer.
Yeah, but they give you the shit. They give you.
Most of the time they do that.
No, they don't have the good cold cuts. You can't go there. You gotta go to Violent.
That's where I go. That's where I go. Magnolia and Violent. Yeah.
No, Violent and you said across the street from the barbecue place.
Yeah.
No,
that's
not
not
that.
Violent?
No, not that dump. That dump is a dump.
Okay.
That's a dump. That's where that Jack in the Box is. There's something in there.
Yeah, there's a Carl's Jr.
Yeah, that's why you go there. There's a Subway too. That's why you know why that is. That's why cocksucker. You don't think I know, but I know. Okay, I've been there. No, you can't go to that one. You gotta go to the one by Ventura and Violent. Underground parking, very nice. They got the bread that you can cook yourself at home.
That is.
Yeah, dog. What the fuck you think you're dealing with? You go to the worst. You even pick the worst supermarket.
No, there's a worse one. There's one on Laurel Canyon and Victory where they don't have a deli counter. That one's scary.
No.
I went there once.
Listen, the scariest place you'd go to is what's the one?
Used to be John's.
It is. Oh, I live near that too.
John's. Scary. All Russian-y.
The one on Sunset. Up by the Food
for less?
Food
for less. Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
I know. I wanted to go in there with fucking, get a bunch of newspapers like I'm about to get shaked in the yard.
When we lived in Hollywood, my wife would go there.
Oh, my God.
If I go with you.
Right.
The parking was scary. Everything was scary.
It's the
One
whole
of the
thing
funniest
is
jokes about that place is Felipe. Felipe goes, Food for Less is the only place you go and there's drug dealers in the alley. Come here. Like this fucking. It is a fucking.
How is Spoons? I'm missing.
He just shot his CD in San Jose.
Fucking so good.
DVD in San Jose, whatever, special.
He's fucking funny, man.
Felipe's a great guy. He's doing a great podcast with.
I gotta get in on it.
With my brother Silent Bob, we got to get in here. I have to do his podcast.
Yeah.
What?
Rodrigo Torres.
Yeah, Rodrigo Torres. We have to do his podcast. I've just been so busy the last 2 fucking months. So, listen, we're still all here, Ralphie.
I know.
I just had Willie with me. Rogan's doing his thing. Fucking.
Man, Joe's doing it big, man.
Dan Cook is working.
Fuck yeah.
Duncan's working. Ari's working. We're still here. I guarantee that nobody penned us to be here.
No way.
Josh Wolf was in Syracuse this week. He's working.
I like Q's. Q's in the house. Oh my God. Q's in the house. Oh my God.
We sit there. We were the original sunsetters.
Yeah, man.
Me, you, Wolf, Dougie.
Yeah.
Mitch Hedberg, Nick DiPaolo.
Man.
That whole neighborhood was rocking.
Dude, I just hung out with Dougie. He came and stayed with me, and Andy Andrus and fucking Junior Stopka. All right, they all came and hung out at my house. It was fucking hilarious. Those motherfuckers. Oh my God. Okay, if anybody out there is in entertainment, put a camera on those motherfuckers. They're all degenerates. They're all fucking weird, and they're extremely goddamn funny.
and they brought over these singers, Bird Cloud, which are fucking hilarious. Google "Washing My Big Old Pussy," okay? Yeah, that's a real song. And they passed. One of them passed out on my couch, and my dog Biscuits went up and face fucked her, like, hey, something's wrong with your lipstick. Let me touch it up. He had his little pinguita up. He's awesome.
You know, this is what I think you were there when I was talking about it the other day. This is what baffles me, okay? It baffles me. You know, when you go on the road, when you watch TV, when you're on the road,
yeah,
when you come back from your two sides, you're sitting there, you got your little to-go box, you know, and you put the fucking ESPN on, and you're going through channels, and there's the usual. You have a movie on TNT, you've got something on USA, you know, you've got FX has the Strand on or something. And then basically you have the three networks, you have the pay networks, HBO, Showtime, whatever. Then you have a bunch of ESPN. You have more ESPN channels than ever and more Fox Sports than ever. And you're going through these things. And at that time, from 11:30 to fucking 2, it's these talk shows that these sports shows have put on. And you look at this, you watch them, and then you watch them, you listen to the topic, you look at the two people doing it, then you step beside yourself and you go, I'm not even talking about myself or Ralphie May or Jay Moore, who knows about sports, who's got a little sports show. Why don't they have more? We could do this. How come Brody Stevens you were there when we were talking about Brody.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Who's killing it on? No, all this internet shit we're doing in my world is basically the developmental deals they would give you 20 years ago. They don't have to pay for them no more. All they have to do is sit tight and go, this guy's movement with Ralphie May over here. Boom, give him some money. Let's see where we can take this down. He's doing fucking Periscope. You know, he's the king of the internet as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, yeah. Brody's so goddamn funny, though.
It's not even about the funny. It's the shit he's doing on there. So you're not at home right now. And your phone rings and goes, Ralphie May, you know I would never bother you at night, sir. This is Joey D. How you doing? Joey, what's going on? Listen, I don't mean to bother you. This is a kid. Fucking Brody Stevens. Do you have Periscope? I've been aware of it. My daughter watches it. Watching the cooking show on there. You should watch this Brody Stevens. What would it cost you to put him on FX 92?
Yeah.
A new outbound channel. That's for fucking millennials and crazy people. Okay?
Brody be great.
Now with Brody Stevens, Coffee with Brody, from 7 to 8. Yeah. Think about it. How bad can it be? Listen, there's podcasts. I know this for a fact. And you know this too. They're doing better numbers than most TV shows.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And I think you always ask me what I've learned. I think what I've seen, and everyone on this like sports radio, sports podcasts, news podcasts, they're not yet. They're kind of but they're not. The thing they don't have is personality and entertainment. And I think the big people like ESPN and Fox Sports don't really want that. They want it to a degree, but not really. Because comedians have taken over podcasts. It's not even close. It's not even, and some of them are bad. There are a lot of bad ones, but the good ones are good. That's why Jay Moore is good, because he's a comedian. He's entertaining, and there's people on those sports talk shows that you're talking about that are just awful, and they have the ESPN voice, which is annoying to listen to. So it's like almost like the athletes when they have those athlete interviews and they're like, oh, we're just on to the next team, whatever. They're not really saying anything.
What would it cost to put Lee with Alonzo Bowden? Okay, what would it cost ESPN to put Lee Alonzo Bowden? Give me some Jason
Tebow. You could have Ian Edwards for soccer. Like there's a lot of comedians who have.
It's just mind-boggling.
It's incredible. It's just a waste of talent.
I'm not talking about Joey. I'm not talking about Ralph. I'm not talking about my friends. I'm talking about I'm watching something that's unfucking watchable. There was one the other night with Derek Rose, the white guy.
Yeah, horrible.
Oh my God, the white guy is terrible. Derrick Rose, I thought he was hanging out with Doc Gooden. You know, he's fucked up. Yeah, something happened to him. I don't know what. And I love all that shit at night. I watch that shit and cheer for it. There's one show with 3 black guys. One of them had dreads. Unwatchable. Unwatchable. You know what? They don't have for Tony Hinchcliffe. They don't have nothing for the Smash Brothers. But the Smash Brothers aren't to do a show with a video show behind them, with a video camera, 2 in the morning. This is the shit I want to see.
Yeah.
This is why these channels are starting to open up. Watch somebody's going to go, you know what? What's it cost me to start a streaming fucking thing? I can put 3 fucking shows on it. I can stream them on YouTube. Brody Stevens, 24/7. You wake up with Brody and you go, it's from 7 to 8 with Brody in the morning, and then like 12 to 1. The last 2 stops of the night for Brody. The Comedy Store main room or the original room, and where he goes to eat. Who he talks
deadly.
He's deadly.
He's deadly because he knows so many fucking people, man. I mean, I don't think people really understand. I was at Fox, and Tom Brady walked up to Brody Stevens and was like, "Hey, Brody, how are you?" And that's fucking Tom Brady, man. Okay, and he was like, "Oh my God," and Brady was like, "I'm doing good, man. You know, feeling good, doing good,
positive."
He didn't say positive, but that was hilarious. But I saw it.
They don't see it. I see it, and I'm not even sitting there like.
I'm not even close to Brody, but he's fucking funny, man.
I wouldn't be like one of those guys that go, "Oh, look at this guy can do away with it." I'm old. I'm talking about Brody Stevens and what he does on Periscope.
So funny.
What he does on Periscope, it just, you know, this is what kills me sometimes. You don't want to be that guy. Fuck yeah, in the morning he lifts weights, he goes to baseball games.
He plays the drums for no reason. He's in the middle of traffic, just beating the shit out of the steering wheel with drumsticks.
Listen, I get on there and smoke dope. I'm just a fat fuck in the morning, talking shit behind a bush. You know what I'm saying? I don't have the balls.
Where's the cats?
I can't smoke in the house. If I could smoke in the house and have the cats in there every day, I'd have pure fucking entertainment every day. But I can't.
I know. You believe in Jesus. You can't do that to your babies.
No, I can't fuck with the cats and get high in front of them and shit. That shot, that cocaine thing with Finney, he never came back. He lost that fang and shit. Once you lose a fang, you're like, shit, this shit's real, Jack.
Hey, this is hilarious. I remember, I was reading Doug Stanhope's new book, okay? And I remember all the crazy shit we did around fucking Hollywood. I mean, everything from Doug, there was this guy, Blackjack something, okay, that Doug would just be annoyed by, like so fucking annoyed. And I'd be over there and we'd be playing Scrabble or something, or just fucking, you know, just being, you know, I'd bring over coffee, we'd fucking go over jokes and shit. And Blackjack would just show up because he knew where Doug was. Doug had his door, you know, the screen door open on the Curson apartment. And every time he'd come in, Doug would just nonchalantly slide a videotape of outdoor anal fucking gangbang. Okay, this girl had 2 dicks. Okay, all right, all these cums and shit in there. Oh my God, it's horrible. It's like a blizzard. You can turn it upside down, Lee. All right, and while mouth was agape, okay, all right, just gurgling cums is disgusting. All right, a fucking fly fucking came in, all right, and that fly was there on the inside of her asshole when the next dick came in, and you could see it going in and out with the fly and the puddle of cums on the end of that guy's dick. All right, and we'd just be drinking our coffee, and Doug would tell me, whatever you do, don't look over there, don't look nothing. All right, just I don't care what he asks you.
When did you get here? When did you get here exactly?
98.
Okay, so I get here January 29th of 1997.
Coco. Okay.
I'm here a year before you. That's what you're telling me.
A year. But bro, okay, you gotta understand. All right.
We were all disciples of Stanley.
We're all disciples.
All disciples of Stanley.
Everybody who's really been on the road Fucking knows Doug Stanhope is fucking the best rockin' today.
So when I get here, he's a big shot. Then you
Yeah.
got a guy from Vegas living with him that's a part-time bodyguard. That's a dunce.
You only know that part-time?
Like he's
That's
just
the
a
guy.
retard. He wasn't even a
That was a
bodyguard.
big fat guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The big he died. God rest his soul. He was a dunce though. You know, he was a fucking dum-dum. He was like, Doug's gonna make it big and I'm gonna be his bodyguard. He had a big jacket. I don't like Belushi. So I get here with the broad. I'm living with this girl in the trailer. We get to an argument. She throws me out. I'm living with Doug in a bunk bed. No, I'm living on the couch or somewhere. I don't know where the fuck.
Yeah.
Doug's dating the redhead.
Oh yeah, from fucking
the TV show.
God damn it, what was that show?
Head of the Class.
Head of the Class. God damn, she was hot.
With the girl with Tyson's wife.
Yeah. Yeah, she was fucking hot though. You gotta give it to her. That fucking redhead was a hot piece of ass. Alright, and Dougie was deep into that, okay? He was like all in.
So he used to hang out at Coach Horses.
All the time.
I can count on my hands how many times I went to Coaching Horses. Coaching Horses was one of those bars, ladies and gentlemen, that was just real. And you felt the pain. And I hadn't been in bars like that growing up, where there's bars where if you go in at 2 in the afternoon, there's people, and there was no light there. And there were some people who were in there that were vampires, but there were some people who were in there because they thought they were cool. And that was not the place to be if you thought you were cool.
Look
They'd
at this
suck you in
athleticism.
and spit you the fuck out there. Because I did a ton of blow in that bathroom.
Yeah.
Every time I went in there, it was because I was chilling out of my fucking mind.
Dougie was the fucking best. He knew I didn't have a pot to piss in. And he would always, he was like, hey man, I can talk to you. All right, you're a fucking comic. Let's go over to Coaching Horses. All right. And we just walk over to the Coaching Horses. And it was a Bud Light and a Miller Lite for Douglas. And just have a beer. And it was, I remember one night we were at the Coaching Horses, and this guy beside us was talking all this shit about faggots, we've got to kill all the faggots. Goddamn fucking mother butt fucking faggots. Alright? And Doug goes, fuck yeah, and Doug's amping him up, okay, and getting him with him like this, and then Doug fucking grabs my head and makes out with me, okay, at the fucking bar, alright, and this guy's, oh my god, what the fuck, alright, and Doug goes, alright, another beer, and a shot, that was a shot, that was a fucking,
It was a complete,
we were maniacs.
Complete different times. I remember one night.
Nobody's like that now.
I got so gacked up that I walked right back to Josh Wolf's. So I had the car, but the battery was dead. So I would just go in the car and put the seat back and lay in there. And hopefully after 10 minutes, I put the blanket on me and jerk off. And then put the seat back and open the windows, and I'd be sweating to death. All I did was a suicide note, and I'd die in that fucking. Oh my god.
Is that why you had so many tickets because you couldn't move it?
There was sometimes that the car would start, and sometimes towards the end, it was a mystery car.
I had to remind, I gotta tell you about this because it's so fucking funny. Because we were on the road with Douglas, okay? And I remember we were sleeping in his Oldsmobile Cutlass, okay? And we fucking reeked of booze, and he was doing the porno fucking closer with the beer all over him, so he just smelled like fucking stale beer, cigarettes, alright, and it's in Houston in like April, and so when that fucking sun comes up, it's 110, okay, that's when we both fucking woke up out of our fucking stupor, sweating like pigs, and Doug goes, Ralphie, can I just butt fuck your titty or something like that? It's really wet. Like, get out of here, you fucking creep. But that's how it was. He was just fucking bananas. It was bananas. He banged Pokey. That's amazing. Okay, that's deadly.
You know, seeing him opened up my mind. Like seeing Dice on tape that New Year's got me on stage. But in June of '96, I saw Doug's Down Now. and I've said this before. Excuse me, I was a host at the broker, and the first time Doug came in, he stayed with me. I had just gotten separated, and Doug stayed with me. I was the house MC. This is 92.
Wow.
And he came
I
back.
didn't even know that.
Yeah, then he came back 6 months later, and he had the evening at the Improv. Yeah, he stayed with me again, and we kept in touch for a while. Then we disappeared on each other's radar. And then I get to Seattle. And people are talking about this fucking Doug Stanhope. He won San Francisco. He's the funniest guy in the country right now. And I'm like, is this a little guy with hair and he's crazy? No, I can't.
And by the way,
this guy stayed with me.
Hold on, man. You got to give him his dues, because the guy who came in second place when Dougie won the San Francisco comedy competition was Dane Cook. Okay? And Dane was a motherfucker on stage. You think he's something now? Holy fuck, that kid lit it up. And, I mean, every time Stanley goes, I've seen Mencia get him like that. I've seen Chappelle get him like that. Sam Kinison get him like that. But, fucking, I'm telling you, man, that kid's deadly, dude. Okay, thank Cook. And Dougie still beat him. And it was murderous.
It was something that it was completely different than what was going on at that time. Like at that time, comedy for me was MTV, and it was on every channel. Man, VH1 had comedy on Sundays.
Yeah.
MTV had 2 different comedy shows. Evening at the Improv was out. The 3 shows would put comics on before Jimmy Kimmel, and you just had Letterman and Carson, you know, all that stuff. So you had all this comedy. And then the first 2 times I saw Stanhope, he was just a mid-local, racy type comic. I thought he was funny, but they were funnier guys. That time I saw him in June of '96, it threw me fucking off. That I didn't go back on stage for 2 or 3 fucking days. Like, it made me think about, do I want to keep doing comedy, or do I want to get a day job? Because I don't know if I can be that good. That being that good is something completely fucking different.
Dude, I had that feeling when I saw Hicks for the first time, when I worked with Kinnison, and when I worked with Dougie, and when I worked with Mitch. I got the same thing. Like, what the fuck am I even doing?
Yeah, like, what are you doing? That's when you know. You're like, what is that? He's that good.
Yeah.
Do you think it's like work, or do you think some people just are born with a certain level?
I think there's both. I think there's Dougie was seasoned. He had a certain thing of his personality that gave humanity to an act that I hadn't seen before. Pryor was great. Carlin was great. I like that time Nick DiPaolo I knew from Young Comic Specials, and Judd Apatow.
Bill Hicks.
Bill Hicks, I didn't really know. Let me just think before I answer that real quick. Oh, yeah, please. Yeah, by '96, I loved Hicks and Kennison. And Hicks was great for me. But when I listened to his stuff, it was a little preachy. It was a little preachy towards the end.
Yeah.
And that's when there was one particular tape when, anyway, it doesn't really matter. Once I saw Stanhope, it took me 3 days to realize what my next move was. 3 or 2 days to decide whether I'm going to get a day job or I got to go for this and work harder. But I got to be that guy. I got to be that loose. I got to be that free. You got to be that dangerous. You have to be that, out there. If not, you're going to be like the rest of the fucking dudes. That's why when he came here, he was getting banned from the Improv. The time he went to the festival and that burn victim, and he told the guy didn't move or some shit. He fucked a chick in Bill Maher's bed, and he had to write an apology. It was nonstop. They had never met anything like them at that time. He just walked into the Improv. And the Improv, they're not the Comedy Store. They're not gangsters. They're writers, and they, oh my God.
They're witty.
Yeah, they're witty and shit. He walked in there and changed that. There were rumors that he was walking people on Sunday nights, like walking the Improv and shit already. That's what, he fucking created. And he made it on his fucking terms. He went to war with 20,000 club owners. 20,000 of them on his terms.
Yeah.
He got his balls shaved on stage.
What?
Oh my God. The chick never recovered. The chick who shaved his balls, she ended up getting raped at the Magician Castle. What the fuck?
What are you talking about?
She lost it just from.
We're not laughing about her getting raped.
No.
If you know this girl, it's a fucking nightmare.
It's a nightmare. That was like the 30th one, right?
I don't know what happened there. I don't get involved. I just know something was not right there. But yeah, everybody who shaved his balls that night was the kiss it that somebody got into a car accident.
And here's the stop. You always, whenever I go on the road with you, you're like, you know, it's not always like this for comedians. Sometimes they stay in bad hotels. Like, they stay in bad hotels every night, and they actually sell stolen hotel Bibles for merch. Doug Stanhope, he went to a Periscope one day, and he was like taking. And when he runs out of merch, he sells the hotel Bibles.
And they love him, man. His fans love him.
He's the real deal.
He's the real deal, man.
From his head, and you really have to appreciate that. Especially when you're here and you see all this bullshit. You see people pull up with a nice car and the ripped jeans and they got the angel with them and the whole thing. Stanhope has a fucking manager that 2 weeks ago was an assistant manager at Burger King. And he just met him.
Nah, he's good, dude.
What's his name?
Taylor?
Is he? No, I don't know which one is that. You never know with the one time the guy had rolling papers and beers. He just met him.
No, this is a different dude. He's professional.
Really?
Yeah. It cracks me up. This guy's actually got Doug fucking organized and fucking handled. It's incredible. The guy is great. He busts his ass. Immediately when he came in, he got Doug all settled in and fucking found out the ticket counts exactly. Fucking went, did merge, checked in 4 hours before. Came back, made sure Doug was all right. Had a suit pressed for him, ready to fucking rock and roll. That's how a tour manager should be. That guy's in good hands. He doesn't drink. If you gotta go anywhere, he doesn't drink. He always makes sure food's fucking awesome. Everything's safe. It's a fucking, he's the cleaner. Okay? He's the fucking wolf. Okay? Of the Doug fucking circus. Okay? Is this guy's wrangling up. I mean, he used to leave bitches in his wake and women booing. Okay, and then boom, he just pop up like once every 3 weeks or some shit.
He disrupted a lot of comedians. He disrupted their thinking.
Yeah, man.
Even at the Comedy Store, where that shit is born,
right?
He disrupted a lot of lineups and.
Yeah.
They put him on. She put him on at 8:45.
Oh.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Because he looked like a nice guy.
He looked like a nice guy.
That's what made it so deadly.
He would destroy at 8:45. I mean, destroy so deep that it would ruin the show. He'd destroy
people.
How does it ruin the show?
It's
over.
It's over.
It's
even the comedians know it's over. Once the comedians, the comedians are back there going, how can Doug Stanhope be going up at 8:45 at fucking night?
Yeah, it was deadly.
I lived with him, and it was great. I gotta be honest with you. I used to get up early. He slept late, so I get up and leave. He had an extra car for the comedians.
Yeah.
That you had to put gas in it because the gas meter was broken. So you never knew where you stayed. So as soon as you got the car.
You know that was a total scam, right?
Was it?
Yeah, total scam. That's how the only way you get comedians put gas in his car. Yeah, man.
So what was the needle busted or not?
No, the fucking needle worked perfectly. Okay, you just tell everybody put extra gas in.
No,
it's broken. It's broken for somebody. Dude, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Okay, it was a total scam.
No,
it was a fucking dude.
One time.
Well, that's on you, B.
No,
you should put gas
that motherfucker was on E is Disco. I go in there, I put $10, but it's one of those Buicks that you go to Santa Monica, come back.
It was the same. It was the Oldsmobile
Supreme.
Yeah,
the Oldsmobile Supreme. Fuck yes. No, that thing was busted, Jack.
Fucking beat the shit.
I put like $30 in that motherfucker one time, and it didn't move, Jack. That thing stayed on E like
I think that car was at like fucking when he got rid of. I think it's like 400-something thousand miles on that car. That's fucking incredible.
Yeah, like I think I even slept in it one night.
Dude.
One night he locked me out. I slept in that motherfucker. That's how tough that car was.
I slept in it many times.
Oh my God.
Doing CW Kindle gigs. Ugh.
It was.
And Shirley Bonham, she had some good gigs.
Ralphie, how the fuck? That was just terrible.
Marty Schilling.
I would walk in your house at night, you'd have the fucking Bloody Marys.
Oh, yeah.
With fuck nut. And somebody else. I'd have like $32 worth of cocaine in my pocket.
Yeah.
We drink vodka, smoke fucking weed.
Yeah, I never did blow.
No,
I got too many respects.
No. That was a long fucking time ago. No.
Yeah. That was a long time.
That was a long fucking time. That was a good building, man. Every time I drive,
it was rocking, man.
I don't even go in it. I don't do nothing. Every time I drive by it, my heart stops. I always want to take lead out from power train. I go, you know what, man? I'm not ready for that yet.
Yeah, right.
Go back in there. If they got a good tamale on a Monday night and shit before, you know what I'm saying? I took Lise to Joe's Pizza. He likes that better.
Oh, yeah, that's good pizza. Yeah. I don't think I've been at Joe's.
It's just really weird when you compare
the game is so much different than what it was.
What our life was in 2000 compared to what it is now. You were already at the Laugh Factory.
Yeah.
You were already making it happen. I mean, you know, I was over at the store slumming spots. She was giving me spots. That was my only bright hope.
Yeah.
But I was there, you know, that fucking building, Ricky Cruz, Gavin, you.
I'm working with him in December.
Yeah,
a lot.
Oh my God, there was so many people that had this. Celine, then.
Yeah.
The other one, Gentry, you know, you just found the fucking cubby at night to sleep.
Yeah.
Thank God that was the way it was. That's
I had
why
the futon for you, man.
That's why until I busted. Didn't I bust that futon? I busted it.
Nah, I think I busted it, man. I think you rebusted it.
Jesus Christ, man.
But at least you didn't, you know, push a turd down my bathroom. Okay, Drain. That was always for Gavin. I appreciate that.
I still remember being out there. I was telling Lee that I'm out there. I was telling Lee that ever since I've been a kid, I still remember a fucking story, a horrible thing I did when I was a kid. I love matches. When I was a young kid, when I was about 5 or 5 and a half or 6, I became a fucking match kid. I went through all these phases because I didn't have a dad. You know, I was a little confused. I would lock myself in my room, and I would take my mother's 45s. You know, from the bar, they always give you back these little things.
Yeah, the singles.
The singles. There'd be kids playing out there, and I'd whiz the things at them and shit, catch them in the head and stuff. So when that got boring, I said, let me try this. I tried lighting them on fire, and they would burn. Like they wouldn't burn. I tried to put like glue on it or something, and they would burn them up and they drove like they were. I was like throwing some Indian shit at motherfucking dogs. I was crazy. So when I was about 6, I lived at 205 West 88th Street. And if you even go to West 205 88th Street, I'll park the car and go to the end of the building, not on the Amsterdam side, but going towards Broadway. It's a parking structure. When we were kids, that wasn't a parking structure. That was a garage that was closed down. And on the wall, there was a sign that said no parking, and that was the basketball thing. You had to hit that with the ball to score. But if you went deep down into that, it was just nooks and crannies and paperwork. From time to time, a rat would come out of there, and we beat him up with a stick. It was just a parking. It was just a parking.
What the fuck?
Oh, this is
wow, man.
It was just a parking spot, a huge parking spot that was empty. But you could get to behind the other building. Deadly, I'm sorry.
No, keep going.
You could get to behind the other building. And in those days, I would get like fucking all that paper from back there by myself. I can't believe I'm saying this shit now. I never even talked about this shit. I would get all that paper and I would stuff it in that. You know, like when you walk down people's stairs, and I would light fucking fires. I had to be 6 or 7. I was a little fucking pyro. And I kept doing it, and people kept fucking, like, you know, it was Joey Diaz. Even then, people kept saying, like, what the fuck is going on? Who keeps lighting these fires? And they couldn't put together that whenever I got there, that's when the fire would start. Like some people go, you smell smoke? And I would go, yeah, it's behind back there. And then people would go back there, holy shit, there's a fire. And I kept doing this shit. I would do it in different spots on 88th Street, 89th Street. I was fucking crazy, Ralphie, man.
What did you like about it? Do you remember? I lit some stuff on fire too.
See, yeah, I just liked that.
I think a lot of kids go through that.
I just went through this phase where I just lighted shit on fucking fire, and I would buy cigarettes. I would get cigarettes. That was the smart way. And I wouldn't smoke it. I would just light it. And I would breathe on it or something. And I would try to keep it alive. And I would fucking burn little things in newspaper and fan it. I was just crazy. But one time I burned one of those stoops, dog. And there was something going on. That fucking stoop went up in the fire department had to come. And I stayed in for about a week because they said they had witnesses and shit. They saw the kid running away. I took that jacket, I hid it under my fucking bed. That's what stopped me from lighting those fires anymore. But I lit more fires as I got older. I used to light the woods on fire in Jersey. Oh yeah, we were crazy. Once that shit got popular, I was the king of that shit. I loved all that shit, just getting a bunch of sticks lighting fires and sitting there. I wouldn't light fires like the California people, or not in these woods like this. This is woods in Jersey. Those woods have been getting burnt for years. They don't want to shut off. They shut off automatically. You know what I'm saying? Those are Jersey woods. They just shut off. No firemen need to show up and shit.
It's not a union fire.
No, that's really crazy. But it just went away. It was just a phase I was going through. But, I was telling them, their dad was smoking. I'd flick the fucking ashes, the joints and shit.
Always at me, at least once.
And Lee would always look and go, one of these days you're going to light that tree on fire. And I told him the story about living in Gavin's. Gavin's at work. I'm on the phone. Go fuck yourself. I'm arguing with this guy, trying to get booked in this city, trying to get booked in that city. And sometimes you get somebody on the phone and you're on a roll, and you're smoking a cigarette, you're smoking a joint. It all enhances you. You're on a roll. You're smoking, and also I'm smoking a cigarette. That's the back alley of 1440. Okay.
I know this is when I was come on.
But this is across the hall. Okay. So the window's open. I'm smoking cigarettes like a motherfucker. I'm smoking cigarettes. I'm chasing joints with cigarettes. You know me, dog. It's 9:30 in the morning. I'm on the third joint. I'm on a pack of cigarettes and shit, Camel Lights. And I'm throwing these cigarettes out the window, half lit on fire, right? And all of a sudden you hear, Now I did not know there was anybody out there. I hear, I go, what the fuck? And I keep hearing this, who the fuck lit me on fire? And I'm sitting there, who lights somebody on fire? And I go, I did. And I look up the window, and there's the guy fucking smoking his shirt or something. His clothes are smoked, the poor fucking guy. I go, I'm home. The cops don't come. Nobody knows nothing. I'm at El Compadre that night getting the package. It's about 10 o'clock at night. I walk back, and there's the same homeless guy with a blanket on it. You can see the whole blanket with a cigarette burnt. It just caught on fire and went.
You set a ball on fire. I was right across the hall, and the fire department did come by.
Oh my God!
And I asked anybody, I go, I don't know, that fucking bum, probably somebody just driving through that fucking alley, flicked it on it. Fuck him.
Oh my God.
Get that dirty bum the fuck out of our house.
Guys, I feel bad. A little bit. Once I saw the blanket, I felt a little bad. One time,
did you get him a new blanket at least?
Dog, one time, I'm not even a fucking blanket. I'm looking at a blanket myself. I was snorting my blanket. I was about to snort my blanket. I had a choice: a blanket or
You're
snort
on my
cocaine.
futon a lot. It was good.
Oh my God! I had a blanket that I can't believe you just brought up a blanket. Okay, let me tell you something.
Yeah, what?
Let me tell you something, dog. In 1983,
it was maroon on one side and tan on the inside.
The one I had?
Yeah, in my house.
Lion, the brown one.
Yes.
Okay, let me tell you something about that brown fucking lion. Okay? Let me tell you something interesting about that brown lion.
3 times a week.
I got that brown lion. I got that brown lion at a Kmart. May of 1984. That's it. It took me 5 years, but then I got my own apartment. And I got an apartment on 48th Street, 46th Street, Northburg, and 44th Street. I got a one-bedroom studio on the first floor. When I didn't pay rent, I could sneak into the front window. It was perfect. I was there for about 4 months, 5 months, and damn big to me. But right before I moved in there, I wanted to go straight, so I bought this blanket in 1995. I mean, it was $9.99. It was the cheapest fucking thing. I washed that blanket. I got evicted from that place. I was homeless. I went to California, came back. I caused wars that summer. Went to Miami, came back the whole time. That blanket was at the bottom of my travel bag. I had an army bag. And that fucking thing was at the bottom. Some places I went, they had a blanket. I didn't use it. They always had a blanket, like a biker. You ever see a biker?
Yeah, man, they always got a blanket.
I had that fucking blanket. I had that blanket when I was living in a fucking rocket ship.
Welcome.
I would take it back.
Yes, sir. Just one moment. Hello, hello. How are you? Absolutely. Well, first and foremost, Christopher and Mrs. Rice, you have a wonderful son. He's an excellent friend, very smart, very funny, and I appreciate him a lot in my life. So with that, thank you for the opportunity. Pleasure to meet you all. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been streaming since the pandemic, more than 3.5 years for world peace. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. If you weren't aware, my life is very much like The Truman Show or Big Brother, if you're familiar with what those are. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data, specifically human data, had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history, which may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens, it will be my privilege to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have the ability to create generational wealth. And most importantly, I'd love the opportunity for you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I talk about things that aren't normally discussed in society, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program. And most importantly, I'm an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump rich seawater onto land and make it drinkable. I talk about a lot of things that aren't normally discussed about the future, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like nuclear energy, including nuclear fission, nuclear fusion. I love to talk about artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence. I love to talk about things like invisibility cloaks, Santa Claus machines, replicators, space elevators. I love to talk about space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel. I love to talk about things like de-extinction. If you weren't aware, the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind-blowing goal. Additionally, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, and then the dodo bird, which I think is really exciting and I want to be able to capture. Additionally, I'm an advocate for other types of technology like life extension technology. When you both were born, the average life expectancy for you was about age 80 years old. I want to increase that if you want, with your consent. This is all with your consent. But I want you to be able to live to be 100, 120 years old through the use of technology, such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormones, stem cells, peptides, things like nootropics, cryonics, cryogenics, things like perhaps peptides, cold shock therapy, things like perhaps red light therapy, ambrosia therapy, testosterone replacement therapy. But you may get to be 120 years old. You may say, Rabbi, back in 2025 when we spoke, I didn't know if this would all come true, but it has. It's been a wonderful run, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. If you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, again, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scanner and MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you, Christopher and Mrs. Reiser, is that you may have the opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts? Great question, Christopher. I am by trade a certified project management professional. I've launched apps very successfully on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence. Additionally, I've had six-figure contracts with Fortune 100 companies, and it was during the pandemic, and I was working for one of these Fortune 100 companies, working remotely, and after work, I didn't have too much to do before some classes that I was taking in the evening, and I wanted to stay active. And I went and joined Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, and I would hit golf balls after work, enjoying life. And I noticed that I never had the opportunity to record my golf swing on camera. And so I started with my iPhone just recording my golf swing. And I noticed, I would slice the ball or hook the ball or top the ball. And I would make little jokes to myself on camera. And I thought, this might be something interesting that my family might value in the future. Just, me making fun of myself. And maybe I should just upload the golf swings after work. And I started to do that. And then recognized that after work every night, it was taking me quite a long time to just do the uploads. And I thought to myself, you know what? If I'm going to do this, it's probably in my best interest to just stream it. That way it's available instantaneously. I don't have to worry about rendering issues. And so just about 4 years ago, I should say the first 3 months that I did this, I did it with GoPros. So I would just GoPro my life basically in first person or video myself. But I got more comfortable on camera. And about 4 years ago to the day, it's very close to my 4-year anniversary, I started my first YouTube account. And I recognized that generally a private person, but if I'm going to share my life with the world, I want to do it better than anybody. So I bought not just one laptop, not just two, not just three, not just four, but 6 laptops, and I put them around my room. And I bought a variety of handheld devices and created the accounts. I'd never created a YouTube account before, but now have far more than I care to count, and essentially have backed up and archived my life for the last 4 years. And I was inspired, I would say, as a child to some extent, when I would be with my parents and we'd have some kind of event, we would a lot of times get out the old VHS camcorder. I'm sure you guys are familiar with those. And I would ask my parents, why don't we just, instead of having to wait for an event to get out the camcorder, why don't we just always camcord? And my parents explained, well, nobody does that, and also we would probably run out of space by storing all of the cassettes. But it was something that I had in the back of my mind. And then additionally, reading through history, I recognized how important it was for people to journal, basically, people who would be journalists or diaries, people who are diarists, and how important that information is for us to understand what life was like in previous times. And I thought, I'm a single individual and have the ability to perhaps dedicate some time of my life to live streaming. I did not think it would take 4 years or so. I didn't know how long it would take to be able to build a community and meet so many wonderful people like Riser, but it's taken some time, and I'm really fortunate with the people who I've met, and I really love it. It is what somebody would have done in the past of just writing a daily journal. I do via video. It's just a different medium, and I think people will be able to learn from it in the future. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, I keep on a radio in the background so that at any given moment throughout the last 4 years, you can know exactly what's going on in the world, not just in my life, but in global history. And I just think these are positive things for the world, and people may be able to learn from in the future. So, long answer to your excellent question is really just recording my golf swing was the thing that started this. And here we are 4 years later, and I have absolutely fallen in love with live streaming. That, that's absolutely true. You're live on 20 different YouTube streams simultaneously. 20. Yeah. If, if So if I may add some clarification, when you join the server initially, it tells you that I'm live streaming. It gives you the links to where you can find my live stream. So for an individual who finds me under the normal process, it's pretty clear to them that I am live streaming this. Also, if you can see in the actual name of this voice channel is called 24/7 live stream, and I do my best to make people who aren't aware that they're being recorded as aware that it's possible. I did not know that you did not know that you were being recorded. Told you. Oh, so I have redundant streams in case anything ever happens to any of them. Occasionally, I'll get a copyright strike because somebody played a copyrighted song or a part of a sporting event was copyrighted. And so I do my best to ensure that none of them get banned. But if any of them do, I have redundant streams and basically backups of backups. Additionally, you can watch my streams you can watch me in 360 degrees. So there's this angle, there's behind me, there's an angle, and then there are forward angles. So if people prefer a different angle of me, they can certainly enjoy it. I also have ceiling cameras. So really the answer is kind of twofold: for different angles based on preference, and then also to ensure I have backups of my streams. Does that answer your question? That's correct. Yeah.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeart podcast pre.
That's correct. Actually, probably Extraterrestrial Life is my favorite. Even though I didn't mention that one, that is definitely one that fascinates me. I have both been an extraterrestrial skeptic at times of my life and a believer at other times of my life. And I love hearing people, no matter whether it's true or not, if aliens exist. I love hearing the stories about it. I love people's encounters with aliens, allegedly abductees. I love hearing perhaps the stories of reverse engineering alien craft that allow us to have some advanced technology. I love the idea of getting off world eventually. I think it's an inevitability of human society, perhaps not in a generation or two, but the longer that we are able to evolve, eventually I think we'll be able to get off world. And then what does that mean for humanity? The next closest solar system aside from our sun is essentially like Alpha Centauri, which is like 3.8 light years away. So it would take, if we were able to travel the speed of light, about 3.8 years to get there. And would there be life there? If not, where else may life exist in the universe? Are we here alone? These are all questions that I think not just am not the only person who ponders them, but I think they're things that are pondered by humans in general. And that opens up an entire world to me of different alien species, where they may live, how they live, what kind of societies they have, what kind of technology they have. There are certain theories that perhaps Earth has been seeded here by some of these alien civilizations. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. All I know is that these are really, I feel, great questions that to which we do not have the answer, and I like to ponder them. Yeah, I'm most certainly a believer now, but I have publicly debated my friends and other people and on the subject when I was younger. Frankly, did not feel that there was adequate evidence, and of course, I felt that if something existed outside of our realm, that it would be told to me by a government or by the United Nations or something along those lines. But as I've gotten older and I've seen the evidence myself and heard whistleblower testimony, I have uh, become a believer. And the thing that really changed my belief, was something called the Disclosure Project, which occurred on May 9th, 2001. Now, I didn't see it May 9th, 2001, but I saw it a few years later. It was basically a documentary by a man named Dr. Stephen Greer, who is quite well known within the UFO community. And he brought more than a dozen whistleblowers to the National Press Club in Washington, D.C., and had them give their testimony. And so each person gave their testimony of what they had experienced. And these were people who worked for the FAA, the people who had firsthand knowledge and firsthand data of evidence of at least extraterrestrial origin, meaning crafts that were traveling much faster than any type of at least disclosed craft. And not just that, it would be people who worked at NASA, whose job it was to airbrush these craft out of certain photos. It was people who worked under like Dr. Werner von Braun during the Apollo program, and how they would discuss how much of the advanced technology that we currently use, including the transistor and night vision goggles, even things like Scotch Guard, were all perhaps at one point garnered from or gleaned, I should say, from the Roswell crash, which took place in July of 1947 in Roswell, New Mexico. And this got me to thinking, okay, well, maybe there's something else out there. And I really started to dig into it and dig into really more evidence that started to pile up. And these were days before AI. And while computer graphics did exist, I didn't even need computer graphics. Really, many of the whistleblowers their testimony was at least interesting to me. There were also mass sightings, like something known as the Phoenix Lights, which took place in the late 1990s, 1998, if I'm not mistaken, where a very giant craft basically flew over the city of Phoenix. It was captured on video from different sources, and this caused me to have and not only was it caught on video, but the people who were eyewitnesses were medical doctors. They weren't just uneducated bumpkins who may, I think, make perhaps some unfortunate discernments of what happened. These were well-educated people, highly regarded in society, and also had a lot to lose and a lot to risk by discussing these things. And then we have in 2018, on the front page of the New York Times, there was disclosure, or what many people take to be disclosure, with what's called the Tic Tac incident. Essentially, there was a FLIR video. FLIR is a type of camera that the United States government uses, and there was basically a Tic Tac shaped, if you know Tic Tac the candy, a Tic Tac shaped craft that was caught flying off the coast of San Diego, which isn't far, which definitely caused some interest in my life. And it was found traveling faster than any conventional aircraft. And not just that, but making right-hand turns that would kill any human pilot. And these types of crafts were this was not just an event that was something that I read in a blog or maybe in someone's book. This was on the front page of the New York Times. And this was, I feel, a very important event. There have also been events that have caused me some concern that these crafts they're very interested in our nuclear programs, and they've actually been able to shut down nuclear silos. And these have been, there have been quite a few different incidents, especially in places like North Dakota and Colorado, where the general systems that are considered to be impenetrable have been shut down because a craft has flown overhead. And those are just in the United States. Then when I started to learn about the different incidents that happen globally, particularly in Mexico, in South America, some of the things that can happen that I wasn't aware, but so you could be staring into the sky with your naked eye and not see anything. But if you use infrared cameras, you will see occasionally crafts flying around, and all of these, all of this type of evidence has caused me to change my mind on the subject. And then I would say most of all the my favorite story of ufology, which is the study of UFOs, is a man named Bob Lazar. Bob Lazar, I don't know if you know who this is, but essentially he was a nuclear physicist at a place called Los Alamos Labs in New Mexico. And he was a tinkerer, basically somebody who liked to work on things. And he had built a jet powered car. And he had an article written about himself in the front page of the Los Alamos newspaper. And if you're familiar with Los Alamos, this is essentially where the Manhattan Project was. Trinity site is not too far from there. This is where Oppenheimer was. And one of Oppenheimer's colleagues is a man named Edward Teller. And Edward Teller happened to be there the day that this newspaper article on Bob Lazar was written. And he happened to be reading the newspaper outside before he was to give a lecture. And Bob Lazar approached him and said, hey, I see you're reading a newspaper article about me, about my jet car. And they got to talking, and basically, when at another point, Bob Lazar sent his resume to Edward Teller, who's very well known in the nuclear community, considered one of the fathers of atomic weaponry, and sent him his resume, and he got a job at a place called Area 51, if you're familiar with Area 51. Now, this is in the late 1980s, and no one knew what Area 51 was, aside from those people who worked there. It stayed a very top secret base from the mid 1950s until the late 1980s, and it was essentially a Lockheed facility. Okay, I'm going to check your date on that, because it was not known until the late 1980s publicly. So you're saying that there is a sci-fi movie from the early 80s called Area 51? Okay, so I'm seeing them around the 2000s as well. Um, let me just. Okay, that's different. And that, if I understand, is that not at Wright-Patterson Air Force Base? That's okay. So they're both top secret bases, and so no problem at all. As I understand, yeah. So Hangar 18 is 1980, and if I want to just clarify Hangar 18 and Wright Patterson, because it's good for me to just keep these straight in my head. Um, so Hangar 18, yeah, is at Wright Patterson Air Force Base, and that's in Ohio, near Dayton, Ohio. What? I see that. I see that, but it's references a science fiction. It isn't. It isn't the uh agreed. Oh, most certainly agreed. Um, I'm in agreement with you. This is really the Drake equation. I don't know if you're familiar with it, but it's and you know when I was young, this was also a question um, that permeated in my mind. So the Drake equation is essentially a formula developed in 1961 by astronomer Dr. Frank Drake to estimate the number of active communicative extraterrestrial civilizations in the Milky Way. And the idea is that basically, how are we alone, and without getting into all of the um, specific mathematics behind it, it concluded essentially that we can't be alone with the size of the or the chances that we are alone are extremely small with just the mere size um, of the universe. And I'm in agreement with you on that. So the idea was something that like estimation about 1.5 to 3 stars per year in there are about 1.5 to 3 stars per year in the Milky Way. Nearly all stars have planets. Point 1 to point 4 might have Earth-like planets, et cetera, et cetera. And so he concluded, and his colleagues concluded, there are about 1,000 to even 100 million just in the Milky Way alone, depending. And when I heard that, that was something that caught me off guard because there were many religious questions that I had. How could we be alone? There were many um, I would say societal questions that caused me this. So yes, I think are you familiar with the Drake equation? So much, yes, absolutely. Um, to if I may just on the topic of Area 51. So as I see from Encyclopedia Britannica, 1989 is the first date that the actual base is mentioned in the public as being a real base, and this was based on a news segment by a man named George Knapp and Bob Lazar, the man with whom about whom I was speaking. And one of the things that Bob Lazar did there, he worked at an area of this facility known as S4, and Area 51 has subsequently been the place where the SR 71 Blackbird was developed, the B 2 bomber, basically stealth weaponry. And one of the things that he worked on allegedly was the reverse engineering of the crafts that were crashed at Roswell in 1947 and were subsequently actually taken to that Hangar 18 in Wright-Patterson at some point and then eventually transitioned to Area 51. Now, it's interesting to me as well that the United States government did not recognize Area 51 until the Obama administration in 2012, even though there were signs there, there were news reports from there, and there were questions about where all of this technology could have been developed. So it seems as if the government was a little late to the game in admitting some of these things were true. But I just wanted to bookend that. Now, we're on the idea of the Drake equation. For how long in your life have you thought about at least humanity, may not be alone, and the idea that just the vast size of the universe could mean that we have friends in the universe? I was that way for some time as well, definitely, and I didn't want to look into it. I didn't know what to believe. Excellent. I'm in agreement with you. Uh, ma- Many people make the argument that it's disinformation. Basically, if you put out a false story, people will reject the truth. Speaking of AI, and Riser will tell you that I'm uh, a major advocate for its use. And I think one thing that about my project that's very special is that I've been using ChatGPT. I was an early adopter of it in November of 2022 and was using it the day that it launched officially, November 30th, 2022. So part of my streams have actually captured what life was like without LLMs, without large language models. And I've been able to see what life was like with uh, their uh, their use in society. And then with the subsequent ChatGPT 1, ChatGPT 2, 3, 3.5, 4, and now 5, and the different iterations of that, and teaching people about AI or even just ChatGPT, particularly on social media, but specifically in like places like Twitter Spaces, which are like audio rooms where people discuss different subjects, and people couldn't believe some of the results that they would get immediately. And it was essentially a new type of technology that no one had experienced before, likened to the first people who used search engines or the first people who used personal computers. Very in similar ways, it's a new, wonderful addition to the common usage of people. And I think it's really interesting that my streams have been able to capture basically pre AI usage and now post AI usage and its common development. Absolutely. I 100% agree. I've already been shocked at how good AI is at summarizing the videos that I give it. Essentially, I can put a 12-hour video link into ChatGPT and immediately get a summarization minute by minute of everything that happened, at least from an audio perspective or whatever the transcript will be. And it's just a matter of time until the video can be digested in a similar fashion. You're 100% right, though. For one person to just watch one of my streams, it would take them 4 years at this point. And considering I have at least 20 different streams on, and that's just on YouTube. I also have streams on Instagram and Twitter and Pump Fun and Twitch and Rumble and quite a few others from different angles. We're looking at, for a single individual, nonstop, at least 100 years worth of effort. And that's just far too much for one single individual to be able to complete over the course of their life. This is really a project for AI, and I embrace AI's role in being able to detect certain patterns of human behavior. I also think that this will be studied from an academic or university level in the future. I'm essentially the biggest data set of an individual that humanity's ever had. And so aspects of my life, like my breathing habits, my blinking habits, my swallowing patterns, my eating habits, my behavior patterns, my circadian rhythm, my sleeping patterns, my bathing patterns, everything about the human life will have the opportunity to be studied in the future, but it could not be done sufficiently without the aid of AI. So I think in the future, it will be uh, a group effort essentially between human discovery and AI pattern recognition. Well, thank you so much. I sincerely appreciate it and appreciate the insights that you have. I wasn't aware of some of the things that you stated, particularly the Area 51 in 1984, and also being able to confirm Hangar 18 and some other really great information. And so I want you to know from every conversation that I have, I do my best to uh, take as much as I can glean from someone, and I certainly learn from you. And I wanted you to know how much I appreciate really you taking the time to learn about my project. Thank you so much, Christopher. Thank you so much, Mrs. Reiser. Just in conclusion, I want you to know how much your Reiser means to me. He's a wonderful person. He is really has a wonderful heart, and just I would say is an animal lover and a people lover, a lover of laughter, and brings a lot of joy to my life. So whenever he comes into the Discord, he certainly brings joy to me. And I say this to the people who I have the opportunity to meet, and you, Christopher, and Mrs. Reiser, you guys are no different. If there's anything I can ever do for you, whether now or in the future, I'm here for you. I'm here to be a positive person in your life if you want. I'm here to be a person who has an optimistic view on society. And just more than anything, I want to give people hope. And if there's anything I can ever do for you, a riser, please don't hesitate to ask, okay? Absolutely. Well, wonderful. Thank you, Riser, so much for the opportunity to meet your family. They're lovely. I can see how you are the way that you are with the kind people that you have around you. I'll let you continue with your family, and Riser, you know I'm always here for you, okay? Excellent. I look forward to. Oh, before you go, how was y'all? Right. Excellent. Please keep me updated, okay? Excellent. Take care. You as well. Peace. Shout out to Riser and his family.
The company works, but ultimately, again, is not effective towards the owner. So listen, one second. My cause is that, so listen, I just want to, my cause is the actions in Shlomo. Why is it that we are comparing this ultimately again to Shlomo? Why not compare all kavaros to chafas? I will say that would be a very scary comparison. Why? Because what's the law about chafas offered up the Shlomo? Right? Everyone agrees it's not good. The covenant itself is invalid. So why not say that all covenants are good? Why do you compare all covenants to Shlomo? Why don't you compare all covenants to Chatas? To which the says, no. Hamid Rachmana Osa. No, because remember again, the Torah only excluded Chatas. How so? Because the pasuk is the Samach Esyado Rosh Chatas, the Shakat Osa L'Chatas. So they'll say that there are a couple of key psukim that we have in these that. That's one of them. The Shachar Osa Chatas. L'Chatas. What does that teach me? That Chatas has a stricter din of the Shema. The Chatas is only down if Manish Shefli the Shema for Chatas. But again, the Torah explicitly articulates that by Chatas and not by other couples. And therefore, I will say Chatas is his own thing. I will say, but why is that pasuk important for us? Because that pasuk is the source of the din of the Mishnah. That's why everyone agrees that Mushat, the Chatas, Shalom Shema. What's the halacha? The covenant is totally invalid, right? It's not effective. Covenant is only doesn't count for the order. Why? That phrase, Shakat Osa L'Chatas. Hamid Rachmana Osa. Hamid Rachmana Osa. So I'll say, so just want to point out, of course, literally just a moment, catching up in just a second. So far, I just want to show you what we've amassed today, because this has been an earth-shattering day. Right, number one, the Sabbath. So people think how to go is ultimately on the Shema, right? That's number one. Number two, right, the Shema by Rabbinic mediation is ownership. Both of them, and where does that apply? All four of the primary sacrificial avodas: Shmita, Kabbalah, Zrika, Holacha. That was step one. Although that was really yesterday, but we all know that, right? So that was step one. Step two. The concept that the Mishnah established that when you go and you offer up a carbon shalom shema, the carbon is an effective carbon, but does not count towards the owner. Where do you get that from? So we'll say it all comes down to literally again one pesach. Motza Svasef Tishmar. This is Dvarim. Gimel Mendala, right? Motza Svasef Tishmar. Vasisa Kasher Nadarta LaHashem Elokecha. Ultimately, again, the pasuk says, like literally, Moses, whatever you articulate, make sure to honor it. Make sure to honor it as you vow, as you vow to Hashem your God. Dava kasher dibarta, gift offering like this goes. You might say, what's going on over here? We start talking about a neder, and then we switch to an adult. Oh, that's our case. Our case is where you set out to offer up a particular carbon. And then what happens? You change the Shema designation. Oh, so in that case, what happens? Your neder becomes an adava, which is another way of saying what? Which is another way of saying that halacha l'maisa, ultimately, your carbon is still going to be a valid carbon, an adava, but it's not going to count for your obligation. So we'll say that's the pasuk. That's the pasuk. The last piece we got today, ultimately, if the chatas is offered up shalom l'shma, it totally does not work. Where do we get that from? Chatas l'ashem. Right? Or what was Lashon? That wasn't the Shachar Osa. The Shachar Osa L'Chatas. You should go and offer up as a Chatas, which means they're going to say a Chatas has even a more intense din of Lishma that it offered up. The Lishma doesn't work at all. They'll say that's the entire Sugya. Just So those three things. That's it. But again, three major pillars upon everything that we're learning is built on those three pillars. Good. So let's go back. We have a few minutes left. He wants to say as follows. Yosef Rabbi Nachman. Yosef Sheish Tebai. Rabbi Nachman is with them. Yosef will come and they sat there saying following Kashi Rish Lakish Asham. They will also be Nisa. Nisa. So most of them are Rish Lakish. When they're starting to make Spanish, they won't see bothered by the Asham. That's really what he was bothered by, right? Because the Asham can't be brought posthumously, nor can it be brought as a Neder Nedava. So it seems to be like, why is it fit in the category of other Kabbalos that if thought Nishma still works as a carbon, but ultimately again, still works as a carbon, but it doesn't count those zero. Leino Lei, Rabbi Lazar, Asham Nani Asala Kanisa. It's not true. Maybe Asham will also be brought after that. Hallelujah. Asham Lumakara. The most sorrow. So what's the thing that Asham be brought after that? Really, Asham can't be brought after that. So what does that mean? It was like if you have an Asham, let's say you have an Asham, and you're supposed to bring an Asham, and you may die. What do you do with this Asham? You let it graze, develop a home, then redeem it, and use the money for other Kabbalos. So in that respect, interestingly enough, technically speaking, an Asham is brought after death. To which the Gemara says, no, that's not real. Or it's not the Asham that's brought after death. It's the value of the Asham that's ultimately again redeemed. At the time, we give Karba Mosara. So say, so the truth is, if that's the case, it's saying there's a Chatos, right? If the owner of the Chatos dies, and ultimately goes ahead, and what happens? Let the Chatos graze, develop a home, and then go ahead and sell it off, shakes it off. A Chatos is also brought after death. The Mosara means the residual value is brought, but that's not really called the Chatos itself. Chatos. I got the card off, or sell it, meat, or can't bring a right to Chatas one. Because the best again, even technically speaking, though, the value of the Chatas is brought. Remember again, the Torah already gives us a solution by Chatas, and there I keep up the area. Shakat Osa. Chatas. Asham Nani Ksib Beihu. But it also says who by an Asham, to which the Gemara says, Hahuda Achar Haktaras Emurim Udixi. That's talking about after the limbs are offered up. Kibisanyo, Avar Asham Lo Ne'emar Bo Hu Elul Achar Haktaras Emurim. Hu Asmo Emo Tira Emurim Kasher. So we'll say ultimately again by Asham, Allah Kalamais again as we talk about after the burning of the limbs, and technically speaking, and if that is omitted, ultimately becomes a Salim Kash. One line Bala who Lava we swallow the root. If you therefore Damara, Asham Shemita Kulaya, the Shakto Stam Kasher. If you have an Asham that was set aside for great, the owner died, and then what happens? Ultimately, you ended up shooting without any particular designation. Ultimately, it's kasher. The Gemara says, "Nitak in, lo nitak lo." Only if it was actively set aside for raising my time on my ground, because the pasuk says who, and therefore it remains in its designation until it is ultimately designated for grazing. At which point in time, even if you shafted it, stamp ultimately becomes as a kasher. Okay, a little bit fast. I know. I will say that's right now. Let's say that's how I like the lens again. So just remember the three principles that ultimately again I gave you just like a few moments ago. That's the ikra of the entire. Those are the takeaways, and those are the principles that I've been using right for the most time. Tremendous. What a run! What a run! This wasn't even a sprint. This was a marathon. Everyone. All right, everyone's another great day. Good Shabbos, good Shabbos. Yisrael Kavod, such a supposed to be alternative. You are not the majority. The majority, which is tremendous.
Who seem to make similar claims on the Vetted show hosted by Patrick. He played a segment of the Berkshire interview saying, and I quote, "We've had sworn testimonies where they'll tell you, they'll say, yeah, I've seen beings." Sworn testimony is that there are beings in saucers or some craft or something. There are enough people out there saying it that they're so suppressed on the media moves on so fast. Yeah, it's a little choppy, but when you're talking, I guess extraneously, you get that. He goes on to complain that he's been on so many of these things, meaning television and radio shows, and they're playing the theme from a old TV show, and we know what he's talking about, that's the X-Files theme. And he says, I quote again, they're just making a joke out of it, end quote. Burgett was also talking about a movie, Age of Disclosure, that might be a theatrical release, but more importantly, it will be available apparently on Amazon Prime. And Burgett said that he had a role in the interviews in that. Burgett also said that he had military personnel call him and tell him about their UFO sightings. In one case, the UFO was within 14 feet of the fighter, which suggests the pilot got a very good look at the craft. Do I have to point out that we had a similar testimony in 1952 when UFOs were seen over Washington, D.C. One fighter pilot talks about being surrounded by the UFOs, which were also located on radar. Burgett talks about this as if it is something new. And I was signed a letter from the late Senator Barry Goldwater, who asked General Curtis LeMay for permission to see what Goldwater called the Blue Room, where it was alleged there were alien bodies. LeMay's response was to curse at Goldwater and tell him that if he ever asked again, Goldwater would be court-martialed. And I'm not sure how LeMay would accomplish that without revealing that there were alien creatures hidden away. And I reported along with Don Schmidt that General Exxon told us about the material recovery, the Roswell crash being taken to right field. He said, and I quote, it had them pretty puzzled. They knew they had something new in their hands. The metal and the material was unknown to anyone I talked to. And as an aside, I was scheduled to meet with Exxon at Wright Patterson Air Force Base, but it was clear that when I arrived, that he was trying to dodge me. What he didn't know was I had a military ID, so I get out to the base and managed it that way. And it was clear that someone had told him that he had told Don and me way too much about what was being happening in 1947. And in a similar vein, I was talking to another Air Force officer about the Kinross disappearance, that F-89C aircraft sent to intercept a UFO from Lake Superior, and it disappeared. Those at the base who were watching the intercept on radar, and they told me the two blips merged, and then the one blip just flew off by itself. The officer I knew told me that there were those on the base who were convinced the UFO took the jet. The two pilots, Felix Lockwood Jr. and Robert Wilson, attempted the intercept. The blips merged, I say, and they were separated. The same blip just disappeared from the scope. Air Force attempted several explanations for the disappearance of the jet, but none of them fit the facts perfectly. The Project Blue Book filed on that says, and I quote, this was not reported to ATEC as a UFO sighting, and therefore we have no case file, end quote. That's just another example of solving a report without actually having to solve it. That's what we have for tonight, George. All right, Jeff, thanks. We'll talk to you next week. In a moment, one of the great investigators of ancient civilizations back with us, Robert Schock. What do you hear that he has to say? When we come right back on Coast to Coast AM. Mars Mission 1, a fictional book based on real-world facts, the future you hope never happened. Author Christopher Lee Jones brings you Mars Mission 1, available on Amazon, brings you real-world facts of what our world will look like if we allow the Kessler effect to continue to develop. An cliffhanging detective story. The first crew lands on the surface of Mars while a missile blows up a satellite, creating thousands of pieces of debris. That debris is sailing along at thousands of miles per hour, destroying more satellites, creating more debris, causing a non-stop chain reaction. The dreaded Kessler effect has begun. All satellites are being destroyed by debris, all cell phones fail, all GPS fails, all power fails. Life on Earth as we understand it. They never get the same. Mars Mission 1, Surviving the Kessler Effect. You do not want to see it happen. Now available on Amazon. That's Mars Mission 1, Surviving the Kessler. It's a great book. Mars Mission 1, Surviving the Kessler.
Are you tired of online threats? Then get an antivirus. It's the only online protection you will ever need. Just a quick question. Does any threat to your online traffic the same as NordVPN?
No, but it protects your device. Just pop that CD in and you're good to go. But it will stop your internet service provider and other snoopers from monitoring you online. Oh, no, not really. It won't stop online snoopers or block annoying ads. In fact, forget what I said at the beginning of this ad. This ad is now about NordVPN. I just realized that an antivirus is only half protection online. So get better online protection with NordVPN. It will encrypt your traffic, protect you from malware and phishing, and stop annoying ads. Get NordVPN with 77% off and enjoy 3 extra months. Yeah!
Also, had drinking more people. I went to drinking more people and I'm a vice versa.
And welcome back to Coast to Coast. George Norrie with you, Robert Schockbeck, with us earned his PhD in geology and geophysics at Yale University, a full-time faculty member at Boston University since 1984. Robert is currently director of the Institute for the Study of the Origins of Civilization and Media Scholarly and General Studies. He maintains that true civilization existed 12,000 years ago and was decimated by cataclysm and events initiated by our sun. A couple of his books include Origins of the Sphinx, Robert, when you came up with the theory about the Sphinx, what did you see? You mean physically, what did I say? You basically, as a geologist, and I've been projecting this, I just want to give Trevor credit, like Chuck, people asked me about Egypt. This was back in 1990 when I first went to Egypt to look at the Sphinx from a geological view. And what I saw immediately is that the body of the Sphinx not only had been restored, I'm convinced, the body of the Sphinx was weathered by water, by precipitation, by rainfall, and that's incompatible with the last 5,000 plus years of hyper-arid response. The Sahara Desert, the Sphinx is on the edge of the Sahara Desert, and it's been hyper-arid for about 5,000 plus years. So this indicated to me immediately that the body of the Sphinx many other Egyptologists, maybe at that time, Robert, came up with that same thought.